Welcome everybody to Play versus Fighter Select. Choose your character. Today we're about to choose the victory on East and West. We'll see who's the best in both regions. And you got the dream team, the supreme team of me, Zap, and later Beckman coming through on the comms and the ones and twos. You know what to do. About to be some exciting action. But first, I gotta ask my boy Zap, how you doing, my bro?
I'm doing amazing. You know, it's good to reunite with you, especially after that debacle of a set that we had last time. If you don't remember, I don't summarize it for you if you don't. You remember?
No, I don't think it happened. That's in the past. We're worried about that right now.
Mother Base. Oh yeah, Mother Base is telling me it definitely did happen.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that at all. All right.
But I'm doing good, man. Life is good. I'm excited for these matches. I get to see some of the prominent high school talent that exists in the Street Fighter world. So I'm excited to be here to experience this and to see how things are coming along. The teams involved.
We'll see how these teams have evolved. You know, we've seen what's happened through the past 8 weeks for the regional battles up to the playoffs and into the finals right now. In fact, we can actually take a deeper dive. We do have a video to catch up with all the things that are going on. But before I go to any of that, I'm going over a little bit on that limit, a little bit too much. I do want to talk about the fact that it's really cool to see all the Street Fighter Scholastic stuff that has been going on, not only Play versus, but just overall. My boy Stacks has been out here helping out these cats, getting them prepared. You've been seeing some of these players out here that you probably don't even know out there, y'all, that are beating you up, that are still in high school. But that just goes to show, like, I feel like fighting games are getting to that point where they are for everybody because everybody can train more effectively. And I feel like it's good to see that new blood come through. We've seen it with Indy Walker. We see it from a lot of young players. Not Pedro over there in one of the CPTs just recently with the Ken. Did work in the 2v2. He's like 18 years old. So it goes to show it doesn't matter how old you are. It just means how much work you put in. Let's see how much work these players have put in and how they got here. Here's a format explainer.
Fighter 6, the Fighter Select League and the Regional Leagues. Before diving into the specifics of each league, let's talk about the format. There's an 8-week regular season, and there's playoffs after the regular season. Teams are made up of 3 players, and will be following a best-of-5 format. Let's dive deeper on each respective league. The Fighter Select League are for those who want the true competitive experience. They'll be going against the best of the best. In the Fighter Select League, there will be a limit to 1 team per high school. There will be prizing for the top competitors and raffle prizing for all eligible competitors. There will be 2 regions to compete in, East or West. And at the end of the season, championships will be broadcast on Play versus. Regional leagues will be set up a little differently. There will be no limitations to how many teams that can compete under one high school. That way, more students can enjoy a competitive environment with a little different vibe. And there will be more leagues to join based on your location. We can't wait for Street Fighter 6 to join the Play versus roster and see which teams come out on top. For more information, just check out the link below this video.
Can we give some big love to Play versus? Y'all honestly, the production on this has been chef's kiss, been fantastic, as you've seen the Play versus download and as you're seeing right there with the explainer. Listen, we've got the rundown on what has occurred up to this point. We have to also get the rundown on what these cats are playing for, because there are some prizes, not only for the people who were entering in, but also for these top spots. Now, we're going to be talking about that and how cool it is to have this collaboration coming through Play versus with that beautiful custom-made champion leverless controller right there. Yo, shout out to Junk Food Arcade and a hoodie too. Can I get one of those too? You feel me? Yo, production. Yo, you can send to my address. Size large. Let me get my schmedium. On, all right? You feel me? Hook us up a little bit. But again, shout out to Play versus for giving them a little bit of that good, especially with the new controller too as well. You know, leverless is something a lot of players that I've heard talk about are very interested in.
Interesting. You know, the merch is pretty fire. It's like they just put so much effort into this. Where was this when I was in high school? Don't ask me how long ago that was. All right, I had a feeling I could see it in your eyes. But imagine if we had these opportunities when we were younger. My parents would stop yelling at me and telling me to stop playing video games all day.
Right?
Look at me now.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm glad these people are taking full advantage of what's going on this classic side of things. And now it's time to take a look at the teams. As mentioned, we're doing East and West. Between these two regions, we'll be seeing who's the best out here. We'll be running it all the way down from the semis to the finals. And here you have the full-on schedule. Hopefully I'm saying this right. Apaka High School versus W.P. Davidson High School, Linden, and then Garnett Valley High School. Then we'll also have the grand finals between whoever reigns supreme between those two areas. Then we go to the Pacific area, and we'll have that a little bit later on. So keep tight all the way through, as we're going to have good action, scholastic side of things the entire day. And again, shout out to Play Versus for putting out a very long production. It'll be a long one. It's going to be a good one and full of a lot of fun as we get these teams all squared away. I know the players are getting in with the lobby, but I've been looking down a little bit of the charts of like the description of like the players and stuff like that. I'm seeing some variety. I'm seeing some of the more buffed up characters as well, and some characters that aren't so buffed. And it's good to see the players, I'm assuming, especially at this age, probably go for something that they identify with more than just, this is the strongest meta thing. You know what I'm saying? I think when you're a younger cat, you just kind of run for a character that you just enjoy more often than you are something that's like exactly for the meta.
That's a good point. I think like when you look at the youth, like look at Noah. Noah the Prodigy is a great example. You see him expressed through the game, right? He doesn't care about the perception of a character's strengths, weaknesses, blah, blah, blah. And then it allows him to just blaze his own trail. And then now everybody's looking at him as the pioneer and saying, wait a minute, were we wrong this entire time? Was this character capable of more things than what we were led on to believe? So with the youth, I always want to emphasize, just enjoy the process, right? You don't have to prove anything. Just remember it's a game at the end of the day. And then everything that comes along with that is icing on the cake. We all started playing games with the same intent, right? Which was just to enjoy ourselves. And I think sometimes that kind of gets lost in the sauce when people see the opportunities that come about with these type of things, but yeah,
it's always sad to see people go too far into what's the strongest thing or whatever, because that strongest thing may not be the strongest for you. What's most interesting for you is going to be the most important thing. And when you have the younger players, even the ones that we helped out, they're like, yeah, I'm just going for whatever I think is fun. And it felt like that was the most pivotal thing for their character selection. And I think that's a good malleable thing. I feel like when you're younger, you have a malleable brain in the first place. You're more adept to be able to switch over to things and see things in a different light. Whereas if you're older, you're like, well, yeah, I got to go for the strongest and it's the best. And when it's not working out, you're a lot more frustrated. So this is the age where you're able to really concoct better strategies. And you see a lot of players that are even in the older side of things look to the younger side. I mean, even for Noah, as you mentioned, a lot of players are like, you can go into burnout like that much? Wow, I didn't even know that was a possibility, much less a strategy to win tournaments. And then you have whole regions like Japan being like, I'm going to do that too, and start taking things, that game plan from him. So it's about what you want to enjoy, what you want to do in the game, how you want to express yourself in the game. So again, it's cool to see a lot of variety. I see Ken, Ed, Sim, JP, Marisa, Aki, Zangief, Rashid, Ryu, Mr. Classic himself, a combination too as well. Someone also having multiple characters, Kimberly as listed, and some players haven't listed their characters just yet, so we might get some surprises out here. We might get some Terry Bogard. Who knows if we get even modern or classic? That could also be something that is a little bit different. They might go with one of the more modern sort of styles. Some of these players, again, willing to be use something like a groove system. That's what the modern is. And for people who are on the newer side, you'll see them kind of go towards the modern, a little bit easier to execute certain things by lacking certain moves as your con area. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they're choosing, what their game plans are, how they progress through the season, and what they've done to this point.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting, and then it's going to be cool too to also see their interpretation of each character, and also how they interpret the challenges of the game, because the game is very high octane, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how each individual uniquely approaches the demanding aspects of the game. How are you going to handle this burnout? How are you going to handle having low drive gauge? How are you going to handle me just constantly drive rushing in your face? That's what I want to see, because that is where you see the true strengths of a person, is when their back is to the wall, right? Sorry, Mr. Popo, didn't mean to hit the back, but that's where you get to see where somebody is truly made of, is when not everything is sunshine and rainbows, everything's all perfect and going according to plan. It's when your original strategy kind of gets thrown out the window, and then you just have to innovate in real time. Right?
Yeah.
So I can't wait to see that. That's going to be the most exciting part, because you're going to see a lot of creativity. Because, when you have a lot of experience, you kind of have a book in your head of rules, parameters. This is how it should look like. But with the young kids, they don't care. They're just like, I'm going to do what I want to do. So I want to see what they could teach me when I'm watching them.
Coloring outside the lines. I'm telling you, man. But like that, you're 100% right. It's one of those games where it's really about, you can't really play by the book. You don't have a choice because someone else can take away or manage your drive gauge. Whereas you have an idea how you want to manage your stuff, but the things that they're doing could take away your drive gauge, can modify your drive gauge, could force you to do things to use your drive gauge in a way that you didn't want to. And again, younger players, I feel like, are way better about like, okay, I know that something's going to happen where I can't control everything, so I'm just going to rock and flow with what I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to go with what I got to go with. You know, if they take away my drive gauge, I'm going to have another game plan, or I'm going to stay stable and solid. And in this game overall, it doesn't matter if you're young or old. As you mentioned, being stable and solid when things are going wild is the strength. Where you see like the top level competitors, when they're able to be mentally sound, how they're able to surpass everything. It's controlling the chaos and thriving in the chaos. That's where you see the top level players do what they do. The likes of Punk, the likes of, Mina RD, the ones who stay consistent in the game. Even though they're not making top spots or making top 8, you can see why. And they're very minimal interactions of why they're losing. And again, some of that is part and parcel to the other person, how they're taking away their resources, but sometimes their own small mistakes. But it really comes down to how do you control the chaos. And again, I'm with you. I want to learn more about how these young players are approaching the game, because it's like a regional thing. Like there's certain regions that do certain things. Obviously, I think the US does more burnout than most. And I just know, I think we like to go into burnout a lot more. Japan didn't used to, and now Japan is a little bit more apt to do that. I think EU has been known for more of the more wild buttons, like back in Street Fighter 5, they'd sweep a lot and stuff like that, and weirder decisions on character select. So again, it's almost like you get like that regional taste, but through like a different eye, through different lens of like these younger players. And that's what we're gonna get today. Again, East and West, we get two different types of I guess seasonings to be able to look through Street Fighter 6, and I'm with it. I know Flynn is out here. I see you up in the chat. I think we have Sandwich also out here. One of your young cats that was on your team is also playing out here.
Champions, you mean?
All right, one of your champions. One of your champions.
I just want you to just, you gotta give them the respect that they deserve, right? You gotta roll the red carpet out and say, sorry, champion. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you in your presence. Thank you. Team Kaizen forever. And then you put your arms in the air and go,
oh, I ain't well. Hold on, now. You went too far. Now you went too far. I gave you credit. I guess if you want to see that, you can go back to the Play Versus YouTube and check out what's been going down and how we had been helping out and coaching these young players. But at this point, some of them don't even need it. They're already out here in these top spots. East Coast, what we're going to start with, as per mentioned, Street Fighter Action, Fighter Select. They're about to select some of these players. In fact, the teams are about to select who they're going to have in their starting roster, because only 3 can come up. Only 3 players can come up, and they have to keep those 3 players up there for their first to two, and then if it goes through that, it might be even more games depending on what happens. So I'm curious to see who they're going to be sending up. Is it going to be like a player-to-player thing? They think this player is going to be the strongest. We'll send them up to kind of have that momentum, or is like a certain character that you want to put up because you think it'll do good a lot of matchups. Will that even matter? Because we see in Street Fighter 6, things on paper don't always happen in the match, because the player-to-player aspect is such a big proponent, and how people approach the game is also very different too. So I'm very curious. Like, team-based stuff is always so cool to see, like the strategies. We see that over in League, and honestly, this is kind of a league in and of itself. So that's really cool that Play Versus went with the style instead of do the typical 1v1.
Good point. Excellent point. The player psychology that's the nuance that is a dense part of the iceberg. You don't really see it on the surface, right? It's like all you really see are like the health bars, the actions that are being performed, but the intent, if you could capture that, that's where you see the real true beauty of fighting games. You get to see everybody's unique language of how they go about expressing themselves through that subtlety.
Especially in this game, how people use drive gauge, how they respond to certain things on defense and offense. I remember that, at the beginning of Street Fighter 6, people had said it was a little bit on the more boring side because everyone's doing the same thing, but there's some justice to that a little bit, but it's the execution of the before, the after, what they're leading into. Yes, you can convert in the crouching medium kick into drive rush right after. Are you going for Oki? Are you going for resets? Are you going for certain things? What's your combos conversions? Like a Tokido will play his Ken way different than a Ryukichi. Tokido doesn't really focus on having the most optimal combos everywhere on the screen, whereas Ryukichi's hunting for that. However, in reverse though, Tokido likes to break you down. As a player to player, he's looking to get data from you, and he's looking to do certain things that are on the surface, it looks like they're very basic, but they're used to break down players as the rounds go on and gather that data and implement a very structured game plan on the fly. Whereas Ryukichi is kind of swinging for the fences, hoping for something to hit, but when it does, it hurts. So again, there's a lot of variety in terms of like game plans, how people ideate in this game. Some of it isn't as obvious, but that's why you got us in the ones and twos and Beck obviously in the back helping out with that to break all this down. The players, I see y'all in the chat. You got your homies up in the chat. Congratulations, y'all did amazing. Yes. We gave you the love already.
I never get tired.
There's no need for that.
I never get tired of it. I don't get tired of it. You can keep on thanking, giving us our props until the next one, and then we'll do it again. Run it back.
We can run it. You know what? Play versus. Let's do it again. Let's do it. Let's run this back. I'd like to have another season of Play versus Download. I know you can hear me in the back production run that, but it looks like they're picking their players right now. We're not going to reveal what's going to happen, but they are picking their players and getting going. So we're going to be having that real soon. Oh wait, did y'all want to go to a break real quick? My bad. I didn't hear. My mistake. Mother Base is like, actually, no, we're not doing that. They wanted to say, yeah, they wanted to hear us. That's why. My mistake. They wanted to hear us and our beautiful voices and all the cool things that we're talking about when it comes to Street Fighter 6, this classic side of stuff. And people, if this is the first time you're tuning in to Play Versus, go ahead, hit that follow, hit them up on the Twitters and everything in between as we get our first match going on people. It's going to be Ken and JP, Isaiah versus Madeline. Let's get it.
All right, let's go. So we got Madeline and Isaiah. Ooh, that's a nice cross cut. Okay. Getting a little scrambly. It's usually what happens when you see players in burnout. Is like there's a lot of pressure to try to be correct. So the pacing of the game tends to increase. Some players become extremely defensive though, more like a turtle style. But nice to avoid the DI side switch.
They have the proper timing. Gets a throw. Look at the back throw here. Beautiful whip punish. OD would have been even better right there, but still has them caught up in the corner right where they want them. The neutral jump, the sweep. Beats out the ODDP for free to stand fierce for the victory. Madeline, very good containment of the corner, right?
Great patience and just allowing the Ken player to just overextend and trying to up the ties of the situation. Okay, so Isaiah taking a little bit of game from Madeline with the patience on the wake up. Now we got a side switch. Time to guess. And the command grab.
Sneaks it in. I like that against the DI. Or there's a back throw. Ooh, almost got it, but we'll just pop the level 2 either way. Probably go for a side switch, I would imagine. Ooh. Yeah, just something simple. Crouch fierce, drive impact to attract the drive gauge. Does not get the crouch fierce anti-air. DI right back. Isaiah.
Reactions. It should finish the round. This is secure, keeps it simple. And Cole is totally right. Sometimes you just gotta keep it simple. You don't have to go for super optimal, super entertaining combos. Just secure the round. Keep pushing.
I like these command grabs ever so often.
Those command grabs are pretty tricky because it looks so similar to the projectile that if you're just caught in this like rhythm of parry, and they sneak in the JPs, like Madeline will just sneak it in, and then you get caught off guard and taking a huge chunk off your health bar.
You chuck right here. Level 3 over the corner. Wall drive impact. They're holding block, so slight bit of scaling. This Shinrai combo is clean. Pro players don't even do that combo at all. Nice neutral jump, but doesn't catch the proper point. I think jump meter kick might have worked out there, but
Madeline does an excellent job of adapting to the DI. Like, even if she gets hit by it one time, she's just so on point in the follow-up situations. She hasn't really got hit twice in a row from it.
That's a good point. Like that. No fear, no panic after getting hit with something like a DI like that would tilt other players. Madeline's like, yeah, it's cool. I'll find another way to defend it against it. And if it doesn't happen, I'll just keep to my game plan. I won't panic too much. And again, as we mentioned, Madeline keeping it pretty simple with their game plan.
Right, and I think like the adjustment that Izzy would probably make there is like to be a little bit more, to extend the observation, right? Because like what you'll see in his rhythm is he'll aggress, he'll wait, he'll aggress, he'll wait. But how about back-to-back waiting, back-to-back aggression? So that way you can kind of throw off the timing of Madeline's reads defensively, and then make her uncertain of herself, and then that's when you can start to like impose, and you can collapse players. So I'm expecting some sort of adjustment along those lines, because I think the over zealous aspects of the DIs, the jumps kind of switched and got rid of his advantage, and then Madeline, she was able to capitalize on it. And JP, you give JP multiple chances to go back to neutral, it's not going to look good for you.
That's what he wants. That's exactly what he wants. And as you mentioned, going for the tap parries against like the fireballs and stuff like that. You see Madeline going for the command grabs just to call those out. This is a general thing against any sort of DIs or preemptive, preemptive offensive moves that may be coming through at some of these ranges, and they're not getting punished that well. We don't see a lot of punishes, and if I'm Madeline, I'm not going to stop doing that. That's been a thing that's been working for the most part. We haven't seen like a neutral jump punish or a jump in. I'm Madeline. I stick to the game plan.
You don't need to change until they give you a reason to, right?
Exactly.
And just speaking of the duffel, the first interaction, it's like she heard you. She heard you live coaching. Is this allowed?
Write down the notes like, yeah, that sounds good to me.
All right, sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so what is the mix? Okay. Oh, man, she's just on point. And the most important part of that, bro, is that she avoided the burnout.
Yes. Isaiah, too hungry for it. Madeline with the call out just is really reading the player and like what they want to do and using the drive dates almost like fake that interaction to happen. Madeline looking for that set point scenario. These are two captains of their teams, so the momentum is going to be real big here depending on who wins.
Yeah, she's playing excellent. I love how her opening interaction, bro, was not to command grab, but to use departure. She snuck in the departure, and then now you got these spikes yelling at you, and then it overwhelms your opponent, and guess what? She snuck in another command grab.
Get that burnout! Oh, but the jump in. Okay, Isaiah, now you said, wait, go. Mm-hmm. I feel like that is a little bit what's happening here from Isaiah. Does get another jump in. Tatsu, nice. DP, no level 3 just yet. I like that. Hold on to it. A reset with the command grab, but that's going to kill because it's in the yellow. Madeline, well done in calculating that command grab to get your W to end the combat 2-0. Very strong stuff.
Excellent job from Madeline. I think a key part of her success was just being able to navigate the system aspects, the DIs, the dragon lashes, the jump attempts, and just making the best out of each situation, thriving in the chaos. She looked totally comfortable in situations that I see top players crack.
Very, very well done. Especially, avoiding that burnout scenario, as you pointed out. The drive impact was there. Isaiah was super hungry for it. She just jumped on out. She almost used that as a bait. A little bit about her real quick. She's only been playing Street Fighter 6 since August. Favorite archetype is grapplers. Enjoys computer science. I'm assuming it's probably August this year. Yeah, since August.
What?
Already master rank. That's
what?
These kids, I'm telling you.
I need a fact checked on that.
That's
crazy. That's not even it's like 4 months.
4 months of just getting in the game, just playing Street Fighter 6 and then being a master rank and then having a pretty dang good JP.
I am shocked. 4 months? If you said August 2023, I'd be like, oh yeah, okay. 2024, that's crazy. That is super impressive. Wow.
So our next competitor is going to be, looks like Sean versus Xavier. So Sean from Davidson, Xavier, back for Apaka. If I said that right. But either way, we'll see what their selection is. If I look at the sheet, Xavier is one of the people that runs 2 characters. They listed Marisa and Aki. And then Sean is a sim player. Right.
Ooh. Interesting. And it says that Sean loves Guilty Gear, but joined the team as a third and has liked it. He's a senior and wants to be a marine scientist. That's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. Let's dress up as a tree for Halloween. I like this kid already. I like him already. He's my favorite. And he plays awesome. I'm biased.
So let me ask you, what do you think about the Sim versus Aki matchup? I've heard a lot of back and forth with the Aki players. I want to hear it from the perspective of a Sim player.
I think Dawson wins that matchup, to be honest. Mainly because the one thing Aki has going for her is what? Fireball drive rush, right?
Right.
But Dawson can easily thwart it. He can actually teleport and punish. He can heavy slide it. He can crouching heavy punch underneath it, but you want to make sure you're close because if you're too far, fireball hits you and then she can drive rush and convert. The The thing that she has going for, of course, is her offense. Of course, the damage disparity, because when Dalsum hits you, it's not really going to matter too much. But in terms of like round start, he's immediately at advantage. She has to overextend to get in, and you know, taking off chunks of life for each interaction is only going to increase the probability of her taking an even grander risk to get in, right? And so I think I think he wins that, and I consistently see top Japanese players winning that matchup against the best Akis.
Alright, gonna switch over to Marisa. Then rebuttal modern as well too. So we're asking about if some of these players are gonna run modern or a classic. Looks like we've seen some of that modern play today. Sean on the sim.
Nice. I like how he's playing already. He's already like very mobile, agile. He's playing backwards and just trying to snipe her moving forward. Right, so he's playing very standard quality, like high quality sim play already. All right, but this is where she can make a count, Saint.
We'll let her get in. The activity of Sean, I like already like layers ahead of being very active when they already have the lead. But a lot of sim players, you know, even at high level, will kind of back off and kind of just lay on that lead a little bit, which sim can do. But Sean bucks everything. He said, I'm just going to go in and get my win. Get aggressive with it.
It's good to do it sometimes, because when you play with one particular rhythm over and over again, the person can get very like comfortable, and you get predictable, and they can snipe where you're going to be and things like that. Oh, that's an interesting anti-air choice.
Level 1, being emboldened recently in recent patches, even more so than this landing on a side switch. The awareness from Sean, especially again, these are young players. Y'all have to remember to be able to have the ideation to teleport every situation that they're given, to be able to have that movement with the character that takes quite a bit of work to maneuver. Right. And the reward that could come through from Marisa if she lands something significant, there's no fear in Sean. You can tell by his play.
That was interesting, huh? Okay, so she tried to DI, but because of the string, she was already hit like 3 times. As you guys know, DIs only have like 2 hits of armor. So you can, if you don't have armor breaking move like a super, you can break it by hitting multiple hits. And okay, so we got little throw loops mid screen, full back roll, quick rises, willing to take the pressure again. Oh, nice. This is where Sim can kind of overwhelm you. He's just so aggressive, and you're so used to them playing away from you. So Sean's doing an excellent job of just mixing and being dynamic between both play styles.
Also, when that drop happened, already ready with the pairing, was already ready to be on defense, you know, hands were still on the controller. That point.
Great point. I'm hoping to see Xavier be a little bit more cautious with the forward movement, walking block more, but he sneaks in the DI.
More grabs would be great too as well. One tap right from the side of Sean. Grabs would be great right here to stop that.
Too unfortunate with the burnout. Oh, he can make this count. Obstacle for level 1. And he gets the KO. Nicely done from Sean. Okay, he looked really comfortable in the matchup. I wonder if he has like a lot of a Marisa experience.
Maybe. I like that ender right there. Maybe didn't think the level 3 was going to kill, and maybe it wasn't going to. So it was like, or even at that range, we've seen it drop even with the buffs. Was like, I don't want that to happen to me. I'll put you at a distance where A, you're in burnout. B, I still have bar I can utilize. And if you do jump, I have the Sansara. I could back Fierce into level 1 if I want to. I could throw out fireballs and limbs on the ground. So he kind of set himself up for success to be able to end that round properly. You know, minimizing the chaos, as we mentioned prior, like really smart stuff to be able to be like, I'm setting myself up for success. Now, it's not assured. Anything can happen in fighting games. It's not just Street Fighter 6, but just to understand, to be like, this will land you further in the screen where you got to really work to get in. Ain't got no bar to your name. I can just cook up from here.
Right. So for Marisa in that matchup, the key thing that she has to do is she has to threaten perfect parry while moving forward, because she's not fast or agile enough for Dalsum to really be scared of like her mobility. She can do the Superman punch, but the thing is that Dalsum can he can evade it really easily because he's just constantly floating and moving around. So it's really hard to pin him down. So more like a bulldog walk and block, parry, threaten, you know, that type of playstyle will help against Dalsum. And then that way you'll also replenish your drive gauge a lot, and that way you don't end up in burnout as much as Xavier did, you know. And then that way you have more of a fighting chance, because once you're in burnout, especially as Marisa, you can get really rough really fast.
Yeah, people don't really mention this enough, but Sim can be a burnout Baron. There's definitely some sequences from Tormeshi, from you, from other Sim players where they really take advantage of the burnout and those opportunities and sneak and throws it in between. Because, like the chip, some players will just wait and they'll wait for their bar to come back. They're like, well, it's not going to do that much damage. But the way that some players can operate around that and kind of just push you back in the perfect area to be able to whip punish and stuff like that is fantastic. But what's also fantastic is, again, some of these replays, we saw Madeline take it in the end with the JP, just again working on that drive gauge, doing really great on defense in moments where most people would panic like they on the Titanic. Not Madeline, she stays afloat. We saw him jump outside where the DI was coming through against Isaiah, who was very aggressive, was starting to kind of understand what to do. Saw a little better wait, and then aggressive, but Madeline too strong on the game plan.
Yeah, so Madeline was doing an excellent job of just doing the things that help zoners be successful. And inversely, on the rival team, Sean was demonstrating that also. Sticking to the strengths of the character, making sure that trying to get in was going to cost you a lot of your vitality gauge. Gressa was not allowed to get in unless she was losing like 50% of her life. You understand, Shay? Saying that we can't allow that. Sean's doing an excellent job of doing that. And then threatening those sporadic offensive styles of play, it just catches people between two trains of thought. And it's very hard to adapt to that mid-set, especially against a character that's so like sporadic like Dalsum.
Very wily. That's why you see like the DIs a lot on the ground, because you're like hunting for an opportunity to get like a crumple so you can get in and get aggressive. There were some moments from the Marisa player, and if you're watching that back, Marisa player, please, maybe make the most of those opportunities when you did get the DI. There were a few that you did get, but the damage wasn't dumped out. You're so close to being able to do so, but just actually go to the replay channel. You can and kind of practice those combos so you have a better way to be like, oh, I could do this and that. So now I think we're about even in terms of like the points for the teams.
Yep, 1-1.
We're gonna see who they're gonna send up between these two. We've seen a lot of variety already with these players. The captain's head went up first, and Madeline kind of started things off strong, but things were brought back by Sean Sim. We'll see who tries to end it or tries to get more points on the board, I should be saying. But I'm already enjoying like how these players are playing. I don't really focus on the fact like maybe they're on the lower end of the scale, like the level, because they're still showcasing things that are either you'd see at high level. Their understanding is really good too as well. You can definitely see a real game plan from them, which people who are higher than them in MR don't always exhibit. Especially Sean, like that is not a diamond to me, bro. You're that movement based. There are some Sim players that stay on the ground, but that's why they go down. Not you though. Logan going up on the Ed. Oh yeah, I like me some quote unquote nerfed characters.
It's quote unquote. That's funny. All right, so I don't really see this matchup saying, I don't know if you do, but this is interesting. Two zoners that can just suddenly blitz and go on a barrage of offense once they get the knockdown.
Yeah, it's for Edgardo. I think it might be better for him because it's easier to whip punish this character. Does land the drive impact, but I do think that it's a little bit better because you're able to fight Ed's limbs. But I'm not one of those that thinks Ed's like down and out. I think this character has been adjusted in a proper way, so you have to be a little bit more smart about the economy of buttons that you spin. You can't just send them out kind of brainlessly. You got to put your thought behind it.
That's true. Ooh, driver reversals from too far out. Got to be careful with that. Otherwise, you'll leave yourself vulnerable. That's punishable. I wasn't ready for the punish. Okay, so he's doing a good job of just walking his way out of the corner. Loop City. No, too far. Nice with the back roll. Presence of mind to make sure he can minimize the aggression. Something that players tend to like ignore is like the option of rolling. Yeah, your timing doesn't change, so in the corner it's not really like that significant. But at least mid screen for sure, you can throw a lot of aggression from a large amount of down situations by just being aware of the roll option.
There's definitely certain ones that you want to either quick rise or back roll on, depending on like, obviously with the Kuma, it's better to quick rise against him. So it's good to know like what will help give them real Oki and not. And so you can press buttons and you have a little bit better sense of defense in this game.
Right. Well, that was excellent. The mobility there to just avoid the departure and try to sneak in the jump. He's playing Ed like a Cammy. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Very aerial based. I like that actually. A lot of Ed players don't really think about their jumping buttons either.
That could be a JP effect too, though, right? Because JP is just dominating like this horizontal space, like we're seeing here, and then it just makes you feel like you have to do something.
Then you might see more fireballs or like drivers for a fierce and stuff like that. Oh, the fake out! You see him break just a little bit. That was actually really good, Logan. He just has to be able to find some rewards, some hits. The whip punish.
Oh, Edgardo was not ready for the anti-air there. I've been a panic DI. That could tell you something about them on defense. If they're not sure or certain, they might resort to that DI. Someone look out for it, like I was saying right there! Logan was so ready. Oh, you gotta make the hits count, though. He's near burnout.
Yeah. You know, as like, you know, versus exchange rate in terms of buttons of damage, it's a lot harder to get like the damage that you like to, depending on the sequences that you utilize. Like at lower level, you watch a lot of the Ed players, they'll get significant openers, but what follows isn't too damaging. And then, you know, at the beginning when we were, you know, when we looked at Ed, we're like, oh, the character's kind of weak. You know, he's not doing a lot of damage. It's dependent on the follow-ups and the drive gauge that you use. So if you're Logan, hit that OD, put a little bit of that flicker sauce on it, you know what I'm saying? And be able to have those follow-ups with like the DP and the kill rush after. You can loop your pressure more. You can get more damage that way. You know, again, Logan has the openers. He's had moments. Has to be able to capitalize.
I want to add on to that because it felt like just watching it, I could feel the uncertainty, like behind the presses. There was like an indecisiveness, like, is it gonna work? And that's why I think Logan wasn't ready for the conversions. On the other side of things, every time that JP was making contact, capitalize, set him full screen, back to my winning condition, over and over and over again. Whereas with Logan would get the hit, it was up close, he had him in the corner, he wouldn't really convert. And sometimes you'd see too, like in the middle of his pressure, when he'd have time to confirm the DI, it was like he was caught between two thoughts, right? And that tends to be a theme with a lot of the lesser experienced players. But as you get more and more reps, you start to develop more confidence because you gain confidence through experience and understanding and things of that nature. So hopefully, you know, we can add that to our repertoire down the road. And, you know, we see those type of adjustments made.
You know, Street Fighter 6 is a lot of things that happen. You mentioned like the moment-to-moment decisions in terms of like, what am I going to execute for this combo, or what am I going to convert into? There's so many things that go on that even like high-level players kind of stump themselves. And the way to kind of pull things back is to have like a few things per moment. So a few things for a DP punish, a few things for if you want Oki, a few things for if you want to zone, a few things for like a character. Like whenever I'm trying to learn a character, because I'm really slow when I'm learning a character in Akuma, it's one of the worst at this. But I try to do like 3 things per match. I come up with 3 things. Like, okay, 3 things I'm going to focus on when I fight this matchup. 3 things if I convert off like a medium punch when I'm looking for. That way I'm not stumping myself looking for every option, and then being okay if it's not perfect. Because it doesn't have to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like we talked about this earlier. You know, some of these players out here don't even do like the perfect combos. I mean, Punk for a while, you know, he's great, but he doesn't always do like the most optimal combos. He's not always focused on being optimal. He's focused on operating around his game plan and what's effective for that moment. So a lot of players that are just looking to get what they need and continue off of that, because the mental structure, saving your mental in general, is better than just being like, oh, I've got this 70% combo I saw on Twitter. It doesn't always have to be like that. It can be 50% and be just as effective.
Right. That's a great point. You just want to spread yourself thin mentally. You only have so much mental resources, right? And you're seeing that Edgardo's taking advantage of that. Just similar to Madeline, just demonstrating all of these options, making you think, spread yourself mentally thin, considering all these things. And then he sneaks in the command grab. You forget that's another option, right?
Let's take his turn. I like that. The drive impact. Autumn blocking. Oh, he almost had the shimmy. But again, I like the ideas you start to see from Logan. He's like, okay, I'm going to get more active. I'm going to believe in myself. I'll believe in my hits. Even if they're on block, whatever it be, I'll still make you drop into the armor. Oh my God, Logan, you a different cat. No Wolverine.
Bars. Don DeMarco, I see you, Saint. I see you with the bars, man.
Come on now.
Speaking of bars, I'm about to take some bars. You see, oh my goodness, another command grab. I know the JP success rate with that today is like, I swear, like Steph Curry numbers. I have not seen them miss.
It's actually insane. I love it. That mental side, it might make them more wary to parry. You know, they might be more scared. And then pack right back, Logan. Let's go. I love it. The reactions up at level 3.
So leave him around what, like 1.5? 1.5-ish?
Yeah. Okay. A halfway point, a little bit over. Take that.
Any DRC is guaranteed to be burned out. So this is a really good spot to put your opponent in. Even if you don't kill the opponent per se, just putting them in that range where if they make this sort of drive rush cancel decision, they're going to be in a really bad situation with burnout. Excellent conversion. Let's not go for the level 3. How do you feel about that, Say?
I'd rather them go for like, if they're going to go for something, maybe level 2 or level 3. Honestly, right now, I'd like them just kind of finish things off. Because at any point, you know, we could see Logan just drive rush him with the 4 fears. We've seen how they're able to operate, how much confidence they have for any interaction with the command grab. From that distance, the timing set up for the departure. So if you try to get in this distance, you're gonna get hit with the embrace.
I gotta say, I love the way Edgardo is just demonstrating one tool multiple ways. The opposite of what you were saying. Instead of doing multiple things, right, and spreading yourself thin, he's doing one thing simply, but he's doing it in so many different ways. It's like hard to tell how he's gonna go about using this command grab. Using it against drive rush, using it against DI, using it in neutral for the parry. It's like overwhelming.
Oh, there's Logan though. Neutral jump again. Got level 2. At this point, you don't really need like a big combo. If you're like an Ed player, even at this like range, as a player, he tried to kill rush back, I believe, or maybe went for flicker. Either way, got hit with the DI.
Oh, he didn't cancel it. Oh, that's such a weird situation, and Logan ties it up.
I will say the Logan though,
because it's like you're using that button usually for anti-airs. You're not using it for like to stop a DI, right?
Yeah.
So like, he's probably trying to go for some sort of cancel or something like that, but then in the middle of it, you just have that shock, like, oh my god, it's a DI, what do I do? And then, you know, your muscle memory just gets frazzled, and then you get DI'd. Happens to the best of us.
It really does, actually. You watch even the top spots, top 8s of offline qualifiers, it happens to dang near everybody. But again, I like that Logan is confident, a lot more we saw previously. Some of the conversions are minus, or maybe they're, you know, whatever they may be, or you lose the turn, but Logan keeps going. And I like that sort of effect because the player got to prove to them that they can strike back or punish properly. And that hasn't happened. We saw a few kill blitz not being punished. Right. That's a -5 at max. So like, you know, you can take your turn back with like maybe crouch jab, back medium punch, target combo, something like that. I don't know. I don't play JP in a long time. But anyway, you get a lot of advantage off of that punish counter, but that wasn't really happening. And if I'm Logan, I'm going to keep that going. If they're not proving to me that they can every single time deal with my neutral jumps consistently, or my DIs, or my minus frame sort of scenarios, do it. You know, some of the top players out here, like you watch Mizuha, who's a Kami player, he will do a minus spiral arrow, and players will not punish it. And people will be like, well, that's scrubby. It's not, because he knows that in this panic scenario, you're not going to be ready to punish it. And then when you do, he'll stop doing it.
Right. Knowledge is half the battle, right? Executing is the other part. You actually have to be able to execute it. It's not enough to just know, right? So I think in terms of executing Edgardo, if Edgardo is going to seize the moment and capture this set, gotta incorporate the fake ghost. I think that's what's gonna help capitalize, right? Because you see Logan is reacting to a lot of the projectiles now very effectively. So you gotta just make him question his own reactions.
Yeah, that's true. Player 1 was ideal.
Right. Okay.
I think back looking for a limb, wasn't able to clip something. I think also Edgardo's looking for that opportunity to set out departure. Yeah, like this. That's been like their, along with the command grab, like their comfort tool. Like if I have this, I can stave off the chaos.
Right. And it's kind of backfiring too, because sometimes you'll see Edgardo will be in a range where he can't anti-air because he's just too far away, because he's trying to stop the departure. So you have to be really aware. You have to have that presence of mind, either before the match, in the match, whatever, when you're constructing your strategy, to be aware of like, what are the counters to the thing that I'm doing? Because that way when it happens, you're that much more aware of the adaptation that needs to take place.
Logan, how to get in? Kill rush, let's go for the jump in. I like him not using the drive gauge with this character. If you have the distance, kill rush in. There's a bigger punish here from Edgardo. Nice. It's like, I got something for him. Just let me get the distance and the timing properly.
Oh, that's going to put him in throw for death range. So he cannot take a throw here. Ooh. All right, so set point for Edgardo. Recapturing some of that magic from the first match. Oh, nice conversion on the anti-air forward heavy kick.
While I'm jumping. Teleport to throw. Yes, set up for success. I like that. Has had so many different options. Oh, I got the teleport throw off. I get the tap parry. Try to go for the drive impact. There's no punish from Logan.
Chance. Logan's just slightly missing out on some punish opportunities, but this is a big one right here. Full drive gauge for Edgardo.
Swat that away. Drive rush. Now you see him trying to walk in with like a medium, but a stand fierce would be really significant at that distance. You're trying to catch the recovery.
Oh, when he gets hit by the DI, that's not good. This is game. Edgardo takes it. That was a beautiful set between the two. Great adjustments from both sides, Saint.
Very much so. Popka taking the lead right there. Edgardo taking the victory. And again, as you mentioned, a lot of back and forth in terms of adjustments, the game plan. Honestly, it could have went either way. If Logan had went for like when they got close enough, after they finally got in the maneuver through the maze of miasma, when they finally got through, right? They could have did forward fierce or stand fierce. They may have been like a better button instead of a stand medium. That was just a little bit too short. Like those minute things in any game at any level will either save you or crater you. And I think if Logan had chosen a different button, that would have been a little bit different, right? But that's one of those things that if you're Logan, you should be happy about, that you were only a few button presses away from taking the W, that you only have to shift your game plan against JP players of this level only slightly. That's a very, very good sign. Like you're not super far out. You're not even that far out in terms of dealing with the matchup overall. You know when to hold parry. You know how to block things out. You know when to go in for like a drive rush for fierce or a drive rush just in general. You understand the general aspect of fighting JP. And again, I don't trust y'all saying you silver or platinum or whatever. I don't trust it at all, because at those levels, there's no way people have a game plan for that. But that goes to show like how much y'all been grinding outside of online.
I need an ancestry.com to see if these people are related to Daigo, man, because this just doesn't make any sense how they that good in 2 weeks of playing the game. How are they that good in matchups like this? How are they getting these conversions? How are they doing all these things? How are they reacting? Just superhuman. It doesn't make sense to me. I'm suspicious of every one of you.
I don't know, bro. But hey, that's a good sign. These young players that are grinding it out and able to have game plans at this level. Like again, like there are players that are even master rank that don't have like structured game plans. You can see it. Heck, sometimes I'm unable to execute the game plans that I'd like to have, but you can see it in their play. Like these players out here all the way through. But again, Edgardo switching it up, had the comfort buttons, I should say, special moves, command grab, the departure. As long as those were out, Edgardo felt solid, felt nice and comfy, wrapped in the warm psycho blanket, and was able to really corral the character and corral the other players, Logan, and just operating out. You saw more teleports into like the throws right after. Right. And again, a lot of reads on defense. These cats are also reading people on defense. You don't even see that. These usually people are just running their offense. They're not really caring about what the other player's doing. You see now, oh, you're going for tap parry, I'm gonna hit that command grab. You're going for this and that on the defensive option, I'm gonna wake up with this, So again, the back and forth, y'all are doing fantastic with it. It is Edgardo that's moving on though. Mad good. This match was really good, but all these matches have been pretty damn good though. I'm gonna give them all credit, man.
Yeah, you get to see like just the expression of the characters, Edgardo, Madeline, all just showing excellent understanding of their characters, understanding what the common themes are to counter their characters, and then they're just demonstrating, well, I have the solution to your solution. And that's how you get better. You just keep evolving the meta by doing that. You lose, and then you end up finding the solution, then you win, and then now they have to do the same thing. It's a formula we all have to partake in order for us to get better. That's what makes this such a beautiful journey, in my opinion. Yeah. Otherwise, it would be boring. If you could just always win all the time, what would you overcome? Right?
That's why people like seeing their favorite players lose, like they get upset. I love when my favorite players lose, because that means they're going to go back to the drawing board and become better. Like watching...
Wait. So you like seeing me lose?
Yes, I love seeing you lose. Every time I watch you lose, I'm like, let's go. That means there's more for you to learn. And we have our talks. And then I'm like, yeah, he's going to be even better. And then guess what happens? You're even better the next time I see you.
Real friends. How many?
See? Come on now. I keep it a buck with you. I always have. This guy's amazing. If y'all don't know Zav, he's a great competitor, a great coach. Now, obviously, a great commentator. This guy's doing it all. His content. I got to hit him with a quick shill. Hit the YouTube. Hit the Twitch on it. You know what I'm saying? My man also be doing some Sundays. Grind it out with him. He'll give you the good information. And he never, and I'm going to mean this, from the bottom of my heart, he'll never chastise you for being bad. He might chastise me, but he will not chastise you out there. So if you ever get... Okay, well, I deserve it. So anyway, if you ever need some help, reach out to him. He's really one of the best minds in the business.
I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I mean, I don't need to like roll out the carpet for you, right? Everybody should already be following you. Why else would they be here? They're here because of you, right? So like, I guess like follow him twice, make a second account, make a dummy account like Kevin Durant and follow him. I don't know. Do something to artificially boost his numbers. I don't know what you want me to tell you. You're already Hollywood. What do you want me to say?
I don't know about that. When I get my Netflix show, which I'm working on one day, don't worry, chat. We're gonna get there. That's my goal, is to have a appearance on a Netflix show. I think I could be.
Can I do the introduction?
Host. Yeah, of course. I'll put you on, bro. I always remember where I came from. I ain't one of them.
Fire pen for you.
Come on now. Netflix, I know you're watching this. I know you got one person watching this. Like, come on now. Like, put us on game. Like, take us. We'll play versus. We can have a classic Street Fighter. We can have a whole big production. We don't prove that we can do it out here. We can do it over there too.
Yeah, why not?
Don't play on our names. Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, we got Sam in the back. Anything's possible with Sam.
Anything. Come on. Beck can join us too. You know what to do. Okay, so I will spoil what is coming up next because I want to talk about it.
Okay.
We're going to have the run back from the first round. The team captains are coming up. If APK takes this, they take the whole dang thing. It's going to be Madeline versus Isaiah. That's the Ken versus the JP. We'll see if the adjustments are made. We talked about how Isaiah really needed to adjust in terms of doing the wait, and then go instead of wait, go, to switch it up a little bit. Right. I'd also like to see a little bit of that anti-fireball play as much as possible. When you get to mid-range, drive rush, stand, medium kick, drive rush, stand, fierce. Simple stuff to start off the party. That's how it has been when you fight Ken versus JP. We'll see what it be in this maybe final match.
Well, I like it already. You saw the walk back there and then just putting the fireball, avoiding the trigger off. Is that how you pronounce it? You're good with the names. The spikes, I don't even.
Not with JP. I just say like Mike, like
everybody else. All right. Oh, this is a passion session. Shout outs to Yipes. Man, this is. Oh, and avoids the sword. Oh, that was gross. That was gross. What a conversion. Madeline just continuing the momentum from the first set. Who cares if it's a rematch? It's going to be the same results.
Madeline, they got to put you in detention for that one. Hold on now. Counter hit overhead gets a follow-up. We've seen how good Isaiah is with the Gen Ride combos and the neutral jump though. We're looking for better punishes on the dose and the command grabs as a reversal thing. Isaiah wakes up with a throw. Hold on now. Nisha coming through. Back to mid-screen.
Oh, they could have got punished with the target combo, but let's get scrambling. It's 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, but we having breakfast right now.
I'll take mine over easy, please.
Oh, that's my favorite. That's what I like you saying.
Mm-hmm. You know it's good.
You get me, man. That's what I like you.
Mm-hmm. Level 2. We haven't really seen this from Madeline, I don't believe, except for like a side switch sort of scenario. Now it's time for some offense. Attack on drive gauge.
Scary. All right, so he felt compelled to burn it. He's trying to get out of the situation, but the thing that's pretty bad is he's out. I was about to say he's back in the same situation, but he somehow manages to get out of it.
Isaiah, you better get active. You ain't got no bar to your name. Madeline has quite a bit on their side of things. Has to get in. Don't step off the gas. You got to get in. Not in burn against this character. Looking for the drive impact. Look at level 1. No, you can't. The meaty fireball.
The over. That was so. I think. Okay, so I believe what happens. Isaiah already committed mentally. He already just. I'm going to do this, and just didn't have the flexibility to see a different opportunity. Guys, at this level, it is so crucial for you to have the flexibility to pivot. Mentally, you want to do something, but sometimes another opportunity presents itself and you have to be able to just do this and pivot. And that's what happened there. So Isaiah obviously tries to go for the drive rush pressure, but then Madeline wakes up with the DI out of panic and could have ended and secured the round. But then that's just sometimes the cards fall how they do, Saint.
That's true. But that's one of the things that you put in your pocket for both players going next round. Yeah, you're up a game, but you got to pull it back and be like, okay, this scramble situation cannot happen. How do I pull back the chaos? If you're the other person, you got to be like, okay, I could have defeated them. I can't let that get me down. I got to pull this back. I got to say, okay, how do I close things out now? How do I not be in these panic scenarios? Like, it does make sense to get in as much as possible when you're in burnout, especially that full screen, and the JP still has drive gauge to work with. So it makes sense to go in, but you have to be able to ease off the gas a little bit. Stay like around 65 miles per hour, but don't go over the 70 possibly. That's difficult. It's something you have to learn as you go on. They do get another round, so we'll see what happens. Again, APK looking to catch this, put themselves on the verge of victory right here, and move on to grand finals. We'll see what happens, though. I'm very curious. I do like the adjustments of both players. We do see better combos from JP, honestly. The combo, that mix
100%.
Was saucy. That was saucy.
I will say the person that secures this set between the two is going to be the person that decides to play at their pace and doesn't get sped up. Because the second you start playing outside of your natural rhythm, that's when you're going to start seeing a lot of scrambly things, and you're going to see quality of play start to diminish, a lot of drops, a lot of sloppiness. So as long as you don't feel compelled to rush, you will be okay, and you'll increase the probability of success.
Yes. Play at your pace, your speed. If that's like, even if you want to speed up, the way you want to speed up has to be the proper way. Try to go for the DI. Is command grab instead. I say has to be careful of that drive gauge. Holds parry, and I like that adjustment. Hold parry, keep your bar up, stay in the green.
Oh, I wonder if Isaiah could have comboed with a fierce there instead of roundhouse. It's unfortunate drop. Madeline is it's getting close. Is this gonna be the dub?
It could be. Plus Rames takes the buttons.
No anti-air there from Isaiah. He's got the conversion, but he's dangerously low on drive gauge, and against JP, who has level 2, this is super dangerous. I'm kind of nervous, but he's doing excellent right now.
Okay, avoids the command grab.
Okay, nice anti-air. Ooh. Oh, what conversion!
Okay, full screen, but you got bar. Use it right. But level 2, I like this from Madeline. Immediately go in, attack the drive gauge. We'll get the throw. It's hit with a level 1.
Oh no! What a gamble! I mean, it makes sense though, because Madeline wants to get the drive gauge back. It makes sense that she's going to try to pressure you there, right?
Yeah. And your starter, and heads Tatsu for the Oki. A lot of corner carry as well. Meaty overhead.
This is getting scary. Do I sense a amnesia? No! Delay tech!
Back throw! That kills Isaiah! Playing at their pace.
Goodness.
As you mentioned, you gotta play at your own pace. And Isaiah, that was fantastic. Enough to where they can recognize the things that are happening from the other player and being like, okay, you want to go for these decisions, but I'm not going to slow down, though. Either you parallel to me or your history. That's what's happening right here. Isaiah, that clean play right there.
That was excellent. Excellent. You saw it was like a steady foot on the pedal, that 65, like you said. It wasn't 90 and then you're like sacrificing cartilage because you're going faster than the speed of light, right? Like it was. Yeah. Is that how you drive? I'm never getting in a car with you. But yeah, so but that's how it's supposed to look. Like it looked like a steady, consistent, and most important, recreatable pace. It wasn't something that was outside of the norm. Isaiah looked comfortable the whole time, even in moments where things weren't going according to plan. Still maintained that identity. I am playing like this, and it's on you to decide if you're capable of stopping this. And it worked out perfectly. I hope Isaiah carries that into this last game, because I want to see more matches. That's true.
Madeline, on the other side of things, it's just the comfort things are now being taken off the table. They're no longer comforting. They're actually becoming a threat to their game plan. So honestly, if Madeline switches up with the normal zoning presence that JP has, less with the command grabs, more the fireballs to set up for the command grabs, you don't have to take that comforting thing away. You can keep the blanket right here, but you just have to add some hot cocoa, the fire pit a little bit, to really maximize your comfort as your player in the neutral. Add some more OD fireballs, some normal fireballs. Switch it up in terms of the variants. Get some space enough where you can put out the departure when it's comfortable, when you have the proper time. Don't do it raw, because driver stand fierce or heavy kick will hit you. It'll be a punish counter. It'll be deadly. But when you have more of those typical zoning moments from JP, then you can go for the command grab. Then those will work. I think there are too many chances for the command grab that are not landing. That just allows Isaiah to run the pace, and then, oh man, I'm on the back foot. I have to wake up amnesia, wake up button, or wake up delay tech, which is not connecting as much, because there's not enough variance on the screen for Isaiah to have to worry about anything. They're playing at their pace, they're chilling, they're cruising, and it's unfortunately Madeline's taking the bruising. But it's the final game between the two. We'll see what happens. See some Madeline enjoyers up in the chat, JP lovers up in the chat too as well.
So now let me add another element to this. So what we said last time was the pace thing, right? Like whoever has the pace, right? Now it's whoever manages their meter better, because both of the players ended up in really bad situations because of low drive gauge, and that caused their DRC to just put them in burnout, and it wasn't as rewarding, because then when they get the knockdown, they don't have drive rush. So whoever can really hone in on that meter management aspect of game 3, I think they're going to secure it.
I agree. Except for both characters, depending on your battery juicing. If you're Ken, you're a little more standard. You drive rush, you get in with your buttons, and you just get continuous the gen rise, stuff like that. You want to build up more drive gauge. For JP, it's a little bit more of the fireball game, and dispersing in, like stand fierce, stand medium, maybe crouching medium kick. You have to be careful with that because he can dragon lash that. And if he catches you, that's a crouching combo. But regardless, you have to think about like what buttons are giving me more bar, or what interactions are going to be giving me drive gauge. At high level, a lot of players are actually looking at what interactions and what button choices give them drive gauge. Like Fudo, big proponent of that when he was playing DJ. He's like, this interaction will give me this amount of drive gauge versus this one. He'll go for something that's less damaging to get more sometimes.
That's where the power of like drive rush comes in too, right? Because you can still gain and replenish meter during your follow-up pressure. All right, so nice counter DI to get started. Madeline already has Isaiah in burnout and can opt for the stun DI. Nothing you can do about it because he doesn't have the level 1. This is looking kind of grim, Sam. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, yeah.
And just like that, just like in chess, you can lose in your next move. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, nice read on the DP. And it also counters the delay tech possibility too, right? So it's just a great option to cover multiple options.
Multiple offensive options taken away on the table. Madeline, it's like, again, where it really counts for them, for her, to be honest, is up in the corner. Like on defense, at least was better this first game. This time the MD shit comes through. Attack back to full screen. Heavy kick. Pierce right after it. And it was a drive push. I love that. The speed bump.
She's just so on point. Nice, beautiful conversion. Oh, jumps on the heavy punch. You gotta be really careful with laggy buns against people that are in a situation where they have to make a decision. Usually they're gonna make a big trade. Oh my god! I almost bit my microphone. That was insane. What? I was in the middle of speaking candidly and just became an animal seeing that. That was insane.
And some people be like, well, why did they spend level 2? Level 3, just to get the victory, is way better in my mind. Do not leave JP alive. You got low health, not that much drive gauge to your name. Use it to get the W, whatever it takes. And honestly, Ken, in this matchup, I don't think you really need super like that, because look at this. Corner incoming. We're already there. One more interaction. Level 1. No Oki.
No Oki, nerf time.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter though. One touch.
Oh, that was actually really good just to take that. Didn't give him any sort of pressure. Would have been better to activate. Oh, nice trade. Great presence of mind, Isaiah, with the adjustments. Beautiful adjustments. Gets the run back. The revenge has been fulfilled. The prophecy, Isaiah, signed, sealed, delivered. Saint, talk to me. What happened?
Perfect. A, spinning the bar the correct way, as you mentioned, meter management, only with drive gauge, but with the super at the bottom too as well. The defensive level 3 against that DI. Mwah. And again, as we mentioned with Isaiah, you did a really good job of being like, listen, I know what you want to do on defense. I'm going to blow that up. It happened back and forth, but more so in the favor of Isaiah. And, you know, someone might say at level 3 would have been bad during that time because, oh, you used all your bar. We're going to do the next round. Ken don't need it like that. His win condition is any interaction off a crouching meter kick, stand fierce, whatever can get a run cancel and the enhanced tatsu off, and take him to the corner where Ken can really cook. And then again, prey upon their tendencies on defense, and it happened perfectly. And then we saw again that level 2 was great, but then Isaiah just did the jump back. So like they're like, I'll take a few hits here and there. They don't panic. A lot of players would be like, oh no, I got hit by level 2. Here it comes. Isaiah's like, if I jump back, I'll take a few hits here and there. I'm still alive. You still gotta get to me to get the victory.
This is the round that I think just gave Isaiah all of the confidence. Not saying Isaiah was like shaky, but I think the possibility of, okay, wait, I definitely got this round. 100%. I think that is the round that gave him, and then being able to hit this was, all right, that was insane. I don't see top players doing that.
No.
That was insane.
The awareness to be able to hit the super right after, like, it might be in your mind, but the execution isn't going to be there. Like, not every person, a lot of us have been in a scenario where we have the bar and we don't cancel into like a super right after when we're able to. Even if you're on the ground, like for some characters, like if you're Ken, you can stand fierce in level 3 if you see the DI coming. That takes a lot of work. Awareness, Isaiah had it. That was perfect. That could have been it right there. But again, you know, good bar usage, good drive gauge usage. taking away their drive gauge, taking away their defensive tactics and habits, leads us to this. Isaiah, fantastic. I love seeing the run back. Definitely took notes on what happened previously, and that was amazing. I think we're going to be having our final match now. Sean versus Edgardo will be for everything, for all the marbles, as
for all the marbles.
Production has said. This is it. Sim versus JP.
This is gonna be intense. So now you have we talked about the external pressures right earlier. Now this is one of those moments on display, right? You win, your team goes through. You lose, bye-bye. Oh,
that's, Sage just had a recent tweet. He's like, I'd rather lose, 100 million times in a fighting game than a team-based game, because the players and stuff like that. This is one of those elements where your team base comes into play. It's relied upon everybody. Everybody is working right here. And so now you have the weight of everybody on your shoulders, right? Everybody is relying upon you, especially if you're at the very end, even all the way through, but even more so. Sean, Edgardo have the weight of the world on them. And so you're playing for yourself. Not like it was before. Not like it was during the regional play and stuff like that. But up until this point, even more so, to stay in after all these weeks of playing, practicing, prepping, it's coming down to Sim versus JP combat, right? But we're gonna do replay real quick. Again, a little bit of love out there for Isaiah. Got to give him some credit. But over to Sean and Edgardo. Here we go. What do you think about this matchup, though? Give me some insight on what Sim should be doing.
I honestly thought Sim beat JP when JP was in his prime. So Dawson only got better, JP got worse. So I still stand by that sentiment, to be honest. JP's a character that he's not used to having to chase people. Every other zoner in the game, he doesn't really have to chase them. But Dawson is the one character in the game that he actually has to chase. And I think it's really awkward for JP to deal with. As you can see here, the mobility and just the sudden spring to offense because of the threat of teleport, it's not a comforting feeling for JP to deal with throughout the entirety of the match. And he can avoid the sliding, he can avoid the departure with the jump float. It's just a lot.
That departure alone, taking away something that's so pivotal for that character to put on pressure, makes it 10 times harder. And then you also have to worry about the fact that JP can't swing out those buttons like he used to. Crouching, medium punch, stand fierce on the ground. You can't be whipping those buttons to engage against some anti-drive gauge to delete that off the table or whip punish. Even more so, I think it's gonna be harder for JP. So I agree. That'd be a good matchup here for Sim.
That's a great point because I also didn't consider Dawson, when he pressures, it's just so unorthodox, right? Like his jump float and all these weird timings that they naturally counter amnesia. So when he gets in, if he gets in and he uses those options, he actually just counters the timing with his offense. But then he also has the threat of fireball. Yeah. He has meaty fireballs that can just get rid of it. And JP doesn't, like you said, the buttons, the recovery on these, so he can't afford to make these type of mistakes like he could in, especially in the previous patch, right?
The damage is not there, even more so.
Right.
All sweet.
That was one thing he had going for him.
The fake out nah, he must have been watching you. The jump light to get the throw right after. He's watching your streams, bro.
But you see, that right there is a prime example. The life bar was super low for both of them, right? Last season, Dawson was done. Dawson would have no health, especially because of the drive rush nerfs and on the scaling, the DRC scaling nerfs, the low forward started, all these things added together, it gives you an extra interaction. That's why I hear a lot of people say, what about Akuma? 9k health, right? Okay, health, bro. In this game, it's more prevalent when you say that, though, because that extra interaction in a game like this can actually matter. So for a character like Sim who gets the extra interaction or even two against a character that can't really hit him with big moves anyways, that's also why I give Sim the advantage.
And now you're structured to a more zoning game plan because the fact that his reward isn't as big, his normals aren't as good. So he is a zoner now. Before, JP used to do everything. JP used to do every career. He used to do every single career. You go to Indeed.com, he's already filled them out. He's taking all the jobs. That guy is the janitor. He is the boss. He's the receptionist too as well. He does it all. But now he actually has to be more of a zoner. He actually has to set up for zoning. He has to do a lot more in terms of setting projectiles. Yeah, right. You're right. Actually,
I forgot the most important part. He's an accountant.
I forgot. He does too much. How am I supposed to remember that, bro?
Slacking.
I'm not good on my lore. So I think if you're Edgardo, honestly, you have to meet him up in the air. Jump medium has to be one of the go-to tools.
100%.
You have to chase him down. You might have to drive rush to actually get close enough. And also you might have to drive rush break. You might have to drive rush jab, drive rush like tap parry after you get off the recovery. You might have to do some of those things just to get in the distance where jump medium becomes a threat, where you can get like a follow-up or you pin him down, where you're about in the staying fierce range possibly. But again, that takes a lot of work. We've seen how flighty the sim is, how good Sean is in terms of being able to dissuade any sort of approach and goes in on their terms.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. The main thing is 100% what you said first. You gotta get him out of the air. If you keep the longer Dawson's in the air, the longer the match is gonna get drawn out. He's gonna win that type of a battle, especially because he outranges JP so easily, right?
I took so much drive gauge away from Edgardo, and now Sean's spinning it on his own terms. You see it. Ed looking for like a drive impact. He's looking to use drive rush and stuff like that. It's just not working out. Meanwhile, Sean is in burnout, but again, when they want to be on their terms, feeling very comfortable. Teleport back, bro.
Yeah, and it's 100% okay for Dawson to actually be in burnout. Ironically, you'd think a character with no reversal, it would be bad. But in this matchup in particular, as long as JP doesn't have level 2, it's okay. Because JP can't really reach you. And you can just float and threaten Stand Fierce, which actually got buffed this patch. So he gains more drive meter when he uses Stand Fierce.
Oh, word.
Yeah. And that button is like the button in this matchup because it bypasses Ghost. You can avoid the spike because it also moves forward. You can punish counter JP.
Oh yeah, you can like perfect parry punish counter him too with Stand Fierce, right? Yeah. I like that. Dissuading the meaties. Whoa, the level 2 for the anti-air. Oh, Edgar's almost in burnout. Sean's in burnout, but look at how like confident they lost the lead in health, but they're playing like it doesn't matter. It should at this point. There might be level 2 coming through. Everstone instead. Oh, they saved the bar like that from Edgardo. Confident in their approach and offense.
Yeah, so I see Edgardo is taking advantage of the aerial approach because Sean is being very active on the ground now. And so he's sneaking in more jumps.
Okay, Edgardo.
Nice.
Yeah. Reading the intention. That's the other echelon of the zoning, with the buttons and the fireballs. When it comes to Sid, you can't get too predictive. Jump ins will catch you. Sounds crazy to say, but it's very pivotal for this character.
Okay. He's threatening that teleports, keeping JP a little bit more honest with the whole spike and ghost game because he'll be vulnerable and he can get punished countered on the other side of the teleport. And that was causing Edgardo to be a little bit more slow, and that's allowing Dawson to just dictate and threaten this.
Good minute, Sean.
Ooh.
The level 3 of the jump ears. You better, and he does. Sean takes it for his team. The sim through the skies.
So
Man.
WP Davidson High School prevails. They move on. And what a series of matches. I am in awe. I'm in awe.
Oh, fantastically done. Especially Sean with that sim. And again, even though, we see some of these players that are quote unquote in the lower ranks of things, their game planning, their confidence looks like it's high tier out here. So I got to give them big love and big credit to not only the winners, but also people that, the other team that lost, unfortunately they are out, but to work up to this point, to show us a lot of different things that I didn't even know were possible at this level or at any level, or in that confidence too as well. Big ups to all of you, but it is going to be Davidson moving on to the grand final. So we have one team solidified, but big ups to all the players, everybody. It's been great games all the way through. We saw more East Coast play today, but man, what variety. Sim of all characters. When you think about characters that are being picked, when you pick up a game, like when you're new or when you're younger, it's usually not Sim at all. It's usually like Ryu or Akuma or Ken. That's why you see a lot of characters in the character usage chart be in those Shoto areas because they're like more traditional. But right. Sim, all right.
Awesome. Maybe it's I don't know, a popularity of One Piece. Maybe people are just liking the stretchy limbs, I don't know what it is, but it's cool to see. I'm excited. I like the diversity. As a Shoto player, I get tired of seeing the same Akuma, Ken, Luke over and over and over again. If you count Luke as a Shoto, I count him as a Shoto. He's pretty Shoto-esque, right?
He's a Shoto. He's a Shoto.
I think he's a Shoto, yeah.
Yeah. But what I do know is that we have to take a 3-minute break. I do believe we're going to take a quick, solid break and come back with more action for our next section of East Coast Warriors to fight it out. People, we return. Even more coming through. Well, this side. There we go.
Other side.
Bow.
Damn, there you go.
There we go. All right, we'll see you in a second. Zaffarino, Namse Cola joining him.
Sorry guys for hacking the database, my bad.
My man was in the Matrix.
My bad. I just wanted to get the close up, you know what I'm saying?
So I want to go with solo. I see. All right. Solo on the oboe. I feel it. All right. Whatever, bro. Whatever. That's crazy. I feel like we were doing a good job having fun recently, but you wanted to change it up a little bit. I get it. Okay.
I have to keep people on their toes. You'll get one soon.
Right. I hope so. We'll always take a Zap close up. That's crazy. Play versus once again out here for the final select, and we're trying to select our top spot winners. We already have one team, Reigns against Davidson, up in the grand finals. We'll see between these two schools who will take it. And again, I'm curious to see these players and what they're playing as well. If they're going to showcase anything as exciting as what we've seen, I'm sure they will. We've already seen some great stuff all the way through from every level of competition, from master rank all the way down to silver. But it doesn't really matter. I feel like some of these players are not much on rank. They're just kind of grinding it out with their fellow friends and things like that offline, or maybe going to their locals. I'm not sure, but it doesn't reflect what we see in terms of like the point acquisition, which is great. They're more focused on the right things.
Beautiful. So we got 2 teams coming up, right? We got Linden High School out of Michigan. Detroit, what? Right? That's an Eminem reference. And they have quite a squad. We got a Rashid, Ryu, Marissa, Kimberly, and then 2 question marks like the Mario Kart blocks. We don't know. They might just random select, and then we might see a character we did not expect or see the entire day, all right? And then on the other side, we got Garnet Valley High School out of Pennsylvania, sporting Zangief, Marisa, Ryu, and Ken. That is very interesting. Ryu and Ken, and then Marisa Zangief, they're kind of like the Ryu and Ken of grapplers. In a weird way.
Yeah. The switch up, you know. Yeah, I like that. I also like seeing Marisa come back. You know, obviously, you know, when it comes to like big tournaments and stuff like that, she doesn't really have a presence. But I don't think she's useless. Which is a character that's like completely
what
useless.
A word.
You know, well, I mean, but you see Marisa players. I'm trying to be as nice as possible because honestly, I don't think Marisa is so bad that like is the reason why people are losing unless you get to the toppest level. And even then, I've seen some Marisa players clutch it out in some matchups that aren't so good for her. Obviously, you have to make some more clutch decision making on defense. But I see a lot of players be like, I'm leaving her to the side, you know. It's like, first of all, A, if you're not like Punk in that area, you got way more to work on. B, yeah, she probably needs some buffs to be a little bit more have presence in the meta. She's not useless. She still dump out damage. She got some good buffs this season that help her footsies and damage potential in general. And honestly, if you have a good sense of how to anti her, it's not completely off the table to anti. You have air to airs, you have Gladius in some areas, you have crouch fear, so you have to be more predictive with it, but it's not like you can't do it. So when I see people come up with Marisa, I'm always super happy to see people just playing the characters that they care about more than, oh, well, the meta says I gotta play Bison, I gotta play this character, because it doesn't always help people. I've seen people switch off and then switch right back to Marisa and say, the other characters weren't for me, and they end up doing even better. My boy Dab out there, he does Marisa with that character. He's on one recently, a couple weeks ago, and did way better with his Marisa than any other character. So again, we'll see who comes up first. Race to 3 in totality. I guess Noah on the right-hand side and Ian on the left here. Okay.
Zangief match going on. Oh, Sandwich! That's my goat. What a legend.
See if he's using what you taught him.
Let's see. Okay. Alright, so I'm starting to see there's a lot of Superman punches, which is really risky though against Geef because he has the charge heavy punch, right?
Yeah. Also, Ian's defensive jabs, like kind of like gather data, have been really important here. I think just like sniffing at what they can do. There's a stand fierce, as you said. Perfectly done the punish against the Superman punch.
Great reaction from Championship Team Kaizen's very own.
Okay. All right. Y'all are lucky I'm not being able to do the West Side because I'd be boosting up Flynn and how great she is. He's so lucky because I think Flynn will cook up. Anyway.
Okay. Wow. All right, so Ian's doing a good job of demonstrating that mobility. It's very scary to see Zangief just randomly take to the skies like that when you're expecting him to be like this bulldog on the ground.
It's not like a lot of people. Yeah, it's like not a lot of committal buttons for the side of Ian, right? Besides the stand fierce and spin jabs to allow these jump ins at a range where it's hard for her to anti. So Noah might have to back off a little bit to find the proper time to air and things like that. A lot of just forward momentum and aggression. I think they just want to get their lick back.
Excellent point. All right. Oh, unfortunate. Just out of range of the SPD. Oh, nice air to air from Sandwich. Great presence of mind to avoid the command grab. Ties it up. All right, so now it's round 3. This is where we see the explosiveness. Even
better for Marisa. And that level 3, and no level 3 for the side of Geef. Right. That means not that much defense that you have to worry about. You know, no big wake ups that took up the jump cancels.
Oh, that was so bro. See, I forgot her EX Superman punch breaks armor. That's a great counter to the stand heavy punch from Geef. Especially because they look so similar on startup. Like, yeah, she's glowing like all of a sudden, but she kind of glow. You know, it's like it's so fast that you don't really have the time to determine what the move is, right? If it's EX or not. So
only just like what your battle is, like if you can parry or not. Yeah. Look, no Stan Pierce. Like Ian's like, I can't do that button anymore. It got blown up last time. I'm afraid to use a Stan Pierce. We'll only use it for like an anti-air. Maybe not for Gladius, or sorry, not for the Superman punch.
Is that a KO? No way.
It is. It's GG's. Bye-bye.
It's GG's? Wow. I'm surprised just because he has the 11k health.
Starter though, I think was enough to cut through.
Makes sense. That makes sense.
It wasn't off a jab or anything like
the
that.
Wise man right there. You know what you're talking about.
I've seen that character kill, and I still see that character continue to take W's. Like she can double the damage. Also, you know, when it comes to the ideas from No Up in the corner, as you mentioned, like you saw the flip out happen, and most people would like overextend and get clipped with the counter button. They might go for like a medium or like a heavy starter right after, or they'll already be inputting something else, or like kind of auto combo something else. Ian didn't really do, or Noah didn't really do that. Just wait for Ian to flip out and was like, okay, I'll just wait a little bit and then continue my pressure right after. Like awareness of that sort of flip out opportunity is something you'd see at way higher level, not here, which is actually crazy. I like that. I like that time.
Little building blocks, bro, that like they add up, and then all of a sudden you wake up one day, boom, top 8 at a major.
Very smart stuff. No, at this level, man. And then as you mentioned too as well, the OD Superman punch puts that out so that Ian is way more pensive to press the stand fierce. It's all adding up.
Okay, so Noah's opening up with another drive rush to opening gambit, try to establish the pressure. Really force Zangief to guess, because Geef's only real defensive options are gonna be engine based, right? Parry, it's gonna be drive reversal. He has a stand fierce, but I could easily get counter hit on straight up with needies.
Charge up, I like that. Magnum bunker, taking away the drive gauge. Let's get the anti-air. You still have him up caught up in the corner. Drive rush headbutt works out resets. Nice and close for the SPD connect. OD, nah, I probably wouldn't have killed because she still has a lot of health to go through. Throw in one more interaction.
Okay. So it gets a little bit scary trying to anti-air when your health is low, especially when you have to rely on non-invincible attacks like Marissa does, because you don't want to trade, because if you trade, you're going to lose, right? So that little moment of hesitation just causes a lot of people to just take the block stun anyways.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
If I can jab, I can probably throw. Oh,
that was a
able to
lock?
drive impact. This was a lockout, yeah.
Yeah,
that's
that
strange.
was a lock. Wow, you rarely see that in non-burnout situations.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a drive rush command grab. It would have killed too.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, miss input. Doesn't make it count. Noah gets very, very, very lucky there. 4-leaf clover in the pocket.
And save some more bar at the bottom, you know. Only spinning one. Goes to level 3. Have to be careful though. Ian has level 3 on their side of things. We'll see if they use it as a reversal or if they go for some offensive sort of style.
I will say Ian is doing an immaculate job of anti-airing with Lariat.
Not even high level players do that all the time.
Right, that's why I'm like, wow, this is a thing. Look at this, consistent.
And key players will tell you what's impossible. Ian says, I am the impossible.
Wow. Oh, just barely misses the splash. I'm surprised. Probably because of the forward momentum of her poke. How's that interaction? All right.
Ian also anti without using bars too as well. You see right there, saving some of that drive gauge. Unfortunately, might be going away. Command grab and play. Now, if Noah does it again, it'll be the win right there. You have to be careful that level 3. I get it.
Sandwich senses it. Oh no! You was right, but you were right at the wrong time. The classic. It just feels so inevitable, right? You just see it, you're like, I don't know how that's gonna hit me, but it's gonna hit me.
Like it's going to happen. Like it's going to happen.
A tale as old as time.
You know, it's Geef level 3 or Geef with the bar at the bottom, bro. It's gonna happen. It even tried to happen previously, and this time it landed the W and even things out. Game to game right now is what we have. So I think right now, if you're Sandwich, it's time to back it up a little bit and go for these air-to-airs. Jump back jab also could work out too as well. If you feel like the air-to-air is not going to work out, make something a little bit simple just to gain some ground, prevent them from jumping. You know, you might have to preemptively backdash and then go for the air-to-air or anti-air. whatever it may be, because we see some very close jumps. Like Ian's already like in a spot where if you do crouch fierce, you might get jumped in on. Most likely, it's probably 60-70%. Like the jump will actually work out. So they like if you're sandwich, you might have to just like backdash a little bit early to reassess, allow that to happen. But once you get a few of those off, I feel like you're going to make them more pensive to go for that option. Just like the stand fierce. Like when the stand fierce had got deleted and defeated by the OD Superman punch. Once that had happened, it was like Ian. It's like they were on a timer. Like they couldn't do that. They were locked out. They could not touch that option at all. And then they brought it back when they felt like it was proper to do so. That's what happens in fighting games. Certain players have a longer timer than others. When you interrupt one of their options or kind of one of their options, some don't have a timer at all. But I'd like to see that happen because Ian's already presented that they do have a little timer. Back off a little bit. We'll see though, game to game.
Crucial adaptation that has to happen is when no one has advantage, just air to airing. And that's absolutely the thing. And as we see here, it still seems to be a problem. But if he can make that adjustment, I can see him securing this set.
Really nice and close to those jumps. Ian understands the game plan. Medium lands. The anti-airs there. Ian was some of the best in the business, but not close enough for the hugs to happen.
Ooh, nice perfect parry. The side switch. Oh, he opts for a SPD instead. Doesn't take.
Yeah, that would have been better. You're absolutely right. Would have been better to put him up in the corner, have some room to work with to get an anti-air like this, but they still succeed in getting outside the corner. Drive gauge was so good though.
Oh, he didn't punish with the. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
So he can probably take one Gladius. Oh my goodness. I forgot that was an option. The EX stomp, the kick. I think that would have tripped him out.
Oh yeah, but he was a step ahead against that too.
Yeah, that was great presence of mind.
Bro, Ian with the ant. I've never seen a geek anti-air this much, this often, this confidently. SPD nice and close.
Yeah, this is gonna be the difference. Is Ian is constantly anti-airing. Noah he's finding himself in those advantageous situations, bro, but he's just not he's not sustaining it. That's the problem.
It's sustainable. Counter hit, Magnum bunker, Gladius ender. There's the air.
Okay, so
nice and close for the drive rush medium.
I think that's gonna give him his confidence because it seemed like before he was jumping in the corner and very like aggressive in ways that were just like sabotaging his advantage. But I think. Oh no. He's not dead here.
Yes, we need one more interaction.
Oh,
I lied!
My goodness. He's dead. I am so shocked. I don't believe there's more than 10k health in this game, bro. How did she die? What?
Bruh, where her health go, bro? Pockets, looking around my ear. I don't see it. I don't see her health. Where did it go? Where did it go? I thought there was going to be enough where it would have been like a pixel with the extra health that she has. And yes, OD SPD does a grip of damage, no pun intended. But I'm very surprised that kill. Wow. Ian,
yeah,
calculated. Wow, Ian. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, what a say. The problem was like Noah started off so strong, but it was like a crack in the dam, and it was the anti-airs, and that kept getting a hit, and then the rest of the bridge just collapsed. His spacing started to suffer. He started taking risks that he wasn't taking originally, jumping at Geef a lot more. It felt like he was losing, even though Geef was cornered.
Yeah,
you know, and I think that's because of that. Like he lost that confidence from that situation.
And just the defensive tactics of Ian too as well. Being able to perfect parry in between some of these strings like the medium and the Gladius, like after seeing how much drive gauge was being taken away, was like, I've had enough. Me didn't get the back though, but still was able to reset the pressure. And I'm sure as the other player, you're like, well, dang, that was one of the things that I would do to be comfortable. Like, you know, taking that away, like that was my go-to.
Right.
That was my starter. And so like when that's off the table, then the countdown started happening a little bit. Not in terms of like, oh, I can't use this tool, but because you start to second guess yourself in other aspects of the game.
Yep.
There's another area of that where like the counter or the countdown maybe happens not for like the thing that you're using, but for other aspects of your game. Like, well, I can't anti-air, or I'm thinking about other things now, or this should have happened in this way, you know, but this is not how the script's supposed to go. You know, good defense. I like the jabs to start things off to really see what was going on against like the Gladius, the Stand Fierce, and then bringing it back when you felt comfortable. Also, well calculated on the damage. Very good stuff. And we're gonna have more combat on the way. It looks like it's going to be Thomas versus Lucas. So Linden versus Garnet again, but Thomas Love from Linden, and then Lucas from Garnet Valley. All right, let's see who they play.
Rashid and Zangief.
Oh, right? Okay, some more Geef. Okay, yeah, it's more Geef. You're right. More Geef. I like that. So Rashid and Geef.
Okay.
Man, for a little bit, it felt like, well, this was before the nerfs that happened to Geef, that the Rashid players were saying that Geef won it. And I kind of believed it. You know, the normals are really good. Like, as Geef, you don't have the drive rush to make your normals good. Like, your normals are just good to poke for footsies. For Rashid, your normals are okay. Well, drive rush, they're really, really good. But you have to expend bar for that. And so the Rashid players are like, I can't get in. I'm getting hit with stand medium and crouching light and all this other stuff. And then the nerfs happen to Geef, and there's no more, you know, knee hop, that's plus. There are no more like stand medium kicks that hit you from heck a long range. There's no more of that, but his other tools remain the same. So I think it's probably about even, but maybe less so now because you don't have the jump cancel for the defense, and Rashid will put you on the back foot at any point. When level 2 comes through, it's the win condition.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how Geef deals with Rashid's projectiles, because his projectiles are so unintuitive to deal with because the trajectory is so awkward. Traditional jumps don't work against it. So you usually have to be in a drive impact range. But Geef's mobility is like a slug. So how's he going to get to that range?
It's like the same way that Geef players had to play against JP. It's like walk and block. But then, you know, you have a more mobile character. But if you do land a jump, it's going to have to be jump medium kick, like a dive kick. So the fireball game for the Rashid player, I won't say it has to be picture perfect, but it definitely has to be good. It has to be good enough to not allow it to happen, because he does have that more dive kicky range with that jump medium kick that he can utilize, you know. But as mentioned, it's hard to already get in against a character that's going to be getting aggressive on the ground. There actually might be a switch up. I think Lucas might be going for the Marisa instead, which is even more difficult. You know, she has some armored options, but they're gonna get eaten through and chewed through by the multi-hitting projectiles at minimum. And the maximum got the enhancement of the light mixer. Even normal mixer is probably fine. Light mixer is probably fine to eat through some of these preemptive measures using armor. And then as well, Marisa dies to lows and throws, and that's what Rashid outputs continuously. The throw pressure up in the corner, and the lows with the crouching meter kick, or even drive rush crouching light kick, depending on the range. So that's on paper, but we've seen things happen differently in a match.
Okay, so let's see.
He's so modern again. I like that.
So Marisa, typically she struggles against characters with really good low forwards. But Rashid is on the shorter end of the roster, right? I believe.
Either that or average. You know, you can see it's a counter poke, but
so he gets into the range like really fast. That's like the tricky thing about him. He's doing an excellent job. He's running through him right now.
Oh, if you would have used OD, it would have ate through, but then you'd be close to burnout. So what do? You have to go for throws and those opportunities. Lucas, first round.
All right, so he's trying to threaten the low forward. So basically, it allows a character to completely neutralize her non-EX Gladius. It allows them to basically just stop her from moving around. She already has really sluggish movement, so it really forces her to sit still, and then you can start to bully her with ropes and stuff like that.
Yeah, breaking a little bit. We saw the reversal previously. Gladius is the anti-air choice. On the jump heavy.
Pretty consistent with it too. No drive reversal here. To take the drive chip. Oh, that was a nice anti-air. Cross under jab. Alright, so Thomas is just trying to overwhelm her. Just throw a bunch of things at her and make her question what on earth is happening.
You're absolutely right. One more touch. Our impact in, I don't think we had the health, honestly, to survive. thought right after, how they went for like a Gladius or what have you. Lucas already committed to like the Magnum Bunker. And now level 2 is on the menu if Thomas wants to send out to the pass. We'll see.
This is where she's dangerous also. Marisa does so much damage when she has level 3.
Where's the access point though? That's the question.
Okay, good to avoid that, but it's kind of scary because kind of cornered himself.
Very smart stuff. Drive rush, medium kick, able to drive impact right back. Thomas has been going for a lot of drive impacts, so why not go for a button we can cancel right after? There's a level 3 for the victory. Lucas, properly done.
Smart stuff. That's the smart stuff. Those are the stable options that you would want to resort to in those type of moments.
Okay. So speaking of stability, I think for the Rashid player, they have the right options. Like the timing isn't always there. Like the timing of what they want to do isn't always proper. They have to really be thinking about the other player. Some of this feels like they're just trying to run their script, and that's fine. But at some level, Lucas is playing around that, so you have to kind of identify what the other player wants to do, when the options are for the armored options, to blow them up. Be more intentful. If doing Thomas can definitely do it.
I think like just walking forward more would help a lot with creating that ambiguity with his approach. Because right now Thomas is just sending things from big things from long ranges, and I think Lucas is getting more and more comfortable with that pacing because it's like, all right, this is predictable. Even if he doesn't have the solution, it's just not as shocking, right?
Yeah.
Walking forward more would make it a lot harder for him to know what his intent is at any given moment.
All the options have been really aerial. All the options have been like drive impact. Momentum like buttons, but as you mentioned, walking forward would be like that big change up where it seems so simple, but that's enough to be for the other player to be like, wait, what are you doing now? Like what is this? In that moment that you catch him off guard, is a knockdown where you can get a lot more active. Drive rush throw into other things like mixer, go back to the wild style that you want to play.
Okay, so Thomas has his chance here. He has her cornered. Opts to back out. Giving up a lot of his advantage where he could really take advantage of Marisa's very weak defensive options.
Oh, try rush medium kick again, but Lucas wasn't able to convert properly. Thomas,
which is surprising because between the two of them, saying Lucas has been the one that's been optimizing all of the straight hits.
Right. Yeah, more has been from the side of Lucas. Level 3 already expended. Now Thomas willing to go for that bar usage. To be able to kill, yes, they will. But I would like to see level 2. I mean, especially at this level, it's good to want level 2, even if it's just raw, just to see, do you know how to deal with this, and what can I get off of this? Because honestly, free throws is quite a bit, especially up in the corner.
We do have to make him think. It seems like Thomas is getting into flow now, a lot more comfortable, especially on offense. Unfortunate DI punish on the jump attempt. Oh, this is corner too, huh, bro? Ooh, I forgot about this.
No Oki, but the problem is only have level 1 to your name. And the forward heavy kick you have to be worried about. I don't know if she has that. Drive rush medium kick at least was avoided. Jump back, knockdown, charge up fireball, like mixer throw. No, drive reversal. Gonna hold anything. Now you're in burnout. No fear. Kids have no fear. Block punish.
Oh no, he tried to blow, he tried to throw it. If he had just done stand fear. Oh no. Oh,
drop. Oh, both sides. Big drops. But the back that will kill. Lucas still takes it. And in a scramble situation said, let me get those eggs ordered. Easy, baby. Come on. Man, Lucas. Woo.
Lucas with the dominant tool, in my opinion, looked comfortable all throughout, and even in the scramble situations, just always seemed to have luck favoring him. It's hard to beat a player like that when everything's going right.
Man, the gods of fighting games are smiling upon you. Like, you just have to take that W. Good stuff, Lucas. And again, as you mentioned, really good on defense, very structured. You know, obviously, there's a time and place to run the script. Thomas had it and was also pulling back just a little bit, but in the scrambles, even in neutral, was just trying to like enforce too much. But those enforcement moments just landed whiffs. And then Marisa, even if they're not the heftiest combos, even a simple combo from her hurts. Like it hurts your drive gauge, hurts your health quite a bit. And that's one of those things where, again, Marisa is so good with. Like she's so deadly with. Like a lot of people are like, yeah, Bison can dump out damage, and he can. Let's not get it twisted. Sometimes even more than Marisa, but her access to damage isn't predicated on like a resource. She doesn't need like a bond or whatever. She don't need any of that. She could just do a simple combo and get 1/4 of your health. So
it just relies on making a mistake.
Yeah, honestly, but that could happen in Street Fighter 6 though. You know, so like we just saw that quite a bit. Oof.
That's an excellent point. That matchup is very interesting. You don't really see it often because, like you were saying, Marissa's are kind of like extinct at high level.
Yeah.
Right. So we don't really see how that matchup has developed, like, you know, over the course of the season. It's kind of like, it feels like we're seeing, it's just like the same story all the time, right? Whereas you see a matchup like a Akuma Ken, and there's so much intricacies to it because it's explored a lot more. So I'd like to see that matchup a lot more because the stuff that we saw from Marisa, it does seem like she has a puncher's chance, not only because of the damage, but because of the things that she could just kind of throw out there to just kind of scatter your focus. And then, you know, that mental thinness that we talked about, where you're just caught between multiple thoughts. Similar to like the last set, it seemed like Marisa with, who was it that won the last set? It was Geef, right? It was Ian.
Yeah.
Right? Ian and, you know, like, Lucas, they both had this thing when I was watching them. I felt like they were only talking to one version of themselves. Whereas it was interesting. Whereas the person that was starting to lose or lost the set, it felt like they were split. Like they were trying to feed multiple philosophies, like, or multiple people inside of their brain, where it's like, I want to do this, but no, I don't want to do that. And it just felt very indecisive, you know?
Yeah.
And when I watched those two, it was so simple. I could track their intent, and like it was consistent all the way through. It didn't, even if they lost a round, they might make an adjustment, but they were relatively the same person that was speaking, you know? I
think that's a problem that you're going to see at every level, is like who's going to be committing the most, right? And that's something we talk about, win or lose. And it sucks because if you lose, you commit, you're like, well, that was wrong. But you have to like kind of like refocus yourself and take yourself outside the situation a little bit, kind of have that spectral vision and like look at things from a bird's eye view. Because honestly, it's better to keep to your game plan and commit to things a lot more than not commit, leave damage on the table, get yourself in a frenzy in the mental, not be able to pull back when you are at an advantage, because all that's like you're using resources of your brain. When you watch high level players like Noah, for example, when he's able to win, it's a lot of him being himself. And when he's losing, he's not being himself. And even when he loses to people, when they understand his game plan, you see there are moments where he pulls back just too much, or he relies upon certain things too much, where he's having a conversation elsewhere. So if he's having a conversation directly, that's why I think Noah's a very interesting person outside of just like Burnout. Like his ideation is very, very clear, and how he wants to play is very, very clear. Obviously, every game plan has weaknesses and pluses and minuses, all that stuff like that. We'll never be invulnerable. But you can say the same for Punk. Like when you watch Punk win, there's a very clear structured game plan. And that's same with every top level player that's getting W's. Even you, when I watch you play, clear structured game plan when you cook up somebody. So who has a clear one between these two?
Ryu versus Ryu. This conversation.
I feel you. Ryu.
All right, so we got Aiden with Ryu. All right, Aiden's been a member of esports team for 3 years, 2 years as a captain for Smash, and a member of the marching band. Plays the front ensemble section, and he's the leader also. Playing Ryu, he's the leader. It makes sense. I understand. I see the vision.
I wonder how they know how they deal with like the mirror match, because when it comes to the mirror match, it's very difficult, especially at like lower level, or if you're beginning in fighting, it's not even lower level, to understand a lot of the player-to-player tendencies. You know where to stand against other characters, like in a base way, like this character's weak to this or strong to this. You have to fight someone with the same toolkit, a little bit different. It's a big test of skill.
That is very true. Excellent point, especially because like you are always at the same range all the time. Like there's no like I'm in my winning position, you're in your, no, it's like, yo, we're in the same exact situation all the time. Like, I can't get rid of you. You're like in my shadow.
That's honestly how most mirror matches go, until somebody makes a clear-cut mistake, and then the other person takes the advantage in terms of their resources too as well, which is really big. Nice air-to-air. Go for the throw, but the wake up super will delete that off the table. No more pressure in the fireball to follow.
Excellent meaty fireball there, just to contain him and make sure that he stays put. And if he tries to respond like you saw there, he gets hit and the round ends. Thank you, GG, go next.
Keep pressure, jabbing right after though, for Fierce. Drive impact right back, you can do that, yes sir! Awareness.
Okay. Very patient from both sides. Alright, punish counter throw. Could have KO'd there if he had the conversion ready, but just opts for the PC throw. Not a big deal.
Tatsu waits for a little bit, possibly looking for a reversal. Also playing a nice patient zoning game, trying to find the jump in every so often. There's the anti with the crouch fierce. We'll see if what DP happens a little bit later on. That Oki.
So saying, you see, in this situation, people would see that a player 2 Ryu has less health. He must be losing, right? Well, he wasn't until he got hit because he had more drive gauge. In this game, the drive gauge is the real health bar. That's the story that gets told.
It's so true. I remember when the game dropped, people were like, yeah, this is important, but it's like, no, it's very important. It determines everything. It determines how important it was. We had no idea. First couple of months until people started deleting that drive gauge and being like, wait, I can't play. And then you saw different strategies come around that too as well. Oh, against that donkey kick, perfectly not able to DI.
That was crazy.
I believe. Oh, wait, hold on now. Finish that. You saw the bar though. It's been level 3. Forget that. Out the way. Land the crouch with a kick and the donkey kick.
Okay, both of them able to get the drive gauge back. You see EX Fireball? Ooh. Right as I said it.
Oh, the big with the Hashogeki. I will say that's pretty sick. Heavy kick in the Hashogeki. Nice little lean back. Gotta clean it up though. Anyone don't anti-air.
Ooh. Oh, he baited out the anti-air, but he wasn't ready for the punish. Oh, that was such a good jump. Aiden wasn't ready for the empty jump to give him the opportunity to win. That's what I was talking about earlier about that flexibility, right? You do something, you gotta be ready for some opportunity to pop up that you were not expecting. And that's what is gonna help you be able to close out these rounds, because when it gets to that point of the match, logic is thrown out the window. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what you're gonna do. We don't know what we're gonna do. So that means there's gonna be a lot of chaos and a lot of uncertainty and X factors that are gonna just be flying in each other's direction. So it's all about who's able to improvise. Improvisation is the name of the game in those moments. You can't be like too logical, right? Because emotions are at a high. Even with the most disciplined players, Sam will tell you. You see the most disciplined players that just they have to combat the rising of their emotions in those type of intense situations.
Right. Just watching people and players, like, you could see it, like, not even when it was online, just like the decision making, like how emotional they get by swinging with certain buttons or doing certain things and things like that. Like, you could see their emotions in the actual gameplay, and you're like, oh, this might be looking long for them because they're so upset at what's going on. Also, honestly, hopefully I'm saying the name right. You're starting to see some anti decisions that are really good, but I'd like them to lock in to better ones. Crouch Fierce, not bad, but almost split it out continuously a couple times. DP will have to be the way to go, especially as things go on. Even if it's not just this match, but later on, you're leaving a little bit of damage on the table. OD, I think at one point would have killed. And the angle that you have means that you could probably drive rush Stand Fierce or have the idea to maybe fireball right after. Yeah, Crouch Fierce, they flip out and they're kind of close, but you like to have that positional advantage to have them be a little bit further. So you can select what you want to do. Maybe you want to do like drive rush Stand Fierce, maybe it's close enough, maybe it's not. Maybe you drive rush break a little bit to force out a reversal. When they're that close with Crouch Fierce, they flip out that quick, you don't get as much advantage in terms of like positional advantage overall all the time. Especially with Akuma. Akuma, you get DP, drive rush, Oki, that stuff is great. I love DP with Akuma. But it's similar. That's why people choose to go for DP antis rather than Crouch Fierce or other buttons all the time, because the flip button is there for the other character, they're a little bit closer, a little bit quicker on their feet, and they're able to respond in almost in a scrambling sort of sense. So you don't want that. So Southwick hopefully should be able to hit that DP. So you see the Ryu mirror match. So I'm going to go with that. But again, that player to player all comes down to how the other person is executing with your own same tools.
You know what's an interesting option that I thought about as you were talking was stand heavy kick as an anti-air.
Yeah.
It has the that property where it's like kind of a forced knockdown, but it's not. I guess, like, I don't know exactly on non-counter hit how it is, but if you counter hit with it, you can convert like into a level 1. But just because the angle that it covers, it would cover those like empty jump mind games that we were seeing from both players.
And it's probably, if you want the reward off that, instead of doing like a normal crouch fierce, you're right. Go for the heavy kick and get a level 1 right after it. That would be great. That's smart. If you're going to go for an anti choice that's not a DP, go for something with a little bit more reward behind it.
Right, I agree. The classic Shoto fireball game from full screen. This is the most tame this game has looked all day.
Actually, honestly, the most quote unquote footsies in neutral. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll get explosive when the donkey kicks start hitting. Will grab the DI though, preemptive with it.
All right, so we definitely want to fight our way out of the corner. He's doing a pretty good job of that. Nice.
Kick City right now. Right in Hashokeki. Shigeki pressure. He jumps out. Tatsu right after.
Oh no, Aiden. Aiden's getting a little aggressive on defense, but he manages to secure this.
Whoa!
That was so crazy. That was some Dragon Ball-esque moment right there.
The trace to a favor with Aiden. He had help for that transaction. Or he stays a little bit more solid.
Unfortunate. He had the read. He jumped over the fireball, but I think because he didn't press, he just landed on it nice and softly.
Mistake right there. Go for a fireball. Typical misinput that happens to all of us. Don't worry, Aiden.
Not a big deal. I'd like to see both players just parrying more on reaction to the donkey kick, because even at worst, if you don't get the perfect parry, at least you don't take the drop chip. Now it does one bar.
Yeah.
Right, like,
let's talk about that.
That's too much to just take.
Either perfect parry, as you mentioned, tap parry. DI, we saw already had something against it with the super right after, so don't do that. Depending on the range, definitely better to do that. Stand fierce. Gonna cash out big. I think at that point,
what a jump in.
A level 3 would have been fantastic. You would have been close to getting your bar back, reset back to neutral, and then go from there. But, you know, again, presence of mind, scramble scenarios. Speaking of the eye in between the string. Still the right combo! No!
Unfortunate combo drop. Aiden's gonna make him pay. Now Aiden's in burnout, so this is actually not that bad. Because remember, we talked about the drive gauge being the real health bar, right?
It's true. It's a combo. Fireball ender, the jump in, donkey kick again, back to neutral. And trying to go, either for a jump or try to find like the proper time to anti-air.
Oh, he's been managing to sneak in those empty jump low forwards throughout the whole set.
Back with bar. Walking him in a whip punish.
So this is usually DI moment. They play so calm and steady until these moments, and then an explosive option occurs. Oh! Okay, ties it up. Nice.
I think Aiden's also looking for the DIs, maybe even like without him even knowing, because he's using non-committal buttons that will be able to DI right back. Crouching medium punch, we saw before for fierce. So like they understand these scramble situations that could be happening. There could be a DI. They put some gaps in between every so often just to make sure the DI isn't coming through and then gets aggressive. So luckily they got the crouching medium punch to kill. But you see them having the idea like, oh, there's going to be a DI coming through. And they may not know it, but they're using the right buttons to fight with for that if it does happen. You know, again, the battle sense is really good here to understand, like, I got to make sure that I'm not throwing out the wrong things so I don't get DI'd and they take a game. So now we're game to game. Now we're all even. The adjustments on both sides have been really great, but as you mentioned, honestly, bar ruling everything in terms of drive gauge. I'm holding parry against every donkey kick that I see. That's been a big entry tool for both players. It's such a good killer of the drive gauge. At this point, I'm probably tapping parry every so often until I'm punished or walk up thrown or whatever it may be, or hit him recovery.
Excellent. You know, and it goes back to this point. I've been saying it throughout the night. Flexibility, maintaining the presence of mind to be able to pivot. You use tools that allow you to pivot. You might use a tool that, hey, originally I was going to do this button and maybe DRC it, but I did it so late in the middle of me seeing this gargantuan red flash in front of my face. I say, oh, DI. And these kids have the reactions to do that, right? And so, you practice that in training mode. You set up the dummies to, throw these type of like variants at you. And that way you can just pivot, right? Like you do a button, and then they block, you cancel, whatever. But then if you see the red, you just pivot. And those are how you mitigate those moments where you see a lot of DIs hitting. Like you saw Aiden's neutral jump get hit one time, right? On the DI, what do they call it? The trip guard, right? The recovery got sniped.
Hey, it's trip guard. I still call it that.
And and you gotta be really like careful. Like if you commit to the jump when you're jumping, are you looking down to see what's happening? Not just committing to what you wanted to do in the first place, right? You jump and you see, I see a DI, and then you come down and punish it the right way, right? It's like little things like that.
Difference maker. It's the final game between the two.
For sure. It's a Ryu mirror match. It couldn't go any other way than this match, right?
Honestly,
it's as sweaty as possible.
The way they're playing, they're not too far off on how they're both playing in terms of like their ideation. Does have the drive impact, but not the proper follow-up, though. We'll get the throw right after. Has him up in the corner. Has to take advantage of this. Don't put yourself in the corner. No, the cross-up. Reversal buttons immediately.
Nice.
One of those things you have to think about is like, am I putting myself in a disadvantageous point, even if they don't punish me for it, or if they don't like knock me down for it, And
I think like what's the advantage that he had, right, was that it was the corner, but then when his drive rush got interrupted because he did the drive rush kind of late, he kind of panicked and then he jumped. And those are the moments you have to be really strong mentally to maintain that composure and discipline to stay in what you are, right? Like you accept the situation. All right, he hit me. That's fine. I'm not in the other corner yet. I'm not playing against Ken, right? It's only Ryu, so I'm going to be mid-screen at worst, right?
Right. I think also using really good fireball timings. Driver's heavy kick, unfortunately, very viable. The super to try to kill the drive gauge, maybe a fireball right after. That's why we see a jump, though. In response, my man is feeling froggy. Look at all these jumps.
He's getting away with a lot of jumps here. Oh, great punish. Could have canceled it into level 3 if he had it, but unfortunately, he did not. And that is game.
Jeez.
Yeah, wow, Ryu hits like a truck. I would have thought he was the Italian stallion of the game.
No, it's this guy. I talked to Ending Walker about this even before Ryu even got buffs. We were at ECT. He was like, Ryu is top 5, if not top 3, in terms of like being able to deal damage and reward on hit. It's just his access in season 1 was not that good. Season 2, it's great. And honestly, in season like this current season, even better. There are characters that are more punishable now. The donkey kick is a big entry point. It'll make people panic a little bit. It takes away their drive gauge. So all those things add up for the character to have more moments where they can cash out on that big boy damage. That's why we're seeing a lot more from Ryu in terms of like that damage potential, because now he has access to it. The game allows it more now. And even more so, honestly, fireball game was insane. At the very end, you can tell a player is feeling confident when their fireball game is godlike. They're at full screen. Right. It's a one-touch scenario. You did light, heavy, OD, waited, got the jump in. And it's like, yeah, that you're feeling sitting pretty when that happens. And even though it's like a mirror match, you could see that the idea of how to play Ryu was like on the same from both sides. It's just the execution against the player to player. That was a determinant. That was a difference maker. Sathwick to take that victory and just go for those jumps. So it's like, you're not going to anti-air me. You're not going to hit the heavy kick at some ranges, back heavy kick or DP. I'm free to jump in and get my damage in.
And like, he wins the set off of just imposing. He doesn't hesitate. You saw like in the was it game 3 round 1, right? He just smelled blood. He was just constantly forced to scramble. And he just kept forcing it, and it made it really difficult for Aiden to respond because his mind is thinking ground, but then this guy's in the air, and not only is he in the air, he's behind me, he's in front of me, he's under, he's hitting me low, and it just overwhelms you, and then you're not really playing your game at that point. And so that's the name of the game in this game, to be honest. It's like you attack not only the person's strategy, but you attack their mental, and that's how you really gain an advantage in this game, because everything else will crumble. Your strengths will turn into weaknesses because they will get sloppy. They have too much going on in their mind for them to stay balanced and composed when they're considering all of these factors and variables, right? You want to make people fight themselves. You don't really want to fight them. And we saw that was on display in this set. And that's why he came out on top.
So, final set. We're going to have. We're going to get it in a second. Hold on now. Man, you know what? I don't want to spoil it. No, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm just going to wait. It's going to wait. It's going to wait. It's going to wait. It's going to wait. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. But so far, it's been great. You know, again, as you mentioned, you see a lot of these players already have some great ideas on what to do in terms of like the matchups, the player to player, what they're doing in certain interactions in a Scrabble scenario, which are hard to be solid in. And again, your team writing for you makes everything 10 times worse. People don't understand. So if you're playing for yourself, yeah, you can get mad at yourself, but the weight is only on you. If you have the weight of other people behind you, a whole team, your whole school, that's a lot. That's a lot for y'all to be up here in the first place. You making it to grand finals or not takes quite a bit of work, and I commend all of you, because I don't know if I can do that for a team-based sort of scenario like this, where you've been playing for 8 weeks, you had your playoffs, and you're here now. Takes a ton of work, and it takes a lot of fortitude that even players that are high level do not have. They would crash out. They would crash out so much. All right, it would be way different. Okay.
Right. Yeah, kudos to everybody involved. You know, all the participants, the coaches, team behind the scenes, you know, making the magic happen at Play Versus. This is an excellent event. I'm glad to be a part of this. I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys are enjoying it too, and I hope that everybody that is playing is walking away not just a better player, but a better person, you know, because fighting games, the beauty of it is that the skills that you garnered through them are applicable in all areas of life, you know, just self-accountability, you know, diligence, persistence, flexibility, being open-minded, curious, you know, things like that. Those are elements that you can use in other areas of life to be successful at anything. You know, and that's why I love fighting games. And I hope you guys are learning to love fighting games too. People that are playing, people that are viewing, the lurkers in the chat and all that. Look at me rhyming by accident, bro. I've been hanging out with you too much, man.
I see the rhymes, bro. I understand. You understand the vision. Well, yeah, you're 100% right. Even if you're not like high level, just enjoying the moment to moment interactions, just enjoying the growth that happens, the players, but also even if you're just like a viewer or you're like on the lower side of like of playing Street Fighter, like you could just be like, wow, I've learned that this interaction means this. Or if you're a lower level player, you're like, I am anti-airing better, which is a huge advancement. Yeah, the game doesn't really tell you like in an RPG where it's like, ding, you've won, you've done this or whatever. But your own self, if you realize that yourself, I feel like it's one of the most like enlightening things you can ever do is play a fighting game and do something that you want to do, like achieve an objective, a goal. There's nothing on the screen that'll tell you, but you'll just see it in your gameplay. You'll feel it as you play. And honestly, like this is one of the best genres to do so. You know, you play other games and they have all the stuff. Be able to reach that enlightenment on your own. And this is one of the games that I feel like to do so as well, because me and you have talked about this. The game doesn't make you always feel good for the defensive things that you do. So if you search that out and say, I blocked this the proper way, or I kept up my drive gauge, even if I lost, or I weathered the storm of level 2 from Rashid, you are going to feel 10 times better than your usual crash out play that you see on stream, being like, this game, blah, 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 throwing their stuff or whatever. When you take those moments to heart and you're able to move with them, you'll be a way stronger player and a stronger mental person as well. I'm telling you, you've seen the crash outs from people on stream. You can contest.
I've been one of them. I understand.
I don't want to say anything. You know, but you've grown, but you've grown.
But yeah, but I own it. But the thing is, right? It's okay to be passionate. It's okay to get frustrated because you care. It's about what you do with it. Right? Some people, they get frustrated and they cave in. Some people, they get frustrated, they express that it's something else's fault.
Right.
But I think you should always try to maintain your power. If something gets you upset, it's okay. You can talk about it for X amount of seconds, right? But don't dwell on it, right? Because that's just time wasted that you could be using on improving, going to the lab, or playing something else, right? Or doing something else, or just whatever. But especially with fighting games, you have to have that resilience. You have to have that persistence and just honesty with the feedback that you get from your matches, right? And just trying to find where you can improve. Sometimes it's very hard to do it. It's very difficult to do it because it's not obvious all the time, right? Especially in a game like this, where it's like, man, I was winning, but I lost, right? And the thing is honestly, you have to be okay with that sometimes. You have to be okay because it's a probabilities game. You're not always going to win every game.
That's true.
Right? The greats in any sport, they didn't win every game. Even in games where they played immaculately, they still could lose. It happens. But the idea is, it's a probabilities game. It's a numbers game. You do this long enough, eventually you'll get the thing you seek. Right? That's just how it works.
You talked to Problem X about this, because I feel like he said the exact same thing. And the probability of So this is actually a little hint for y'all. I was talking to him at ECT. He was like, so it's a probability game in terms of also characters, who's going where and stuff like that. It's like, I'm not upset when I lose because I know in terms of probability, I have a higher probability if I continue to go these offline tournaments and I play this way, have this game plan, yada, yada, I'll get my victory. He's like, for me, Idazan and a few others who have flown out here, there's a big probability that one of us is going to win this weekend. And he has, especially mentioned Idazan, he was like, this could be his week. Is like the probability is very high for him to win. What happens? Idazan wins ECT. Like, again, you have to be okay with losing. You have to be okay with that being a process to learn. Especially at high level, as you mentioned, it's a lot harder to understand these things because especially at high level where you're starting to be like minute decision making, where sometimes it's not just you, it's the player that you're playing against, and decision making that you can't make at that moment. You just have to figure out how to be stable when that does happen, if it does happen, and it may not even happen again. You may not have a flip out weird set, like I guess recently, like when the more recent CPTs had happened, right, where someone had a weird interaction. And it was Gamer B and Indy Walker, where Gamer B went for the tap parry, and Indy Walker went for a crouching medium kick to catch him standing because he was going to walk back right after that. He didn't do the wrong thing. He just got caught by someone doing the right thing. So you have to be prepared for everything. Either way, I'm yapping. This is finals. Logan's back up on the sticks versus Ian to close things out. Ooh.
This matchup is horrendous. Actually, I haven't heard. I've experienced it. Learning Geef, I was like, man, this is a rough time. But he's already got to his win condition. 11 seconds into the match. Oh, this is scary.
Wait, this is working. Drop impact. This is working. Okay, keep doing it. Once she gets Ed, these elongated limbs and that as well, the flicker could have been even more. Could have been a bigger punish. Ian just needs more SPD for the victory. A sneeze, a breeze will kill at this point. A touch, a light, or just a jump in.
Ian's doing an excellent job. He's smelling the hesitation on the anti-airs. You see, he even starts the round off with the jump. Yeah, so I'm expecting this is going to be a consistent approach for the rest of the set until we see an adaptation from Logan.
He has to find the proper angles. He avoids the drive impact, but not the proper punish. It's a bigger, longer button, like stand medium kick.
Oh, that was devastation. Ian just smelled blood and did not let go. A shark in the waters.
Wow, Ian. First game, it might be the final game, depending on what happens here. I actually like that they put Ian up because we've seen how strong Ian is in terms of gathering data and utilizing that from defense. And then also understanding that certain things work out and certain things don't work out, when to put it back on, when to take it off. As we see right there, the jump ins. For Ed, like, it's hard for him to DP. He's got to get in that perfect range to do so. 10 frames start for the quickest one. So in terms of anti-airing approach, he has some good ones, but you have to be predictive with it. And Ian understood, he's like, I'll keep jumping if you're not going to anti-air me. Drive impact as well. It's going to get some of the normals. And of course, the flicker, the fireball is presented. So rotating those two options, got him the victory. A few drops here and there, but didn't matter too much. Stayed solid overall.
I think that if he is going to stick with Ed, he has to lean into committing on the anti-airs. Because right now, he's trying to play too perfect. Right, so he's not committing. He's trying to cover every base, and when you spread yourself thin, you don't do anything special. You don't really fortify or operate off of your strengths, right? You're trying to do too much, and that's what's causing him. Because we know he's capable of anti-airing, but he's just not doing it in these moments where he has to, right?
Yeah.
So I think he just really has to lean into that. Like, all right, I'm not comfortable, but I'm going to do it anyways, right?
Yeah.
Because that's how you overcome that anxiety. You have to act through it. Right? You have to act through it. Like it's there. It's a message. It's telling you, hey, I'm not comfortable. I feel like this. But then that's where you seize the moment and you say, all right, in spite of this, I'm going to express courage, which is not an absence of fear. It's just acting despite the fear, right? So that's what I'd like to see, so that we can see this set go on a little bit longer.
Exactly. Especially with Ed, it is hard to have that confidence with the character, especially if you're building him up. It takes a lot of work, but you have to do so. Lashar, watching him begin with the character, he got jumped in on continuously, but he got effective with being able to kill rush back, find the proper anti-airs. Again, Ian going back to that game plan, now also going for drive rush sweep, neutral jump to call, anything out, doesn't get too much. Now you see Logan with some jump back opportunities and now jump ins of his own. I do like this.
Scoop the loop. Okay, so he cannot take another command grab here. So, of course, that's a great decision there. Force the Geef off. You get back to your winning position. Get back to neutral. Try to get that drive chip down a little bit.
This is the place that you want to play at. But again, the anti-airs got him either. He tried to meet him out of the skies with the air-to-air. So I still like him, even though he lost a round, doing these options. He tries to meet him up at the top rope. However, you got to be able to do the right options against the drive impact. May have to wait a little bit longer before you let some of these like fireballs go. Ooh, that was a nasty combo, Ian.
Oh my goodness, that was beautiful.
Level 3 soon.
Oh, just barely avoids the wall spot, Saint. Oh, great presence of mind. Just keep it simple. Breaks the DI.
Ian taking it for
Ian is not
down.
playing. Yeah, Ian's not playing. This is not a joke. He was like, you know, that win I had last round wasn't a fluke. I know I made that comeback. That wasn't a fluke. Showing it.
Wow.
That was dominant.
Ian.
Foot on the gas.
Was not only like with understand like what the other player wanted to do, but like the combos too as well. Especially at that when you have a team riding for you, even the most simple combos will drop. Like you will drop your most simple BMBs and things like that. But the weight didn't get to Ian at all. Ian puts his team on his back and takes him to grand finals. The whole team did fantastic. But I gotta give love also to Davidson too as well. Y'all played spectacularly. You know, I feel like a lot of these players are not too far off. It's just a few things to fix here and there. For Logan, honestly, it's just getting used to the anti-airs and just understanding when to put the economy of buttons and fireballs out. You can run those flickers, you can do the normals and things like that. Instead of being worried about the drive impacts, if you hold back a little bit, you'll let them whip and get an easy drive impact right back. So maybe next time, Logan, if you're watching this, go for something where you can drive impact back, like a stand fierce. Like go for a button where you can rebuttal if they go for that option. So you can like cancel into something or drive impact back, whatever it may be. Because especially if people are taking advantage of that, especially against Ed, it's a very good option. So I'd like to see that in the future. And I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. These cats out here are very studious with their Street Fighter.
Yeah, and just sprinkling in a little bit of like air to airs whenever somebody does a really close jump like that. Because you know, your mind is really focused on defending, you know, the throw strike. But then when somebody jumps, especially a Geef, it's very scary. But if you could condition your brain to when you see them in the air, always believe it's possible to anti-air. That's the key to anti-airing successfully, is you have to believe it's still possible, even if you see it late. Because you'd be surprised the amount of time it takes for them to leave the ground, go to the air, and then from their apex actually be able to reach you. It's a good chunk of time. So you got to be able to convince yourself of that. And you do that through training, recreating situations in training mode, going to replay takeover like Saint was mentioning earlier. And then you want to just commit, you know, just commit to that. Just jump back with a light. It doesn't have to be a lot of damage. I know we get obsessed with like damage, combos. But just resetting a situation is a victory, right? And that can frustrate the opponent because it feels like they can never really tie you down, especially when you're playing a character like Ed and he's playing a Zangief who you know wants to get in, right?
You got the space to keep him out, mid-range and stuff like that. You know, for all these players, I know it sounds counterintuitive to what we're talking about, but it's good to look at like high-level players and formulate these symbols of a game plan, even more so if things catch you off guard. Don't do everything that they're doing, just see what their general ideology is. But we're getting to another match here. Isaiah, Lucas. This is the grand finals we're going to have between these two teams. Isaiah, Lucas. So Isaiah on the Ken. Lucas on that Modern Marisa.
Oh, already establishing the specials. You're going to have to deal with this, Ken. Nice bait on the DP. Oh, again, he's just baiting him back to back.
The throw. Oh, no. Committed to that follow-up that got drive impacted. And Isaiah, very clutch right there. I like that side switch. Put him up in the corner. Talked about this. But he said dice lows and throws. Better place to do it.
Prime example, Saint, of how health bar is second to your drive gauge. We saw Lucas had a dominant position. He had the 3 guesses in a row. He had the health lead, but it was super low on drive. And then look what happened.
After one more opportunity, where they go for a 6-7. I don't even know if she can do this. Modern, just drive rush. Waits a little bit, looking for the reversal from Isaiah. They pull back, and I like that. No throw, though. Reversal light. The DP is there, and the anti-air going to get no cutscene and no follow-up. The jab follow-up right after. Isaiah was already pressing on Lucas's wake-up.
I think he could punish with a jab, but he just wanted a guarantee.
Aye.
Nice shimmy. Oh, no corner carry with the enhanced Tatsu.
The anti-air.
Still in a good position though. Has a great health lead. Has the meter up, and there goes that.
All gone down the drain. Lucas just wants the corner carry, drive rush again, waits for the reversal button or wake up, which is good, I think, for Lucas. You bring so much difference on the board, but Isaiah wake up with Stand Fierce. Wow, the commitment, Isaiah.
Nice bait. Great patience. Great patience from Isaiah.
It's the proper time to have patience too, as well, right? Isaiah woke up with 2 wake up Stand Fierces. The second one worked out, and then backed off on the third wake up right there after the knockdown. And that's so much variance that you wouldn't expect. Usually, you expect someone to be like, all right, first thing you're gonna do is you're gonna wake up with a button. Next thing, you're probably not gonna wake up with anything. You might block it out, whatever it may be. Isaiah woke up with 2 Stand Fierces in a row. That second one caught the opponent off guard, and then the control was in his hands at that point. He was like, okay, well, cool, I get the drive now. You know, the wheel's on my side.
Yeah, and it's tricky because you don't want to give them too much space, right? Because then they can kind of recapture their confidence or that space to then reestablish their offense. But you do want to be close enough to where they feel like they have to make a decision, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's like the key. And we saw from both players they were doing that, but then in certain moments, the player that gave up too much space ended up giving the person the chance to get out. And I think in this set, if we're going to see Marisa be effective, we really have to not overextend with you know, on the Ken's wake up by like jumping, by doing you know, DIs or things like that, and just letting the Ken kind of reveal himself, right? Like, even if you punish something, just let him reveal himself again. Let me see, like, because we saw that sometimes he would DP, then he would tech, then he would DI, so he's very active on defense, right? And all of those 3 things can lose to you just allowing those things to happen. You know, sometimes I understand when you solve something, you're like, all right, it should be good, right? I should be convincing them to stop, but then the person does something else and they gotta throw you off. You're like, wait, what?
Like, wait, huh? You know, yeah, I definitely understand. I mean, it happens to all of us where, you know, we play a player, it's like, there's no way you do that, and they do it, and you're like, wow, okay. You're one of those types of players, huh? But you have to get that out of your mind. You have to be like, okay, that's just their play style, and you have to be able to fight that. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, you have to kind of love that in a weird way. It's hard to say. It's unfortunate to say. We still have to love the variance that people put on, even if you think it's wrong. Even if you think those options are incorrect, you have to be like, wow, they went for that? Okay, that's different. Then I have to change up how I deal with that sort of player. That just means the other person, the defender, has to alter how they do things, because you're so stratified, and like, if you're waking up with something, then I have the proper answer. I've shown you, you're gonna fall into my trap. That should not be how it is, though. Fighting games, there's autonomy on both sides, and so you have to recognize that. But that, again, makes fighting games more fun. You know, obviously, certain people will keep doing certain options even if they live or die by it, or even if they die by it more often than not. But that may be frustrating to viewers or even the person they're playing. At the end of the day, though, that's the way they want to play. You know, that autonomy is with them, and you have autonomy to work around that. I played WoW players just recently. A WoW Ryu just beat me black and blue. You know what I'm saying? Like, took my points, and I'm like, dang, bro, he hit 3 sweeps in a row, and I got hit with the third one. I'm like, there's no way you're gonna do this. And at first I was like, wow, you're really scrubby. Like, you really do that? But later on I was like, it's my fault for not dealing with that, right? It's my fault for getting hit with the third sweep. Why did I just back off? You know, he's gonna do the option. Isaiah has shown he's gonna wake up with Stand Fierce or be active on defense. Let's see what Lucas does to delete that, if it even happens though.
All right, so let's see. Lucas is playing a lot more patient compared to the first match, not sending out any specials. He's only walked and blocked. Finally takes a risk with the jump in there. All right, now we start to see the pace activate. Oh, this is a good starter. Corner carry.
Ooh, trying to press the button up to the plus frames. That's unfortunate. So you're gonna get the side switch off of this and goes for it again. Yeah, sees that things are working. We'll keep going for it. And now goes for the neutral jump to call out the throw. Isaiah, it's that point.
Oh, Isaiah again, similar theme to the first game. The first round of both the matches is getting dominated optimal punishes, sent to the corner, and then from the brink of defeat, just manages to bring it. What an anti-air! Oh my goodness!
That's so good.
Classic too. Oh, I thought they switched M's.
I got those reactions. That level 3. Unimportant. Tried that back, right back. He can't do that against Isaiah. He's too clean and pristine. He didn't even need the level 3.
I see you. I see you. I see you.
Nah. This guy's good. This guy's
are wide open.
I'm locked in on you, guy. Locked in on you, guy.
Wow.
Ooh. Isaiah. Bro, nah.
He's one of those ones. I see it. I see the vision.
I understand. I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. Again, the aggression. And again, as you mentioned, just to be able to be like on the back foot for a little bit, but somehow always it feels like able to turn the tables in his favor. And more as these sets have gone on, star component for his team, I feel. Not like they all haven't been shining stars out here, but Isaiah, defense and offense has been fantastic. And the way, the confidence that he's been playing at has been next level. Very fantastic stuff, Isaiah.
Bro, did you know he wants to be an EMT and firefighter? You gotta have confidence to go into a burning building. It makes total sense. It now makes sense why he plays with such like focus, right? Like it's tunnel vision. You can't sway him. He's like, I'm going into the building to save the objective, and that's it. I don't care about the collapsing ceiling or anything like that. Dang. None of that is gonna distract me.
No fear.
Makes total sense.
And it bleeds into his gameplay. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you know what? I think you'd be a fine firefighter. If that's your goal, imagine you win Capcom Cup and you also a firefighter too. Like, that's such a good story. That could be one that happens. The way that you play right now.
What a flex.
Yeah. Oh man, makes you want to play Ken. Oh boy, that is.
Makes you want to play Ken. I don't know about that.
Hold on now. Nah. When kids get saucy like that and decision making too, I like that. I think it's cool. I think it's pretty cool. What can I say?
Wait, Ken? Ugh.
Wait, Ken's godlike. He's a very hard character to use too. So
he's hard?
Mm-hmm. Did you see what Phenom said? You know what my boy said?
Next seed. Action.
On a shoto.
How much did he pay you? Did Phenom pay you? He has to be writing your checks, bro.
All right, so maybe it was a couple $20, $30, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness.
You know. Listen, there are no honest shotos in this game, including Ryu, which is coming up on the screen against Sim. It's gonna be our next match. Sean versus Sapvik, hopefully I'm saying that right. Back up on the stream, it's gonna be Sim versus Ryu. So we saw that Ryu previously in the Ryu mirror match. Now we get the blessing of playing a different character, the Shoto Killer, actually, which is been a long time thing for Sim, as he has been so good at keeping the character out and dissuading what Shotos want to do with typical traditional game plans. So you have to think outside the box when you fight Sim, and it's different per game. Like, it's different because of the system mechanics, how Sim operates, and we'll see if they have the right sort of mentality to fight Sean, because Sean is a very flighty sort of Sim, never really on the ground, very confident, very committal too as well.
So let's see how this aggressive, dynamic style of Sim deals with the Shotokan specialist. Oh, that's the anti-air. Okay.
Almost out. Lock him down. They're all Tatsu. Yeah, trying to find some things to preemptively operate against, like fireballs or normals. What about panic sort of scenario?
Right. Good punish, sets up the side switch. Great positioning for Dalsum. And now you just expect the player to take big risks, especially because he's low on health.
Very much so.
Oh, he just barely whisked the air to air. Get a chance
to second life. It could be punish. I guess it was medium or light. And, wow. Commitment again.
I think that was that heavy? I couldn't tell which flame he did there.
Like the faster
medium, but I don't know. I couldn't really tell. And if it was medium, he could have got DI'd if he had enough health. That was kind of scary.
Ooh, right. Oh, playing his own beat. Nice. To stand fierce underneath the fireball.
Excellent counter to the fireball game. Sean's looking comfortable, honestly, man. This is, you see, Sapvik is sending a lot of risks out. Seems very uncomfortable, which is understandable because Also, is not really an intuitive character to fight.
He's very difficult to have a proper game plan against. Like, again, we mentioned this, and even more so, I think if you're a character that doesn't have like an easy access to your win condition compared to other characters like Ken, he's, I guess, one of the weakest shadows. But in the real deal sort of thing, if he hits you, he takes you to the corner. Like, Ken will take you to the corner off of any interaction. For you, you want to dump out the damage, but your access point is they gave you donkey kick. But that doesn't really help in this matchup. Like, that's cool, but Sim just floats away. He's like, all right, I'm not even on the ground, bro. Right. Just hitting your demons.
Yeah, and so like, and then the reward, like you were saying, if it was like a MOBA, right? His damage per interaction is high, but getting to that interaction, it's not easy, right? Compared to a Ken who has the Dragon Lash. He has the jump fierce that's obnoxious. He has the really fast drive rush, which we tend to ignore. Ryu doesn't really have going on, right? So it's just a lot more to be concerned about when you fight against Ken. And then when he does hit you, no matter where he is on the stage, he's somehow cornering you with either a side switch or with, you know what I'm saying, with the run enhanced Tatsu.
Right.
So that matchup, although I do think Sim can win against Ken, it is a harder matchup because of that. But against every other Shoto, they don't really have access to those type of rewards. So you'll see Sim really dominate because the game gets simplified and it becomes like a tick for tack, low damage interaction. And Dawson's going to win that all day.
Yeah. And I feel like in terms of getting closer, like it's easier for Ken, longer crouching medium kick. You have a stubbier crouching medium kick as Ryu. So like the only, again, options that you have are stand fierce, donkey kick that don't really operate. And continuing pressure is not as easy. Like Ken gets corner carry and sometimes Oki. Sometimes he'll reset for like a safe setup, or, you know, maybe he'll go for like a little reset or whatever it may be. Regardless, he has more opportunities to put you in a blender where you can double out the damage, but access points hard. And then after, generally speaking, he'll reset back to neutral. Like there are times where he does get Oki. There are times where he does have the advantage, especially up in the corner. But if it's mid-screen, Ken has more opportunities to continue that pressure, whereas things go back to neutral a bit more often when you're fighting Ryu. So like, yeah, he's going to hit you a lot more. It's going to hurt a lot more if, you know, you hit Sim. However, like getting there takes a lot more work, especially at this lower level where you have to really figure that out on the fly. It's a Sim player that's not going to let you have the opportunity to do so. He's not going to let you think. He's going to deal with your Tatsus and things like that a lot easier. You see the blocks, the Tatsus preemptively. We see them going in with, as you mentioned, the medium flame. That could have been DI, but again, the confidence is there for Sean. Really care.
And see, Sean's just ready, man. Look, he's so ahead. He's understanding of like the intentions of a player wanting to parry the jump, and he baits it with the jump light, throws him on the landing. He's following up behind the fireball. He's ready for the anti-airs, ready for the fireball punishes. He just looks so comfortable in this matchup.
Way too comfortable and confident. I think for the Sim player, you don't even have to play a lot of Ryu players to be confident and comfortable. You just have to run your game, whereas they have to operate around you.
Ooh, that was nice. You actually taught me something. That was actually pretty sick. Alright, like the meaty flame there. That neutralizes the DI attempt. Nice, the anti-air.
Yeah, Sean, teleport, almost got out of there. Back medium kick, it should be it. Level 1.
Nice.
Definitely.
That was really nice. Oh, you see a little switch up. You saw that buffer? He's trying to get the whiff punish on the limb.
Inogi. And look at that, Sean. Confident to press. Even after some of these trace stars that would be good for Ryu, depending on. Such a big lead.
Oh, yeah. Sean is just, he's in his element, man. He looks too comfortable. Just too many different looks, and he's winning at every range on the screen. And that's going to quickly overwhelm any opponent.
Sean,
excellent. That was excellent.
Man. Just the confidence, you know. Every player has been a shining star, Isaiah especially, but Sean also, I props to you, bro. The way you're playing and maneuvering the Sim, piloting this character, and just being effective, and honestly, in ways you maybe don't even know. As you mentioned, that medium flame could have been drive impacted, but the game flow was just too much. The other person hadn't even presented that option to be a problem. So we still have a few more sets to go. But that's a big start right there for Davidson. Like, that's a huge push for Davidson right now. We are in the grand finals. We're trying to still figure out who is going to be that victor for the east side. Then we have the west side right after.
It's gonna be interesting to see. It's getting intense. You know, it's not like we are seeing the sets. They can be seen or perceived as like dominant, like we saw there, of course, right? But the thing about these teams, especially today, is when you see a player go up twice, they look like a different person. When you see these sets, especially as we go into the bracket, they're getting tighter and tighter. And so I have no idea how to call this. I don't know who's gonna win. I can't tell you, but I'm excited to see. And I'm a fan of Sean, so I want to see more Sean. You know, send Sean out again, man.
Sean has been ridiculous. I mean, like, you like your Sims, but I do like watching Sim, especially at like a lower level where you get to see them kind of evolve and have their own ideas of what to do. And honestly, I hate saying lower level because honestly, these players, they should not be where they're at all. They're way beyond what you see on the screen. Like, these cats are already on a very fast track over to be some professional players. Like, these guys are good, but to see them like evolve their own game plans and like work around things and kind of problem solve within games, either when they win or lose, I still see people trying to figure out things all as they go. Like, even our Ryu friend, yeah, he lost, but he's like, okay, Tatsu doesn't work, so I have to figure out maybe jumping at some of these angles. They didn't work as often, but you know, when they get to play again, there'll be a different angle where they jump in at, or a different timing, or a different button. Like, you already see the acclamations happen during the matches, and I can't wait to see how these cats get better and better. So, you know, with that being said, big appreciation to everybody that has been playing. Sean is coming back up on the sticks, and Lucas and Lisa for the that's a rematch, actually. Oh, wow.
Wait, a rematch?
I do believe, because we did see Lucas and Marisa versus Sean previously, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not bugging.
No, you are bugging, because didn't they eliminate the teams? It was single win.
No, Sean, look, Lucas is back.
Wait.
It's still Grant. So it's still Garnet Valley versus Davidson.
Oh no, you saw him against Xavier earlier.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, because it's single
that was
win, right?
Classic.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm bugging. I'm sorry, Chad.
Oh yeah, you know me. I'm excited to see some Sam. Okay, nice. Oh, great conversion. Okay, yeah, Sean knows what he's doing.
Here's follow up. Yeah, right. The perfect range to bail out the anti-air. No Fierce will want to work. And the OD comment from the skies, Sean.
Kind of scared me because he could have KO'd him, but it's okay. That was a little scary though.
I will say once again, it's just like the ability to be able to reset if proper combos don't work, you have the right spacing. These cats have that confidence right after to commit something right after has been next level.
It's been pretty good. Nice. Good Superman punch from Lucas. Okay, so now he gets a chance to get stuck. Oh my goodness. I forgot that was an option. I play the character.
Able to with that distance. Go get the side switch here. Throw the fireballs, finds the anti-air. Ooh, little saucy combo and the flame again to get the win shot.
Awesome. The heavy flame was such a sharp decision because of the 3 hits. It'll cover her Gladius. It'll cover her Superman EX on startup. And she can't do her armor. So like you just covered multiple things that she can't level 1. Right? She could level 2, but you cover so many options there. Can't press a button, obviously, right? You'd have to just like parry it, block it, or whatever. Great presence of mind. He is so good at knowing what the lash out response is. Meaning like, you know, a person under pressure that has to make a big decision. He's just so aware of when it's gonna happen. He's so aware of how to neutralize options, right? He just understands the character really well.
This guy's good.
Yeah, he's sharp. He's super sharp.
I'm really enjoying the way that he is ideating. Honestly, like that's great. Like let's say level 2 would have hit. That's 2 bars gone. She ain't got to worry about if it goes down to round 3. That's no level 3 Marisa, which is a huge huge dent in her game plan, especially at some of these levels where you were more predicated on putting on pressure with like a level 3 or trying to get like your lead back with level 3 in the last round. That's off the table. It's even better for you. So you'll see that with a lot of players. Sometimes they'll take damage like an ODDP to take away drive gauge from another player, like purposely. Like Angry Bird will get hit with the ODDP using Jinrai to bait that out to take some drive gauge away from the other person. Or some people will take a super and be okay with it because they're like, you have less resources now. That's less I have to deal with on your wake up. Sean could potentially take this for Davidson and be the East Coast champions all in the sim. It could happen.
It's looking pretty possible. I'm not gonna lie to you, but anything's possible.
It could happen because
we've seen crazier things be done within this same bracket. So to do it in the grand finals, though, that's a mark of a different team.
Yeah, that's the fear here for Lucas. You know, you gotta pull your team back from the brink. It's all on you. Again, that weight is a lot more pressure than some of y'all just sitting at home playing ranked, doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just kind of getting your one and dones and stuff like that, trying to get some points. When you have a team weighing upon you, it's so much more pressure. That's also probably why we see a few more drops than we do. You know, I'm sure some of these players are a little bit more solidified in their combos. But when you have a team weighing upon you, you're so close to taking that W, you're going to be seeing a lot more drops. But that's why I like Sean the way that he plays. So he's able to route it back within that moment. And we're going to get a few more replays real quick with this last match. As we saw right here, Sean was able to take that first game pretty strongly, convincingly. This is when he fought Xavier. So you're right. And that was another modern Marisa. So he'd already had to warm up against that character, but that could also be a danger. Like, you're so used to one type of player that plays that control scheme, and then you have to fight someone else. You have to be ready and prepared.
But we've seen that it wasn't a matter of dealing with the other player. It was, can you deal with Sean? That's why I'm not surprised. Even if he played the same character already, it was like, can you deal with me?
Yeah,
that's why the dynamic approach that he was just throwing at his opponent was so overwhelming, because it was like, he's playing so strong and neutral, and all of a sudden he's behind me. What are you doing over there? I'm confused. And then you're just getting hit. You're getting hit, counter hit. You're late on everything. He's above you. He's below you. It's just overwhelming. He understands how to play it. You could give him any character, you could tell he'd know how to play the game.
Yeah, just understanding just the intricacies of playing Street Fighters overall, especially with Sim. And again, playing with Sim is kind of hard to do that with. So I guess we're still waiting on our Sim Marisa possible finale. Not gonna say it's a finale just yet, because it could be that Lucas brings it back. For Lucas, you know, it's gonna be one of those harder matchups. You do have the ability to react a little bit faster, so if you want to run those supers, you should. But again, less tools I think might matter more in this matchup. Having crushing light kick, not being able to catch some of these walk backs might add up to them be able to kind of backdash out of pressure a little bit more often. So we'll have to see if the modern abilities allow them to be able to counteract some of these things with the quickness. Either way, it could be the final game, could be Davidson taking it, or more action from Garnet Valley.
All right, so we're seeing the same approach. If it's not broke, you don't have to fix it, right?
That's true.
And it's on Lucas to really prove if he can do something about what Sean has been dominating all day doing, which was just the float game, a lot of the pokes, and then introducing the teleports sporadically. Oh, okay. Nice. Can you get started on this? Okay. Good low break from Sean. It's out of the corner, great positioning. Now you can threaten the burnout.
So I think that we see that flame just to cover so many options, as you mentioned before. Drive impact, or just any sort of armored option at all. Unfortunately, drop the teleport again. See how ready Sean is to be able to be like, okay, this didn't work. What's my next option? However, the jump in is there. Drive rush, waits for a possible super. Has seen that before.
Right. He's improvising like on the spot situations where he probably has never labbed, but he's like, you know, I think this is gonna work, and it just works.
Also the fireball. Nice. Sean about to take it for the team. All right. One final game, but this is where it really matters, right? Like, can you take this, the final game? Do you have the confidence to like end this?
Right.
That's your deepest in these moments.
He's getting in, but he's just not making it count. It's just, Sean's just too slippery. And oh, he finally baits something big. Can he make it count? and he doesn't. This is gonna probably bite him.
He grabbed the stance.
Oh, that's the first time he's done mountain. Nice.
Saves the bar. Like the bunker and gets a follow-up. Lucas, bringing it back. Not over.
First
It's
round
not
under
over.
his belt, right?
I think that actually is.
Yeah, okay. So that might be the fire starter. Let's see.
Oh,
What do we say about fires, right? Said
Burn.
they can build you or destroy you.
I was gonna say they burn Bryce before they go out, but the drive impact right back is about to be damaging. Like the bunker. Level 3 after this. Yeah, dump it out.
Might
use the
not
modern
kill because he didn't do the stomp.
He's still.
Well, he's still in a good position. The thing
Sean
about
can
Sean
do
is
this.
if you give him that chance, he can make it count. Seems to get better under pressure.
A lot of fireballs trying to be as safe as all. Has to be careful. And Lucas just waits. He's just like, I'm just gonna cool. I'm gonna chill.
Excellent. That was excellent. So you see in there, it kind of like flipped the roles. Dawson's the one waiting, countering, versus the brawler trying to get in. He has such a significant advantage. He's like, I'm gonna let you contribute to your demise. What are you gonna do? So I can just end the round based off of what you have to do. I don't have to do anything. Right? If you try to teleport behind me, I just jab, you get hit. Right? If you don't have a drive rush that's scary enough to be worried about it. You can fireball me, I don't care, I'll just parry it. He slides, he misses spaces the slide because that pressure, he feels like he has to do something, and that's when you start to see the quality of players diminish, right?
Also, I think the Superman punch at the beginning of these rounds has really helped out against like the fireball pressure that Sean wants to start with. Like you have this anti-fireball play. Yeah, flame is there, but if you try to go for like the normal fireballs or maybe some of the normals, I guess, you start seeing the Superman punch bless that, and then that starts shaking the confidence of Sean, which I can't believe I'm saying because he's been playing so confident all the way up to this point. But again, as we mentioned, like all it takes is for you to have that weight on you, try to close things out, and being a closer takes so much in this game. But also not only that, for this series, your whole team riding for you to close this out, trying to finish this off, and the other players like, I'm actually gonna pull back and chill a little bit. That's a dangerous cat to have to fight. So Lucas trying to give us even more action out here. East Coast sort of thing.
So now, who goes next? Who do you think? What you thinking?
I think at this point, between these two, because they're game to game right now, I think, so the difference maker is, how do you deal with Superman Punch? And I think if you're Sean, it's just outspacing this cat, going for more jump fierces than going for fireballs, switching up your economy of when you're putting out the fireballs with more intent. And if you're going for fireballs, I don't want to say do OD comment all the time, but I'd like to see that expenditure only utilized when you feel like you're going to blow through like the armor, or the knockdown, so you can teleport, do jump fierce, or throw a boat, or throw whatever it may be. I'm kind of ideating my brain on the fly too as well. I'd like to see them deal with that Superman punch. If I'm Lucas, I'm running that continuously till you show me you have an option against it.
Right. Especially when the pressure's on you, there you go. We see both of them commit to the same opening gambits. Sean with the flow, Lucas with the Superman punch. Oh, this is gonna be a fast match. You can feel it. This is gonna be fast paced.
Someone's gonna get run down.
Okay, nice reset. Opted for a back throw though, but it's okay. He still has zoning positioning here. Got to be careful with the Supermans. Oh, okay, so he's surprising Lucas with that.
One more touch. But again, this is where it matters. No, the drop, but there could have been a punish. Gonna be a safe and solid.
Another chance though, saying, can he somehow... and he gets hit by the flame. That flame has been a thorn in his side throughout the set, especially in these endgame scenarios.
Like that Sean knows to do it at the very end. Like not use that continuously, like round start or whatever, just like as a closer, knowing it's going to take care of so many defensive options. Again, we've seen Sean in the same seat before. Can they close it? Can they seal the deal?
Oh, I've never seen that shimmy in my life. That was crazy. Oh my goodness. Is he dead?
Damage.
Oh no. What a message to send. If there was a way to go into the last possible That's how you do it. Exactly like that.
Wow. Oh, as we talked about the Superman punch catching the limb, the shimmy. Oh, it's a stimmy one. No drive rush right after. Should be able to bait this out. No, let's get the push. The wrong button. Xavier would have been better there instead of back the bunker.
This is stressing me out.
My heart.
Oh my goodness. I have no idea what's about to happen.
It's so hard because the resources don't tell the tale of the tape right now. Lucas doesn't have bar, but they do have bar at the bottom though. The way they're playing, they don't really care. Gets a drive impact.
Oh.
They do the proper combo. No, the drop. But Sean, they're able to capitalize.
It's the nerves.
There's no knockdown. You gotta go for the knockdown. Watch out for the super. That's why we see them jumping a lot. They know what's at the bar at the bottom.
You guys coming?
Oh my god, super! Oh, Lucas! Lucas!
Oh my, no way, yo! That I don't know how many times I could watch a match like that today.
I listen. That was Lucas. You got like you switched the script. You switched it on us, and honestly, you did a great job acclimating in staying solid in scramble situations. My heart. Listen, I gotta go. We gotta swap in back. I gotta get out of here, people. It's been a blast. Beck's gonna finish off the rest of the grand finals for the East, and then go into the West Coast. So stay locked and loaded on Play versus Fighter Select. Woo!
Welcome back. Here we are.
Who's that goes over there? If you guys don't know the razzle dazzle, oh so sensational Beckman, allow me to introduce you to our Bison extraordinaire. Still, I haven't forgiven her for picking such a top tier character, but it's okay. We're still working on that. Beck, how are you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I've been watching the games and it's been super hype. So I'm excited to see the end of the grand final here.
Dope. So we're going to get into the grand finals for the East region? That's what we just did, right? I'm not crazy. The East region, right. So it is the final game, I believe, between the schools, and after a heart attack of a set, I don't know how I'm managing to survive this, but we're gonna somehow power through. All right, Beck is like my shot of espresso, so she's keeping me just focused because the stress from that Dawson Marissa set was just so high octane. I don't know how else I'm gonna function. I thank you for that.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah. So next we've got, it looks like Isaiah on the Ken versus Ian on Zangief. So Ken versus Zangief should be pretty balanced match.
Slobber knocker, huh?
Yeah. I hope so.
We'll see. Some fireworks going on. All right, let's see. All right. Okay, so both playing on classic.
Yeah.
Get some insane comebacks and some sets.
Wow.
Awesome reads like that. I was just about to say.
So we're gonna go for Oki here with the sweep classic. All right.
Yeah. This little fill out. Let's see. All right. So.
Oh my god, the call out on the Dragon Lash.
See, Heck, I'm telling you, this
Ian is locked in.
Okay, that was good from Isaiah. He's like, all right, you're at this range. I know you're looking for this again. Let me not give it to you.
I like the parries and the fireball. We're keeping our drive gauge. Good defense, honestly. Oh wow, the bait out on the DP.
It's a little bit too far from the DP. I think because both of them were walking backwards.
Couldn't react because he parried to the DI there. Nice punish back throw, get him in the corner. Anything to kill. Nice.
But he's been sniping that all day back. That man has not let
the awareness of Ian here with the callouts and the Dragon Lash and the anti-airs is kind of like this level, the main things you want to look out for.
Exactly. Well said. Like, sees Shimmy, doesn't do anything, walks up and throws him. Okay, so now you got him to start teching.
Nice, now he's in the corner. You kind of have to guess here versus Zangief. I need to get up. And he just walked out.
I don't want to guess.
The bravery from Isaiah. He said, I'm doing crouching medium kick out of the corner. Ooh. Now you're in the corner. Okay, we're gonna back off.
He's in Breno, but he has him cornered though, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, Zangief does have that level 3, so we want to be a little careful here. But he's got a good life lead, so there's not too much to worry about.
All right.
Patience. Oh wow, good tech.
Wow. Oh my goodness, how is he avoiding this? It's like he gets better when he's about to lose. I swear, it's insane.
Yeah, some people do. You just know that you have to take risks to win.
Right. I'm more focused.
Yeah, now this could go either way here. They both have level 3 on deck, so it's kind of interesting to see who's going to... Good defense on both sides, but now Ian's in the corner. Ooh, the reaction.
DI punish. So let's see, what does he do here? Does he invest? He invested. Okay, so now it's a little scary for Ian. He knows DI is coming. We don't know when it's coming, though. He knows it's coming at some point.
Oh, the jump out. Okay, no anti-air. And we're back in the corner.
Oh, Ken privilege.
Yeah, Isaiah's getting to do a great job at keeping Ian in the corner here.
Yep.
Oh, what's the punish?
Sides.
Okay, good combo. Oh, the reset! Oh my goodness.
Is he dead? No way.
No way. What a conversion from Ian.
What? Every time, I don't know why I just like ever doubt this character. I just, I don't understand why I do that. I just like, he's not dead.
Yeah, same. I thought, I was like, okay, what's his next combo? I'm like, it's gonna be level 3. Like, what's going on here? But no, that's just straight up killed.
Wow. Okay, so that was interesting. So the thing was, they both had each other in like situations that did favor them, but the thing was that they would allow the other person to jump out the corner.
Yes.
So if there is gonna be a securing of this second game, we have to see a lockdown offensive approach. Don't commit to anything laggy. stick to lights, let them just jump and commit to the overextension, anti-air, put them back in the corner. That goes for both players.
Yeah, I would say for Isaiah, the best thing to do would be to, because Ian's offense, once he had the Ken in the corner, was really strong there with the resets and everything. Like, I would just stay out of the corner.
Easier said than done, though, when you have Mr. Russian running at you like this, you know, and it's a little scary, you know. I just, can you stay over there? And he doesn't want to listen to me, trying to give me a hug.
Yeah, I know. Not all hugs are wanted.
That's very true, especially from him. Not when it results in 35% of your health bar just melting.
Yeah, absolutely not. Okay.
So
it looks like we have a little bit of delay here. I think so.
Yeah, just probably thinking, contemplating.
Yeah, you gotta.
Not trying to rush back into it too fast, because you know you don't want to make the same type of mistakes.
Yeah.
So I definitely encourage this.
I agree. Sometimes you want to just go back into the next game. Sometimes you need to think a little bit.
Yeah, it's like rage killing, right? You're just like, I just need to play again.
Oh, it was a great call. This is a replay from earlier. We're looking at. Okay, so we got Isaiah on the Ken. Like, they've both been playing really well today, I've been seeing.
Yep. Yeah, super on point. But the thing is, it's like when the unstoppable force meets the unmovable object, like who's gonna give? Somebody gotta give.
Absolutely, yeah. Like, I find, regardless of like how prepared you are to play, when there's a Zangief on the screen, you just kind of don't really know what to do anymore.
That is hilarious.
I mean, you play Dawson, so I feel like you don't really.
I don't fit this thing because I played Dawson. He's still scary, you know, because if he gets in, what can I do?
I don't know. If you're playing Dawson and you're still afraid of Zangief, I think we need to have a conversation.
No, there's no way. I'm afraid of him when he gets in, not when he's not in. That's different. That's how everybody should play him, though.
I suppose. Yeah, just don't let him get in.
You're not scared of. Are you scared of Geef as Bison in neutral?
Absolutely, yes. Yeah,
okay, I give you that.
That body slash, he's hard to anti-air. I just don't know what to do. I'm scared. And then if he does get in, I'm just like, all right, I don't know what to do. What you're gonna do? I have to stay here. I have no reversal.
Yeah. So this is a good set so far. I'm hoping to see those type of adjustments from both of them, especially from Ken, to just not let Geef jump out. You know, he doesn't have the greatest defense options, so he's gonna have to, if he doesn't have level 3, of course, he's gonna have to resort to like some combination of parry, jump. Those are gonna be his main things. He doesn't really want to tech, right? Because if he's gonna tech, he might as well jump. Because then even if you anti-air him, at least he's out of the corner, right?
Yeah, that's something.
And so I think he just has to maintain a range and a type of rhythm where he can kind of give him little pockets to just let him overextend and contribute to his demise, you know?
I agree. I think that's just a good way to play against Zangief in general, because oftentimes like you kind of have to guess a little bit on their wake up. Like they could perfect parry, throw you into the corner, or if you're just kind of sitting there, they can SPD you and you take a ton of damage. So you kind of just want to stay at a range where you can anti-air them if they try to jump, but you're not at too much risk either. So I'd like to see that from
it's sometimes like always guessing. Like you get so caught up in the heat of the match, you just constantly are trying to force a guess. The idea is like you only force a guess to graduate to some sort of advantage, or to like sustain an advantage to a certain point to where they have to make a decision.
That's
right, because that's the most like consistent way of winning. If you constantly are trying to guess, you're not going to win. You notice the best players, they don't always guess. Right? They're just like sustaining like certain like advantages for X amount of time, and then you know the other person is just like, I have to make a decision. I don't want to be here, and then they just keep punishing those decisions, whatever they are.
Absolutely. And then as you begin to force those situations more, you have a good idea of what decision they'll make.
You righty. All right, so we got a little bit of a delay here. Just pardon everybody. We'll get the show on the road. I know you guys are eager. I know you guys are anxious. Right? We're almost there.
I'm anxious, yes. Need to see what happens.
So, question. Who do you got winning Kings of the North?
Ooh. It's hard to say.
I have a sleeper pick, which sounds kind of crazy, But I think Garnett is gonna win.
Really?
The Dawson player. Yeah, I have a feeling.
No, you're just biased. You're Dawson biased. You're Dawson biased.
His path is really good. His path is really good. Speaking of bias, I see a DI bias because Ian again smokes the round start Dragon Lash.
Yeah.
We saw the adjustment from Isaiah last time. He started to do more joy rushes and dashes behind the fireball.
Yeah, I do like that call out because if the Ken player is doing all these big specials, you gotta let him know that that's not gonna fly.
This is not gonna fly. Absolutely not.
Okay.
I can't get too comfortable because then this is what happens.
Speaking of Ken, yeah, we're getting comfortable with the throw loops, but that was a good heavy punch. Get out. Okay, we're gonna use the gauge, but we are on pressure. Ooh, is that gonna kill? No. Okay, one more hit. Ooh, not the back.
11k health. Oh my goodness, an extra Oh no, anti-air! I'm shocked.
Me too.
That's the first time he's whiffed like all day. He hasn't.
Yeah, we are in a stressful situation. Sometimes when nerves are at their peak, it's a little bit harder to do things that we normally do in these situations.
That was me commentating, earlier all day until I had my espresso, and now I'm charged up back.
Oh, I'm so glad. Thank goodness. All right. Oh, that was brave. Good tech though from Ian here. All right. Oh, the Dragon Lash, no punish on that. Good throw techs.
Ooh, nice. Couldn't afford the DI, not enough health.
Okay, nice approach, the Street Fighter 6 Classic. The drive rush into drive rush cancel. Back throw, nice. I like to see that. Now we're in the corner. Are we going to hold the corner position? Ooh.
Let's come out again. This could be his demise.
Okay, I like that. You spend it early, so just guarantee the damage, and now you only need maybe 2 more interactions to win the round.
Equally important, look at the drive gauge replenishment. Now at 4 bars can DRC, not going to be in burnout.
Amazing anti-air.
Dancing around the 3 bar threshold.
I like the pressure here, just holding Ian in the corner. Oh, the overhead was not ready. Anything can kill here. Oh my goodness. I'd love to see that.
Tail as old as time.
Absolutely. When you think that they won't do it, they absolutely will. But I do like to see that from Ian, because what else can you do there? Oh, that almost killed.
He could have killed him if he DRC. Oh my goodness. From the jaws of defeat. Yeah, how does he keep getting away with this?
Comeback king. I like the pressure here, getting closer and closer to the corner. The wall splat. Oh, no wall splat, a little bit too far away.
A little too far, Yeah. It gets the side switch again. See, it's just okay. Side switch. Your turn, my turn. There, no, I want to be in the corner. No, you want to be in the corner.
They be taking turns.
Okay, it's good. Air to air keys in the corner.
Nice parry. We're not getting hit anymore. Awesome.
Ian is so patient.
Yeah, I can tell that the mental stack is getting higher.
Yeah.
Because he didn't call out the Dragon Lash that time. It's like there's just so much going on.
Agreed. Oh,
nice.
He baited the throw, didn't get the punish, but was able to close it out. Well, they caught him mashing or delaying there on the side switch, which makes sense because you have to make a decision. He's a throw away from getting KO'd. There's nothing he can really do. He just has to guess.
Yeah, at that point, you just have to put your option out there and stand by it.
Right. You just have to kind of live with whatever decision that you make. You can't play to try to win every situation. That's why you got to win the ones that are the most important. Not every battle matters equally, right? And that's the thing. I think like at their level of experience, they're going to start to learn more as they get, higher and higher in the ranks. Is that you start to discern what battles are actually worth winning. If I see somebody doing something specific, yeah, I could probably punish it. But what if I'm wrong? And what is going to happen if, like, worst case scenario, in that wrongness, like, am I gonna get burnt out? Am I getting cornered against like a Zangief? I don't want to be in the corner, right? Why not just maintain neutral until the more disciplined player gets rewarded? That's how you kind of gotta look at it.
I think so, yeah. It's kind of like the things earlier on are the most important because those are what lead you to these guest situations at the very end there. And it's like regardless of what you do, right or wrong, like you just kind of, it just is what it is, like maybe it was the right thing to do, maybe it was the wrong thing to do, but it was the things that we did along the way that got us to that situation.
Yo, you are a legend. What a segue. Oh man, could have a check.
It's like, how did I get it in this very moment?
All right. Okay, another round start drive rush. Banger, the classic.
Yeah, we're both healthy here, the drive gauge, so... Okay, Ken's going on pressure. Good throw tech. We're not going to get into a throw looping situation this early.
Yeah, very interesting. You notice Isaiah's fighting way further away. Well, now he's getting in there, but he's fighting way further away there. That's very interesting. Is it the match 3 pressures? The chance for glory? The chance for impressing Beck and Zaf on commentary?
That was a clean round from Isaiah.
5 stars. Let me see you do it again.
Yeah, let's see it. I kind of like the spacing here from Isaiah because we're out of range of any SPD throws.
Right.
Nice
The most
there.
important thing too, which is like gotta anti our Geef. Can't let Geef get those anti.
Beautiful DP.
Beautiful, awesome. Keeps him there. Goes for the gen right pressure.
Nice, the DI reset there. Great
Ian
combo.
could have actually punished that Jinrai, so lack of familiarity with the matchup cost him.
Yeah, it's a good Ken game plan to kind of just abuse those Jinrai kicks until someone does something about it.
And that is curtains. That's it. I think that's
Wow.
game.
Very confident and well played by Isaiah.
And I think that is it. I believe that is the championship point has been Mothership. Is that it? That was it, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, that was it. That's congratulations to the team, which is I want to get the state. I want to get the coach and everybody to get their credit. It is Garnet Valley High School out of Pennsylvania with Coach Bowin, a 6-2 record. They were the 6th seed.
Wow.
The 6th seed, and they were able to claw all the way through the bracket, swinging swords like Conan, and they clutched it out, emphatic fashion.
That was incredible.
Incredible.
Is WP Davidson.
Oh,
That one.
My bad.
That's all good.
Wrong school.
Yeah.
I looked at the wrong school. I'm thinking Ian. Oh, yeah. My bad, guys.
You're
it was
good.
Isaiah's team. WP Davidson.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. That school is out of Alabama. Coach Amy Tucker, 7-1 record. Wow, they were 7-1. What is good with Alabama? Alabama always has these prestigious, like, competitive schools. Football, basketball. Now Street Fighter. Maybe I should just move my family there and just create an Chia village of Street Fighter players back.
Maybe you should just go. Yeah.
Maybe.
CPT
And
next season, you'll be right in there.
I don't think I can raise a kid that fast
See it
though.
now.
I think it takes like 9 months.
I mean, anything can happen.
Maybe in a lab, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, so WP Davidson, as we see here, claws all the way through the bracket, clutches it out against Garnet Valley. A really close 3-2 set. They had a lot of close sets going on today, and
they got that
Garnet
clutch
was
factor.
dominant. They were dominant until the grand finals, and it seems like they ran out of steam. Finally met their match, but a great showing nonetheless. Congrats to the 4 players that have won today: Isaiah, Logan, Sean, and Aaron out of WP Davidson. Here's the prizes. You get this emphatic, immaculate Play versus Fighter Select hoodie. As you guys can see, it's the greatest in the latest streetwear fashion. Accompanying that is a brand new, amazing Fighter Select Champion leverless controller, courtesy of who developed this again? I believe it was somebody in Mothership got me with the facts. I just want to give credit to that.
I'm looking at the chats. Awesome.
But
Congratulations to WP Davidson. Very well played.
Congrats. So Beck, how'd you feel about the grand finals?
Thought that was really, it looked like it could go either way, but then the Ken player in the last game was able to just clutch it out very convincingly, showing their skill and the time that they put into the game. Very impressive.
They had to make sure that we segued into the Pacific region with a blockbuster set. And it looks like that's what we're going to end up doing pretty soon, guys. We're going to go on a small little break. Again, congrats to WP Davidson High School for the first place finish and your prizes. Again, straight out of Alabama. A 7-1 record leading up to this event. So now that they're that was 2 sets. So they're 9-1 altogether. Dominant. Haven't seen such dominance since I couldn't think of a sports team fast enough, Beck.
Yeah, I don't watch sports, but awesome. Okay. Well done.
Either way. All right, so we will see you guys shortly.
guys, welcome back to Play vs Fighter Select. We've got me here, Beckman, hello, and of course Zaffarino. Oh, this way, Zaffarino.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. You get me. Me and you like this.
Yeah, we just learned so much about each other in the last 2 minutes.
All right, awesome. So let's transition into seeing what the bracket for Pacific is looking like. Beck, what we got going on?
San Marcos is first. Okay, I'm just looking here. I'm trying to read here. So we're going to be looking at the Game Dev Design School all the way in Texas versus San Marcos High School in San Marcos, California. It's going to be very interesting semifinals. I just have the if you want to.
Okay, and on the other side is Science Academy of South Texas in Mercedes, Texas versus Prince George SEC School in Prince George. What state is that? I can't tell what state it is.
Oh, it's in Canada. That's where I'm
Canada.
from. Those are my people.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, we're about to get that ill commentary bias.
Yeah, I won't be biased. Don't worry. But I'm excited to see what that coast. That's where Justin Wong is at, out in BC. Maybe they have.
Oh, nice.
Power of Justin Wong.
Dope. All right.
Yeah, but so we're gonna start, I guess, with the bottom side of the bracket here. I'm definitely excited to see what they bring to the table. At San Marcos, we got JP player Ricky, who just started playing Street Fighter this semester. We got a Ken player. He's been playing fighting games for 3 years, so definitely maybe we'll have some strong looking players on this team. The other player also has been playing competitively fighting games for 4 years, so San Marcos is looking pretty stacked. And the Game Development Design School, it seems like they all take AP courses, so they're very, very smart. Maybe they're they know the frame data, so
they see the frames.
Yeah, they might just know everything, so we'll have to see how that goes overall.
All right, so they got an interesting squad. They got JP Blanca, E Honda, Game Development School. Okay. And then another JP, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Ken Zangief Bison. That's an interesting shell. Zangief Bison?
Yeah.
Makes sense, though, because Zangief can cover, like, the high-octane characters like Ken,
I actually
Cammy,
agree with
right?
that. I play both of those characters, so...
Oh, really?
Yeah, I definitely could see why you would want to play both. Because with Bison, it's like Cammy would struggle. I think they both kind of struggle with Lily, though, but luckily there's no Lilies in this bracket, so don't have to worry about that. And Geef's just fun, so... I totally
not
respect
fun to fight against,
it.
but he is fun to play.
Yeah,
That
that's what
a
makes
good
it
time.
fun, is you feel the fear.
All right, so we're gonna queue up the Play versus Texas video. Let's check this out, chat. Let's see.
Today we are at the Boeing Techport Center in San Antonio, celebrating esports in San Antonio community with schools around the area, league professionals, colleges, all coming together with a common purpose. We've been very, very excited to announce that we've had 2 college scholarships, 2 different students that each got over $90,000 in scholarship offers just by playing on their team through Play Versus.
Play Versus hosting an event today, and it's just a great way to see teammates sitting together. They roll up on the big yellow school bus, and just having a chance to compete and be along your friends and family while you do something you love, I think is one of the neatest things that are happening here.
I've seen so many students in gaming find that passion and find that, oh, I do love to talk to people, or I do love to go on panels to tell people about my experience. There's just so many different pathways that esports and gaming open up for students. It's great that we align with Play Versus, because with our partnership with NASEP and Play Versus, they support students on a tournament level. They give that competitive space to all of the students.
I am here as a panelist, hanging out with parents and kids, talking about what it's like being in gaming, being a content creator. I think esports and gaming are important for students because it's a way for them to build a community. It's a way for them to learn skills like team building. Play Versus is something for kids to actually be a part of a team, be a part of a group, of a community. It's something that can keep them motivated, can keep them focused, can make them feel less isolated, less alone. Have this group of like-minded students and teachers that they can learn from and that they can play with.
Awesome. That's great to see that program they have in place. Esports is an ever-growing thing, and it's really cool to see today the product of that with the Fighter Select Championship.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see that they're bridging that gap between the parents and their passions, because sometimes parents they don't know, right? It's completely like different generations raised differently, different ideologies, and to see something like gaming and not understand how it can be something that is a sustainable career, to bridge that gap, it helps a lot, because I've had to experience the other end of that, and it's cool to see that there's something being built to curb a lot of like the anxieties parents would have with something like gaming, which it's had a stigma in the past, but obviously over the past like 5 to 10 years, we've seen how much it's changed the world for the better in terms of just opportunities in all fronts, commentary, competitors. You have broadcasts, all sorts of things, designers and things like that. So
yeah, esports
I'm a fan.
Yeah, there's so many careers now in esports, and it is really nice, like you said, like to see the parental support. I come from a time where your mom is like, get off that game, like what are you doing? And now people are, like Capcom Cup, you can win $1 million playing a video game. I never thought we'd see the day.
The irony of get off that computer to now iPad babies.
Yeah, it's like get off the computer. Yeah.
Such a strange contradiction.
Yeah, it's like leave me alone. Go watch Skip in the Toilet or whatever. Yeah. Awesome.
I didn't know we were doing a comedy stand-up show.
Yeah,
That is funny.
I'm not, but it's okay. As long as you're laughing, somebody's laughing.
I'm your biggest fan. There you go. That's all you need.
Oh, thank you so much. I have one fan. It's you.
Thanks. All right, so we got the teams queuing up right now.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited to get started here.
It's going to be interesting to see. We got some characters we haven't seen today.
Yeah, we're going to... Actually, I really like the variety of what we're going to see. It's like at least half the cast. Has anyone played Aki today? I don't think I saw an Aki player.
There was an Aki player, but I think they played Marissa.
Fair enough. Marissa's a great
was on there.
Tournament choice, honestly. I respect it. She's a safe, does a lot of damage.
Right.
Don't really need to worry
Makes
about
people
setups.
scared.
Just punch. Oh, JP versus JP. So,
oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
So I was talking to saying earlier, we were talking about how, like, why mirror matches are so funny. It's because you're always at the same range all the time.
Interesting. What do you mean by that?
Because, like, usually when you play a character, you're trying to get into an effective range.
Yeah.
The thing is that if you go to this range, they're also at their effective range.
Okay, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, so you're either playing both at your best or your worst.
Right. It's weird, right? Like, so you're constantly like this tug of war between like, all right, I know what you want to do here because this is the optimal thing, and then not being predictable and doing it versus doing it, and it's just such a interesting thing.
Yeah.
They're so aware of each other's options. You saw he was just ready for the command grab.
Yeah, they both seem to have pretty good combos and setups here. So Ricardo with the first round.
Oh wow, that side switch was crazy. Nice. It's very important to introduce the spike here. If mind game is right, if you block a spike, you are plus, and your spike is now going to be faster than the other JP spike. So that's what the mind game is going to revolve around, basically. Is whoever blocks the spike is going to win the next
it's your
spike
turn.
if both players do it together. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. I remember I played JP for like maybe like a minute, and that was like the main thing, Like if you block a spike, you're good to go. If he does fireball, you're kind of just waiting for the spike.
Right. So he even got interrupted on the departure attempt there. He went for the EX, which is way faster than the regular version, and he still got hit out of it.
We pretty evenly matched here. We're into the throw. Throw seems like always like a safe option when opponents in close
gives you the
range.
most information if you think about it, because if somebody blocks, they get thrown. If they press a button, you see it says counter hit, they get thrown still, right? If they DP, you see it obviously. Like if you press buttons, you don't really know if the person's pressing anything behind your block stone, right?
Exactly.
Nice. What's the mix?
Nice.
Ooh, he's ready for it.
Anything can kill here. Ooh. Punish with a heavy punch. Okay, so that's 1 point for Jonathan versus Voodoo. We'll see if they can adjust. I think both of them are... Let's see if they have... Jonathan is JP solo main. And Ricardo is also solo JP main, so I guess there's no counterpicking here. And...
So they're the specialists.
Yes.
I know that you know that I know.
Yeah, they both know all the things that they're capable of, so there's hopefully not any surprises here.
Right.
Great corner pressure.
Agreed. suffocating him. Didn't really give him a chance to get started or get out. It wasn't committing to anything crazy either. Just right in his face, poking, throwing.
Nice check on the departure there. We're gonna go for a DI. Oh, the counter DI. Very nice.
Now this is huge because the drive gauge is really low and he has him cornered.
Yeah, and JP's got really good burnout pressure, so as long as it's his turn, you can continue to apply pressure. Ooh, the burnout there.
And then inversely, it's scary because JP's defense is not that great. So
no, it's really not. Oh, that's gonna be the game.
That's set.
Yeah, the chip out. Even if you block, you're still getting chipped out there. Wow. That is not a fun situation to be in against JP.
Not at all. And Jonathan takes it in convincing fashion, established his game, understood what the assignment was at all ranges, understood how it was that his opponent wanted to get out of the situations. And it was just always a step ahead.
Yeah.
You know, and then really sharp with the meter investment. You saw he had a lot of drive gauge advantage throughout the entirety of the set.
Yeah,
he just looked comfortable all the way through.
Yeah, looked very confident, very convincing game from Jonathan of the Game Development Design School. Their brilliance and their AP courses is really showing. With
they could see the frames.
Yeah, I could see. Yeah, literally, like I could see like the. Like I could tell even when he was going for like the jump there, like off the conversion, like that he knew what he was doing with the JP.
Right. Agreed. Good point. All right. So now both teams have 3 players, so there's no like surprise pick here, right? But now what is going to be the order? All right. So we've seen both JPs just go up, and now for game development, they have a Blanca and an E Honda.
Yeah,
left.
those are 2 characters you probably don't want to see, especially if you're new to the game. But luckily, Liam and I believe, how do you pronounce this name? Min have both been playing fighting games for several years. So hopefully they have, like the knowledge or the intuition of how to deal with some of the nonsense that...
I have the intuition to deal with Honda. You know what that is?
What?
Why'd you laugh before I said it? You already don't trust me? I was gonna just say one word, cry.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes. It's not personal. It's not personal. It's not you.
It's not personal. It's not you. It's just Honda is very scary.
Yeah. Definitely. So next up we're gonna have Trayvon McDonald versus Liam Mendola. Sorry, I'm not the correct person to be reading.
Mendola?
I think so. But yes.
I got you.
Yes.
I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, Trayvon McDonald versus Liam Mendiola.
So it's gonna be Blanca versus Ken. I'd say that's an interesting matchup. I think Ken is definitely well equipped to deal with most of the things that Blanca does, like Blanca Ball. The slide is a great counter to Ken's Fireball, so I'll be interested to see if the Blanca player is representing that in the match.
And every Blanca player I've talked to does not like that matchup.
Why?
Mainly because of how safe Ken is just naturally a safe character, right? If he loses a matchup, it's just because he has a hard time of like dealing with the other person's tool set. It's not because they can punish him, right? Like you never really hear that about Ken. And then Blanca's a character who doesn't really have the greatest light confirms.
No. Yeah, the light confirms aren't great, so it's like you don't have a great time like punishing anything that's like -5. Right. But like I feel like he's still good. Like he can still deal with like the fireball. He can deal with the Jinrai pressure because of the up ball's invincibility.
Right.
So I don't know. Like personally, when I play Blanca, I don't really find the Ken matchup to be difficult. And if they're playing too oppressively, you have the means to stop it from being oppressive.
But you're forgetting one ingredient is that you're just built different.
Oh,
we're talking about humans. We ain't talking about Beck. Back to the sword. Back to talking about humans and not talking about Beck, who's super talented.
Trayvon, I believe.
Okay, let's see.
Nice punish. Okay, and for the combo, it's tough when you get that coward crouch because it just kind of becomes punishable. Nice.
Because like you just have to come in at that point, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Goodness. Nice low profile to DI. That was insane.
Yeah, the slide is definitely an interesting move that if people ever used to seeing it, it does some strange interactions. I believe it goes under the Dragon Lash as well.
Which was doing an excellent job of defending and burn.
Ooh,
my
the full
goodness.
screen command grab. Trayvon. Yep. Nice.
And he closes it out. Nice good conversion. Ah, you copied me.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. I was just as impressed as you were.
Oh, I get it. I dig it. All right. Okay, so he doesn't interrupt at that time. So I wonder which Jinrai he's doing that's allowing him to interrupt. Because usually you can frame trap. He might be doing the light Jinrai.
Yeah, that's part of the Ken mind game, right? Is to try to frame trap with the Jinrais. Nice with the wake up OD. And we're going for, okay, I like the forward heavy punch because that can punish counter the fireball if they hit it.
Good point.
And we're gonna
His
go.
strike gauge is a little low. It's a little scary against Ken, but he hits him with the Blanca ball.
Yeah.
That thing has like a crazy success rate.
It does. Yeah, Trayvon seems to be favoring the jump back air ball as a defensive option. I like it. Pretty much low risk, like especially if they're kind of always doing something on the offense. Yeah. Nice.
He keeps tagging him low.
Oh,
he's caught onto his movement. Like, he's been hitting him a lot with the lows and then like surprising him with the command grab. Oh, he's dead.
Missed the conversion on the crouch heavy punch. That's okay though. We're 1-1 here, okay. So either way
reset,
we can...
just reset. He's playing really good, right? It just so happens the cards fall the way they did. He didn't capitalize, but everything's within his control.
Yeah, you could go either way here, honestly. We both have level 3 available. We're gonna get the combo this time. Okay.
So cool.
Yeah, I relate to that so much. Like, it's just like it's so easy to miss the connection from the drive rush to the crouch heavy punch.
I'd like to see him activate level 2 and just try to chip away at his drive gauge.
Yeah, either that or even just Blanca ball, you know? It's safe on block. The heavy Blanca ball is a great tool to burn out. We're gonna go nice conversion to level 3. So Liam's gonna take the first game.
Liam secures the first game, Beck.
The opponents are looking evenly matched here. It really could go either way, but Liam had what it took to close it out.
I thought Trayvon was playing really well, honestly. If they played like the same way, let's say like you just got rid of the health bars, they just couldn't get KO'd, I would have thought Trayvon was winning.
I think so. And
just based off of the interactions.
I agree. You know? And Trayvon had like the right spacing and the right idea with the crouch medium punches into the drive rush. It just like the whole combo wasn't completing because of just the timing. So it's more of an execution versus like the actual, because the idea is there, it's just the execution. Maybe he can tighten that up for the next game because he would have had the damage necessary to close it out.
That makes sense. And you play Blanca, so you understand like the difficulty of like converting on the fly in certain situations. Because I don't play Blanca, right? So when you tell me that, I was like, okay, I never considered that with the coward crouch, especially.
Yeah, I just remember that was the first character I learned to play, and I remember like constantly dropping the coward crouch into the heavy punch. I'm like, oh no, because you have it, and then it's like it feels definitely not great to have those kinds of drops, but you kind of just have to stay locked in and find your damage. Right.
Yeah, so it's just like a matter of accepting what already happened. All right, my execution suffered a little bit, but you can clean that up later, right?
Exactly.
The decisions are the things that are really going to help you win the match, and he was playing pretty well. It's just got to tighten up on the conversions.
Yeah, I believe we can still bring it back, so we'll see how this goes here. Okay, same character still. Nice, I like the stand medium punch there. Okay, we're gonna the corner. Good defense. Nice, okay, we're going for the interruption. Oh, the
still catching on to that movement.
Very nice.
On Liam's walk back. He's catching on with the slide. Sneaks in the command grab. This is a theme that's been happening throughout this set.
Yeah, I'd say Trayvon has a good read on Liam, like not reacting to the command grab, so they might just keep doing it. Nice call out on the Jinrai there.
Oh, he could have killed.
Nice. We're gonna do the slide to close it out. And we're
just gotta be a little bit more careful with his movement.
Yeah, we gotta watch your toes.
Go.
Nice. Yeah, good adjustment from Liam. We're gonna get those plus frames. Carry to the corner. Patience. It's good check.
Oh, good check. Oh, nice bit on the EX reversal.
I say we're gonna go for throw pressure. Nice tech on the throw. We're gonna start using those heavy Blanca balls. Oh, nice! The adjustment from Liam. We've at least escaped the command grab of no punish, but we'll take that over getting the damage.
He's really low on drive, though. He has great awareness. He knows that was not real. It looked super fake. He was able to snipe with the anti-air DP.
Yeah, I'm really liking the adjustments that Liam is making here, like watching the toes a little bit more and also reacting to the command throw and the jump in. We're gonna carry to the corner. Great conversion.
Let's kill.
Yep.
Nice. Liam clutches it.
He
finishes his combo.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Okay, it's not over yet. That was a great call of the right?
Oh, he hard. Did he? Whoa.
That was confident.
That was a hard read.
Yeah, I honestly I respect the hard read.
What a read! Whoa, pal. That was crazy. I wonder what he was trying to snipe. Maybe the delayed throw tech?
Anything, I guess, right? It's
Yeah,
like you think
unblock.
it's your turn. Well, it's not. You know that.
Does that hit high? Like if he jumped, would he have gotten hit? I don't know how fast is that? It's like.
I don't know the
you don't
exact
think
speed, but I know that like I've personally lost like super to Zangief's wheel kick. Like I tried to like it hits overhead, so it will lose to an overhead, I think.
Oh, I have seen that happen. Wow.
Yeah.
So yeah, it had to be a hard read on some sort of unblock on the ground.
I think so. Yeah. Well, it's like like I guess you have a DP as Blanca, but it's like charge. So if you wanted to do like a turn steal or like a meaty, like how like you see Ending Walker do like meaty DP, that kind of thing. That sometimes you just gotta assert dominance and.
Risky business, but I respect it. All right. So then that leaves us with... Wait, game development won the first match? With the JP mirror?
Yes, that would be correct.
Okay, so that means they're up to... No, they're up... No, it's tied. 1-1.
They're 1-1.
It's 1-1 because...
It's because we had Liam win at the Ken, and we have Jonathan won the JP. So each school has 1 point.
So they could repeat and bring somebody back up, right? They only have 3 players, but they do have a player that has not played on both sides. We have Honda, and then we have Zangief.
Or M. Bison.
And Bison, right? Hopefully not Bison. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm saying that on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy to see either, to be honest with you. But I think it would be good to bring in the new players. Like Honda is a wild card. Honestly, like if Honda, I feel like is pretty decent into Zangief or M. Bison. What are your thoughts?
So Geef smokes Honda in this game, ironically, because in years past, Honda used to smoke Geef.
Right.
Mainly because of Stand Fierce. Stand Fierce is like if Honda does butt slam,
it just
you
beats
just
all
stand
of
fierce. It
those
does not matter.
options. Yeah.
It does not matter, like no matter what. And then the buttons are really obnoxious to deal with. Honda doesn't have a great defense, so if Geef gets in on Honda, it's just a nightmare. It's just not a good time.
That's a good point. But if the Honda is good enough with the stand medium punches, what can you do? What do you do?
Yeah, so like that button is pretty good, but Geef can fight further back. He has a stand like he could threaten the chop, right?
Yeah. So I'm wondering what. Oh, we are gonna go eat Manon.
Manon, may we? The French queen herself.
Okay. Interesting. So yeah, we've got Min on the Manon. Min has been playing, like you said here, fighting games competitively for the past 4 years, since he was 13 years of age.
He's got a prodigy.
We've got 1700 MR.
Oh, solid. Yeah, he's doing a good job. Just even if he's at a life deficit, he's doing a pretty good job of just spacing out, maintaining ranges. Oh,
great check on the sumo walk there. We're not gonna hold that. Into the burnout, right? Yeah, and now we're just gonna abuse that stand medium punch all the way to the corner into the DI. What's the combo here?
Alright.
Oh, the parry. That's unfortunate. But all they really need here is one. Oh, nice. One command grab to kill.
And so it's not just one command grab, but now she has 3 medals back. This is
do not like
terrifying.
to see that. Okay.
Ooh.
Honda player saying, I'm the grappler now. That's gonna be 4 medals. Nice reaction. That is cancelable. We're gonna get, to super? To burn out? I like that decision from men.
Guaranteed burnout, and equally important, we get the replenishment.
Yeah. Now, Wesley does have reversal. You could try to do level 3 here. Oh, but we're gonna hold the command throw.
Nice. Yeah, Min is... I didn't know Min was playing Manon, but I'm glad he is, because...
That was very solid play. I liked some of the pressure also from the Honda player. Like they were using the plus frames on the sumo walk. That's kind of like is that a new buff that Honda just got?
Yeah, I guess it's like +2 now, or it was +3. So now he gets a guaranteed command grab mix up.
Yeah, and we saw that displayed in the match. So
Yikes.
Both players, I guess, are really in the game. Yeah.
And it's interesting. Min was. So like the mind game is like, you have drive rush, right? So you could mix in the EX whatever that is with Honda, but Min was still ready to check it.
Yeah.
Like when he checked, I was like, whoa, that was like really fast. Like no hesitation, and converted the counter hit. So like he was just ready.
He's ready with those young man reactions.
Young man reactions. Indeed.
Oh yes. I'm interested to see well, first of all, yeah, I'm surprised by the Manon choice, but I guess, it's a good choice. I think Manon's a great tournament character.
I can see that. She's really safe and
she
doesn't
scary.
Force the game. Yeah, she doesn't force the game. She's a grappler, and grapplers are scary in 2 out of 3 in bracket because you don't know what their intent is on offense.
Yeah, at any
especially
moment,
a character like her,
you could get thrown.
Yeah, any moment. Any moment, and then you're giving her medals if you get thrown.
Yeah.
And then simultaneously, if you're expecting the throw and she hits you, she's also getting medals. So then it's like, all right, what type of player are you? And now you're just fighting yourself because you don't know which version of this Manon you're getting.
Yeah, it's like, is it the Manon that throws or is it the Manon that's gonna hit me? And it's like you gotta learn that in the first 2. It's not enough time.
Right. So if you don't have a zoning character and then you have to dance with her in the footsie's range, it could be scary. She has really strong buttons that are super difficult to deal with, especially if you don't have a fireball, because at least a fireball makes her think about moving.
Exactly,
right? But
you're playing E-Honda. It's like you do have that EX headbutt that's vulnerable to throw. But
oh yeah, true. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Your reversal loses to the thing you're scared of.
Yeah, and if you use headbutt, you're -3, I believe, on block. So it kind of also puts you in a strike throw mix. Like if she
for what move?
For Honda's headbutt, right?
Yes, yeah, literally. It's just the -3, and he gets the parry gimmick.
Yeah.
Or does he press a button?
And you're literally putting yourself into throw range. So it's like playing against Manon kind of just makes you scared to do your game plan.
Right. That's true. That's a good point. So I'd say more the Honda wasn't really walking forward enough, in my opinion, and retrieving feedback from what are you doing about me moving forward? Because if you keep committing to big moves like dash, drive rush, EX, sumo palms thing, you're not really creating ambiguity. You need ambiguity to make your opponent consider things that are not coming, the things that are not really your intentions.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
We didn't really see any butt slam either. I'm interested to see maybe if Wesley uses Honda's butt slam just to see how Min responds. Right? Do they have those perfect parries? I don't think I really saw perfect parry represented in that game. So perhaps maybe abusing Honda's tools more until you kind of know how the opponent responds to them.
Right. The one time he did use it was in the low drive gauge situation where he blocked something. He did burnout. Or he did butt slam, and then he blocked it, and then he regular jumped, and the regular jump looks like butt slam.
Yes.
And then he parried it, and then he burned himself out because it wasn't butt slam, right? And he did it really early, and he had a low drive, so it's that's a good way of sprinkling in like that. So maybe that's his strategy, is like when the person's getting really low, is just try to threaten it and scare them into getting into this parry mode.
Yeah,
I don't know, but it did work out.
That is a good call out, I guess, too. Like on the parry, if you notice the opponent wants the perfect parry, you can try to get them into situations where maybe that will whiff. Okay, so we're getting back into it. Same characters. We'll see what the adjustment is on Wesley's side. Wow, the perfect parry right away. Okay, there's our answer.
We know what type of fight we're getting into.
Yeah.
Oh, quick 3 medals like that?
That was like less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, literally.
Okay, nice. Okay, I like this pressure from Wesley. The drive gauge is almost gone. Okay, wow, the anti-air.
I've seen that as an anti-air. That was insane. Min is just so ready with these perfect parries.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like the drive gauge is looking low, but Min has the answer, which is this perfect parry.
What a confirm! Wow, that wasn't even countered. It just confirmed it raw, right?
That was impressive. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, what I like about Wesley's not backing down. Like, yeah, you perfect parried this, but that's not gonna stop me from playing my game. Sometimes you just have to play like that.
Absolutely. Beautiful anti-air. We have 5 medals, so it's gonna do big damage.
Conversion.
Nice interrupt by Wesley into the command throw.
Uh-oh, time to guess. Well, she doesn't get Oki after that.
I'm not 100% sure. A good headbutt, and it could really go either way. Like one conversion for either player could kill now. Definitely now.
Oh, he's trying to bait. He's trying to. Oh, that was a good presence of mind not to give him the headbutt.
And the jump scare command grab is gonna close it out.
Jump scare classic.
The confidence.
I forgot that was an option. I'm not gonna lie to you. I saw it and I was like, ah! And I jumped.
Yeah, the thought, you can tell the thought process there from Min was just like, okay, how do I kill, right? And it's like, how do I get in, right? Because like every time they got close, they would get hit by those headbutts. So the drive rush cancel into the command grab is definitely like the best way to kind of just shock the opponent, and then they're stuck there stunned and they get thrown.
Right, yeah, and just doing weird things like drive rush into the overhead, you know, the sumo stomp that he has, like just taking advantage of the fact that he was so focused on parrying the headbutt. Like you see Akuma players do it too, a little fireball, and then they teleport command grab because you're so
that's
fixated.
The worst.
Right?
Yeah.
You're so fixated on the fireball that you forget the alternative. And then that's when you start to make people have hesitation and doubt, and they're like, men look comfortable the whole time, to be honest. Even with low drive.
Yeah, even with like the health and the yellow there, they looked like they weren't really scared. And that's why they went to close out the way they did. Very impressive.
I agree. Awesome. Very, very convincing, dominant fashion. And never really let the Honda get started. That was very impressive. Okay, so it looks like okay, they weren't okay. So next we have Wesley on E Honda versus Liam on the Ken. So we're gonna get the run back, it looks like, for both players to get to play again. Should be a good match. So now we have, so it's Liam and Wesley, you said?
Yeah,
right?
So that's the Ken player we saw earlier, and now
the Honda that
Wesley just played. So Wesley's all warmed up and ready to play again, and it'll be interesting to see how this match looks. I feel like Ken versus E Honda could go either way.
Yeah, so this match, I think because the game just favors the way Ken is designed so much, I just would see that he dominates.
I feel like you've been saying that. You're like, yeah, Ken just kind of wins everything, but...
Yeah, pretty much. Honestly.
This game was made for Ken.
Yeah, pretty much. He's just the savior.
But this pressure, though, from Wesley. Okay, he's a... Ooh, the call.
Nice crosscut. Wow.
That was beautiful.
He's ready.
Liam and these DPs.
I had to double check if he was on modern because he's smoking the
those were pretty amazing. Look at this comeback, too. Honda and Burnout, not much you can do.
Oh,
Ooh,
no,
almost
he did
killed
not get
there.
Oh, nice. He's able to recover. Got a very lucky throw there. That whiff top general was strange, honestly. Like, I don't
yeah,
think
because
anybody
the
would be ready for that.
crouching, yeah. You have to confirm whether they're standing or not before you go for that combo. Okay, Liam's kind of got the emotional lead now, just going in on pressure.
Wesley's starting to establish his game. Unfortunately, he combos into the DI, so he doesn't get the wall splat.
This time we will,
You know
though.
If at first you don't succeed, you must do what? You gotta try again.
Absolutely. We're gonna go for the throw. Save the meter. I like that. Now we're both going
Nice.
into the last round with level 3 available.
The nuclear deterrence. Who's gonna get theirs off first?
Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I like it's very high octane gameplay here. Everyone's going in. Nice reaction by Liam on the DI there. Are we gonna go for the burnout? We are. Nice.
Ah, smart. I like it.
Yeah.
Punish the drive gauge.
Yeah, I like the thinking here. It's not gonna burn out entirely, I don't think, but we're really close. So if Liam continues to go in on pressure, nice EX fireball. Honda can't do too
Nice
much.
patience. Oh, Becky's so patient. I love it.
Okay, I like the pressure here. Okay. We bait out the level 3, and this is probably certain death here. This is checkmate situation if he goes for the DI, and he does.
Nice.
Well played.
Good
by
call to
Liam.
go for the checkmate there. Honda had no super. He's in the middle of a combo. He can go for the reset because you know he's not gonna be able to throw you out of the pressure.
Yeah,
It's a good read on his part.
exactly. Like I like the
Good game
patience.
sense.
I like the patience from Liam. Like as soon as you, sometimes players when they see burnout, the first thing they want to do is DI like right away. And
Right.
the first thing the burned out opponent is thinking, oh, I want to super the DI, right? So when you start doing all this other stuff and distract them, like he was able to bait out the super. So then it was just checkmate. But other times you can kind of catch them off guard, right? By going for that DI later on because now they're thinking about something else.
Right. Excellent point. And sometimes it's just like it's the golden watch just dangling in front of your face. You're like, I can win. I just have to do this. You don't have to do it.
You don't.
You know, sometimes you just gotta allow it to happen in a natural way, right? You can't just like force the situation all the time. Unless, of course, you are in a situation that calls for it, like you saw, he's in the middle of a combo. You can just DI there because you know the requirements are fulfilled essentially, right?
Exactly.
But if you don't have it, you don't need to break your teeth essentially because you'll only harm your own advantages in the process of doing so.
100%. So currently we're 1-2 with San Marcos High School winning so far. Okay. Are we looking at? This is the next set here. So do we have the same players coming up again? Okay, yes. So we have Liam and Wesley. So if Liam wins, the match is over. If Wesley wins, we'll go to set 5. So we'll see what happens here.
Okay, starts off with the EX palms. He does not want to take that pressure. We're not letting you get anything established. I have the momentum. I know you're desperate.
Great
ADP.
punish on the drive reversal there.
Yeah.
The
Oh,
whip
that's
punish.
unfortunate.
Ooh, the DI to call it the Jinrai. Okay, so we're gonna a little bit too far away for the stun. Just barely.
Barely avoided the wall splat.
Extremely fortunate. I'm gonna go for throw.
Oh, that was so smart. That was smart. The mind game of like, is he gonna DI me or not? He just walks up and
That's
throws
what I
him.
was afraid of. So I like that too.
All right. So if you block the dragon standing, he actually doesn't have enough advantage to throw you.
Is that the case?
Yeah, because he's only +1. If you crouch, he's +2. Then he can throw you.
Oh, that's so interesting. I actually had no idea. Well, if I block it standing, I'm gonna be mashing.
There you go. You have my permission.
Thank you so much for the
He
DI.
DIs the EX headbutt, and he sends his team San Marcos.
Okay, so wow. Congratulations.
2 grands.
Yeah, Liam played super well, super convincing. So San Marcos High School is going to be taking it over the Game Development Design School. Everyone played super well. Those are really good matches, honestly.
I agree.
I'm impressed
I
with the
agree,
skill
and
set.
it's cool to see like regional differences, right? Like in the prior games, right? There used to be this interesting dynamic where like the East Coast was the more patient and the West Coast was more aggressive, but it seems flipped ever since Street Fighter V. I don't know why, but it's so interesting. It feels like the East Coast are more aggressive now and the West Coast is more passive.
Interesting. I honestly have
So
never heard that
interesting.
before. But I'm also new to the fighting game scene, so I don't know the history like that.
Hey, don't be in a rush, because one day people are gonna look at you and be like, "Oh, you're a 2023er."
Oh,
So
oh I can't
that
wait.
just doesn't roll off the tongue, right?
And maybe next year.
All right, so we see some highlights from Liam, probably the MVP of this team
Yeah.
so far, and it done.
Yeah, Liam
Securing the
had a really
dub.
dominant performance. I know, like, Liam's been playing fighting games for the past 3 years. You can definitely tell, like, with some of like those anti-airs, it took me like a whole almost 2 years now to DP not even as effectively as Liam has done in this set.
It's not easy. Like, those are the crucial skills that you have to develop if you're gonna have any sort of success in fighting games as a competitor.
I agree.
100%.
Anti-air
Can't ignore it.
especially in this game, for sure. And it looks like Liam had a background in Guilty Gear Strive. So
Oh.
it's kind of interesting, the Ken choice, because it's like, is Ken really like comparative to any characters? And
Maybe
anime
like
fighter?
what's the Soul bad guy? Maybe kind of that Shoto-esque, you know, DPs. He has like a fireball, really good buttons.
Yeah,
I'd say so.
see that for sure. Played very patient though. I find sometimes when people come from anime fighters to play Street Fighter, they play very aggressive
Right.
because they had the speed of Guilty Gear.
Right. It's true. Yeah, you're constantly like making decisions like this. But the thing is, though, if you think about it, Street Fighter 6 is probably the closest it's been to anime since Alpha.
Yeah, I've heard that, honestly. People are saying that it's more to appeal to the people who enjoy these types of games.
Yeah, it's so fast paced from the jump. Like previous games, you know, you'd get a certain amount of meter and then you'd see a lot of that explosiveness. But now it's just off rip, especially because of Drive Rush.
Yeah.
The way that you can just influence the neutral with it, like, and you have 6 opportunities to do it. You know, technically 8 if you think about it, because you build bar during the pressure.
Yeah, maybe 12
of
if
your
you're
driving.
a prodigy, you know?
Maybe 12 times, you know, if you're right. Yeah, shouts to Noah.
Shouts to Noah.
Oh man.
So moving on, next we're going to have Prince George in BC versus the Science Academy in Texas. So we take a look at this lineup here. We've got, it looks like 5 players on the Science Academy team in Texas.
Okay.
They've got quite the array of characters such as Cammy, Akuma, DJ, Bison. And it looks like some of these players too have a history with fighting games as well. So we might see some intricate gameplay. And then in BC, in Canada, where I'm from, we've got 3 players. We got someone on Ken and Terry, which could be exciting. I would love to see Terry personally. And it looks like, yeah, like Tekken 8 player, the player Flynn participated in the Play vs Street Fighter 6 Ultimate training with St. Cola, so we're gonna have some background knowledge as well. Shout out to the South Texas ISD for supporting the coaches and players at the Science Academy also.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more matches.
So they have 5. You said 5 players to choose from? Wow. Okay, so we haven't seen this in this region. We've seen this in the East though. A lot of the teams had like 4 or 5 players. So let's see. They have a plethora of character choices, like you were mentioning. Very diverse too, if you think about it. You got a Shoto and Akuma. You have the aggressive dive kick style in Cammy. Footsie's fundamental approach in Bison, right? And then you have DJ, just to get you mad.
Just to upset you a little bit.
just a wild card. And then we don't even know who Miguel plays.
Yeah, it's a mystery. Maybe the random select, we'll see.
Right, just the monkey wrench. It's like whatever I'm feeling like today. So it's I'm curious to see what the order is, if Miguel ends up playing, who he's playing.
Absolutely.
And then, yeah, so the other squad having Ken Terry. Okay. They play very similar.
Ken and Terry, yeah, I think they're literally the same character.
Yeah, they have very similar, like,
they both got
buttons.
A neutral skip. They both have well, I guess Terry's got that plus heavy punch now, so that's a little added bonus.
Oh yeah, true. Very true.
But yeah, you're kind of looking out for the same things, I find, when you're against both of them. Except that Burn Knuckle is kind of more of a jump scare than Dragon Lash, I find.
Right. All right, so we're gonna go into a short break and we will be back with the competition. All right, see you guys very soon.
All right, bye.
You're not in it alone when you come to the Play Versus platform. And we really are just focused on giving the most opportunities for your students to play and have success. We really help coach and build and develop these programs with the teachers and really having a wraparound service for schools.
Our platform is best of class to power esports, and we do that because we look at what the community wants and what the community does, and we build software to make sure that is really efficient. When you show up to play, we want to make sure you have the best experience possible, and so we build tools to make sure that we get the most out of the publishers, we connect you with other folks on the platform to play the best matches, and then we celebrate you on the platform as well.
We are where the rubber really meets the road in the operations of the league and driving for that best overall player experience. People are going to encounter problems, but my team's at the forefront of trying to prevent those problems before they happen, or if they do happen, how do we triage and really repair that experience to get the kids back in the game to where they're playing each other and they're walking away having fun.
The big thing is this is an industry that's growing across the entire country. So what we're seeing is there's a lot more career opportunities. There's college opportunities. I mean, we see a lot of people that have that love for video games, and we are building a space that enables that to continue past high school. So we're really building that pipeline, which I think is really great.
Hey, and we're back. Very excited.
Welcome.
Yeah, we're going to get into the next set of schools playing.
Shouts to Play Versus for just helping create this and just fostering an environment for people to just pour their passions into gaming and make something out of it and potentially change the lives of so many people around the country and maybe even the world at some point.
Yeah, it's really awesome. I like seeing this even in high school. I wish that when I was in high school we had this kind of thing. I always find myself wishing I got into fighting games way sooner, so it's cool to see.
Wow. Because you got into it last year, right?
Yeah, literally when this game came out pretty much. So I'm like, my life could be so different if I had started way sooner, but I just didn't even know this was really a thing. I just thought, wow, Street Fighter, that's for old people.
Oh my. Unbelievable.
Yeah, but it's actually so fun. I'm really glad that I got to play it. Awesome.
Well, we're glad to have you.
Thank you.
Just an awesome part of the young scene, the not old Jurassic.
Definitely not.
FGC.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Yeah, the non-prehistoric FGC.
What's prehistoric in your eyes?
Can I not say?
Speak wisely.
Yeah, I don't want to say. I feel like if you played before Street... Oh, no, I'm not going to say. Anyways.
You are about to say Street Fighter 5. Before 5?
Before 4, I would say.
Okay.
But yeah, so anyways.
Back on my good side. Back on my good side. Good job.
Anytime, of course. Okay, so we're going to be moving into, what do we say? So we got Series 1, G1, we got Flynn representing PG, and we got Shri for Science. They're both going to be on Akuma. Akuma mirror match?
Mira.
I feel like that's a tough one because you both die in one hit.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, who's going to make less mistakes?
Real.
But it's going to be interesting. Akuma, he's a dynamic character. He has a strong air-to-ground approach. Great fireball game, great walk speed, can threaten just the drive rush into, instant pressure. So it's a matter of who can make the other person slow down first. Right? That's going to really be the name of the game in terms of whoever's going to win. Or just, of course, establishing your game plan faster than the other person. So it's a matter of preference. But in this game, you're really incentivized to be aggressive, so it would make more sense for you to just be the aggressor.
I think
and just try to milk away at the person's drive gauge and their health.
I'd say Akuma wears that pretty well, and if he's you can definitely you have the EXDP as an option, but just don't really want to put that out there because you could just die for it. So we'll see.
We will see.
All right.
All right, so let's get into it. Let's see, what's the opening gambit? All right, so a
Air
jump,
fireball.
air fireball from Sri, and Flynn checks the approach, gets the knockdown. Nice, so she's already chipping away at the drive.
Nice, I like that. Command throw there. We're going in. One more interaction will kill.
Nice, and I love how she doesn't invest the bar and burn herself out because she knows she can just put you in a guess for game situation.
Ooh, I feel like that was supposed to be a DI.
No, it's hard to say because a lot of people have a habit of trying to drive rush the DI and then doing the DI.
True, yeah.
Straight confirmed, right? So it's kind of hard to say.
It is, yeah. I just came out so late, it made me think that perhaps it was meant to be DI, but either way, we can still bring it back here. We're going in on pressure, we're gonna get the wall splat.
That was surprising.
Got lots of drive gauge just there,
Oh my god, a triple shimmy? Definitely teched.
Same.
But Flynn, she's built different. Let's see if she tries to attack drive gauge. Oh, shocker. She's willing to. Oh, can't believe the lift. Wow, that was unfortunate. Flynn had the right idea, but she was just a little too close with the DI.
Yeah, they're both swinging there. We're gonna go to a final round. I gotta say, Akuma versus Akuma is a wild match. I'm just like, my eyes are all over the screen.
It's like watching
I'm just like, what? Literally. Like, what is going on here?
This is the fastest I've ever seen it played.
Yeah, it's like it's in 2x speed. We're looking really low on drive gauge here. So, okay. We're gonna burn out, but we're gonna chip away at the opponent's drive gauge as well, or try to. Okay. Nice, I like the ODDP there. But I'm gonna do it myself.
Oh, it was a counter hit instead of a punish counter. Wait, there's no way. He actually might be dead. Okay.
Okay. Oh, the wake up? That's gonna kill.
Akuma surprising me. I think he's dead, and then he's not dead. And then you think he's...
Yeah, Akuma's just got less health
I just
than
don't know
everyone else, so I just assume always it's gonna be an Akuma death, but in that case it was not.
Excellent job from Flynn. Securing the first game, establishes some momentum. There was some hiccups there, but she was able to recover, and that is the mark of a championship player. You are able to, in the thick of nonsense and mistakes and X factors, all this hoopla that can happen, still able to just kind of keep pushing forward and maintain that vision.
I liked her choice in the end there to go for the super, because even on block, like, it still would have chipped out because it was CA and the health was really low. So
that's a good point.
So good decision. I'm interested to see.
Great decision.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I assume they'll both stay on Akuma because it didn't stay anywhere else. They had another main, but personally, I don't know if I would enjoy playing Akuma versus Akuma. The least health with the most damage.
Right.
So.
But they both played pretty well. It's just that she was able to just... those situations just capitalize, right? Sometimes it's just the luck is going to favor the player that's prepared. And the preparation is, are you there? Are you at the right spacing? Are you pressing the right button? It could just be something unintentional that just gives you an opportunity.
Absolutely. Yeah, and it's like when you're playing at that speed, you definitely just kind of have to be ready for any situation to arise at any moment.
I would like to see the adjustment from Sri to basically try and manipulate the drive gauge without investing too much of your own. Because there were a lot of times where he would have great positioning, good drive management, but out of desperation to try to chip her out, trying to chip Flynn out, burns himself out, and then she survives, and then it's like that advantage that you could have got. Yeah, now she's in burnout. Well, she's in burnout, and you're also in burnout, so you don't really get to take advantage of it like you could have.
Exactly.
You have the meter, you know.
Yeah, and then sometimes too, it's like when your opponent is close to burnout, they're going to act more erratically. So it's like maybe even just backing off a little bit in those times and letting the opponent do something like a wake up reversal or an ODDP, and then you can block it and get a huge punish and burn them out.
Right. You get an even bigger reward than the one that you wanted originally, right?
Exactly.
Good point.
Okay, we're throwing out those heavy kicks. Definitely good move because it's plus on block. And that one's gonna land.
It drops the crouch fierce extension, but Flynn's able to capitalize. So here she goes for some pressure. Nice into safe jump. Because we're getting a little button happy there. Gotta be careful against Akuma, because Akuma can make it count.
Absolutely. I find with Akuma, sometimes just throwing out that heavy punch is more than enough. Great jump. Now this could go either way. We're both kind of really low. That's not gonna ship though. Ooh, the air fireball is gonna win it. One round for Flynn.
Alright, so the set point for Flynn. Doing an excellent job of just maintaining composure. Also just sticking to her strategy. Hasn't overcomplicated anything.
Nice punish.
Going for a very simple Oki into the safe jump.
Yeah. And so because they both play Akuma, I assume that they both have the awareness, you know, of what's punishable, what's not. I like that she ducked the heavy kick and was able to get the punish on it.
Right. That's the item for sure.
Yeah, Flynn is burned out, but she has the life lead, and now just one more interaction to win.
I would have killed off of the Tatsu into level 3s. Hopefully she doesn't regret that. Oh, he wasn't ready for the
punish and punish on the target combo there. All right.
And see, that's what I was talking about with the preparation, right, Beck? It's like, you don't mean to bait the DP, but if you're close enough, you see the DP, you're like, oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You just have to be ready for those moments. That's what fighting games are kind of all about. Just reacting to things and being in the moment.
And how do you strengthen being in the moment, Beck? What do you do?
Just, I use my eyes, you know, just
He was like, yeah, I just
you know,
make things happen. I manifest it.
I sometimes I manifest too hard, and it actually leads to me losing. You know, if I want to see something, it usually doesn't happen. So just kind of being open to the possibility of anything could happen is usually when the best results come about.
You just taught me something. I'm about to put that in my notebook.
Oh yeah, I bet.
That's pretty good. I see you, Confucius. That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, anytime.
So I think, you know, like for me, what helps is like watching replays, right? Getting feedback.
Oh,
and
you mean
seeing,
retrospectively?
Yeah, basically. Like not in the moment, but I still liked your answer though, so I'm not joking when I say I'm gonna actually put that in my notes. But yeah, you know, after the fact, to just look at your replays and kind of accumulate the themes that you see, like things I'm doing, like, what are the opportunities that I'm missing based off of the way I'm naturally playing? And then you start to see, oh, this tends to make people do this, and a lot of people like to do this, and then you start to capitalize on it, and then it becomes like part of your like layer one, which the way we term how it's termed essentially is like your base strategy, right? And then from your base strategy, you know, you fine tune it to whoever the player is in front of you. Absolutely. But that's how you end up coming up with your own unique style, is based off the way that you naturally play the opportunities that you're creating, and then you're kind of like a puppeteer. You pull the string, and then the person does it, and they don't even realize they're doing it, right?
Yes,
So-
I totally agree. And it's like there's things that like it goes like there's I guess like there's two different degrees of it. Like there's things that certain characters like to do, and then there's things that certain players like to do. Right? It's like, say like a lot of replayers, like after they tech, they like to throw a fireball.
Right.
Right? But then maybe you have a player that likes to do like donkey kick or something after. And then based off that, like sometimes I find I'll expect them to do the thing that the character does, and they do their own thing. So it's like you just need to catch on to that in the moment, and then you can make your own opportunities, like you said. But
Right. You know what I like to call that? It's kind of like a mental hit confirm.
like
Right?
you still have
It's
to
like instead of
confirm
you-
it. Like you can't just, it's not just going to magically happen. Like it might.
Right.
But
Right, it
not.
might. But you go into the situation like, I think this is gonna happen. I think this is how it'll unfold, right? So that makes that's interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, fighting games are so deep, you know? Like I've only been playing for like 2 years, but learning every day. Okay, so we're gonna see we got Landon here on the Zangief versus Benjamin on the Cammy. A fun matchup.
Starting off pretty strong. Already got Cammy to about like 50% life and low drive gauge.
Yeah. I feel like Cammy players don't love this matchup. Zangief's buttons just kind of like keep you out. You gotta use that dive kick.
Yeah, it's the dive kick could get thwarted by the stand first because of the armor.
Correct.
She has to aim at his toes, right? But the problem with that is that means you're very predictable with it. The whole point of the dive kick is it's supposed to be like having an element of surprise to it. So if you're trying to specifically hit his toes, it kind of defeats the purpose of the move, right?
Correct, because then they can just predict the ranges in which you're going to dive kick and stay out of it.
Right, exactly.
Very interesting.
Nice DP.
Oh, I thought that knee was gonna hit.
Oh, that was scary. Wow, that didn't...
Ooh, the body slash is gonna hit, and we're gonna go for the side switch here. Oh, we're gonna go for damage. Nice combo. Ooh, and the reaction.
You recovered. Wow,
that is
surprised.
cancelable too. Yeah.
And I guess the KO.
It's a very explosive.
Yeah.
Game one. Landon 1 point. We'll see if there's an adjustment from the Cammy side. It just seemed like that Landon's just ready for everything.
Yeah, probably has a lot of experience against Cammy. Cammy is a character that's super popular online. I think top 5 most popular online characters. So I'm not surprised. And then combine that with a character like Geef, who you just are never comfortable being next to, right? Especially without a projectile. And Cammy has to engage. He has to. He has to, you know.
So apparently Landon just had his wisdom teeth removed yesterday. So Landon be on on something, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to play against a Geef that just had their wisdom teeth out. They're unpredictable, you know? You just don't know.
Yeah, because he has no wisdom left.
No, you don't need wisdom to play Zangief.
It's just all instinct. That is terrifying.
Yeah, 100% instinct.
Petrified.
Geef. Yes, absolutely.
How are you not going to know what I'm going to do if I don't even know what I'm going to do?
Yeah, real. Yeah, you don't know. You can't be read. You're unreadable.
Right.
Yeah, you just have to guess. Good luck.
Just got to guess.
Yeah.
You're going to guess with me.
Yeah, so according to the information, Benjamin, the Cammy player, has switched through 4 mains in the past 6 months. So I wonder if we'll see a character switch from Benjamin. They have all those characters in their repertoire.
I hope I see a Dawson, your favorite character.
Oh my goodness, no.
It's okay, one day we'll convert you.
Yeah, no.
You've already played weirder characters. Play Blanca. Blanca's way weirder than Dawson.
Yeah, no. You cannot convince me.
She's just a hater, Chad. It's okay. She doesn't appreciate greatness.
I wouldn't really dare to call it that, but whatever helps you sleep at night. All right, we're gonna stay on Cammy. Interesting. I'm interested to see the adjustment from Benjamin's side here. Nice start around hooligan throw to assert dominance. I like it.
Oh, he's going for more of a
pressure. We're just going in. We're gonna say you cannot breathe.
Just...
No chance to breathe. No chance to think.
Oh, nobody made the mistake of backing up.
Nice neutral jump on the DI. We're gonna go for the combo off the hooligan throw.
That's the guess now.
Nice. I like the adjustment. Just so much pressure that the opponent doesn't know what to do.
Oh, wow. So you saw, he tried to lariat because he was predicting another hooligan. He sprinkled it throughout the entirety of the last round too, right?
Yeah, the anticipation of the hooligan there.
Right.
Okay. Now Zangief is finally on pressure. We'll see. Okay, nice bait.
Oh, this is going to do so much damage. Oh my goodness. No punish. I think she could sweep there.
Yeah, I like the patience here. We just don't want to get too far to the corner here. Zangief. Although Zangief does not have a reversal now, so you don't have to be so afraid of pressure. They do super. Okay. So this is going to Zangief here.
What a 180 to see, like, the methodical approach. It didn't really work. Let's abandon it. Let's just start playing Cammy White. Killer Bee season is in full effect. You're gonna have to guess, and it paid off.
Yeah,
that was really fast.
That was really quick.
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Yeah, no, I like that adjustment though. If something isn't working, just try something else. It's really hard to do that in tournaments sometimes, especially in a 1st-2. But it was cool to see that quick adjustment.
Yeah, especially when you're like, obviously you're in a tournament, you don't want to lose, right? And if you don't want to lose, you're gonna want to like naturally stick to what you know or what your like comfort zone is, and that's usually your default. So why would you change? So being willing to change in a 2 out of 3, and you've lost the first game, right? Like it's a scary situation, right? But it paid off, and that's ultimately what can happen is if you can throw like an angle at your opponent that they're not ready for, you can overwhelm them, and look what happens. And now there's a mind game going into game 3.
Yeah.
Are we going to see the same Cammy approach, or is Benjamin going to revert back to the way they were playing match 1?
It's hard to say, yeah, because sometimes it's like you just get that extra layer of confidence, which can help carry you to a win.
Right.
But like if we get to like a difficult situation, then maybe they'll slow down.
Right. Usually what happens, right? We put some pressure.
Yeah, like it's like, do you really want to wake up with a reversal, like, and that determines whether you win or lose?
Right.
It's a big choice to make. You have to live with your decision. But
All right, so let's boogie on down. Final match of the set.
All right, so we'll see who wants to initiate here. Benjamin's going to initiate with the spiral arrow. Landon was ready. Okay. I like the jumps to avoid the hooligans that were thrown out in the last game. Benjamin's almost out of drive gauge already, but we're clean with those anti-airs.
Benjamin doing an excellent job of just sensing when Zangief wants to take the big risk and reestablish their momentum.
Yeah, I like how Landon is using the chop to kind of just check anything that's out in the comfort zone. Oh, good conversion into the reset.
Well, that's a scary situation because you don't know if Geef is going to go into the headbutt. And it's a combo too, right? So you're thinking, they might finish the combo, but nice DI from Benjamin.
Dad's going to carry to the corner. Good jump back. I like this adjustment from Landon, like not getting thrown anymore from the hooligan throw. Ooh, nice neutral jump. Neutral jump is really great to catch those drive rushes in.
Nice.
Great reaction from Benjamin.
Does Benjamin spend it? Oh, try to go for a reset maybe? Or is that a
Ooh, the sweep. Okay. Good neutral jump.
That was a hard read from both of them.
Yes.
That could have been tragic either way.
I like the commitment. Went for S to be there, would have worked too.
Oh, good reaction during the drive rush. Oh my goodness.
And see the confidence here from Landon to go in here.
Some anti-air back.
Oh. Benjamin is ready for those DIs. I don't think Benjamin's missed the DI reaction, unless it was on punish.
I'm so into the set, I forgot to commentate.
Oh, you're good, yeah.
So, let's see. Alright, goes for the level 3, puts Geef in burnout. Now, Geef's defensive options are going to revolve around level 2, level 3, or stand heavy punch.
Yeah.
Try to thwart this DI. Oh, Benjamin can take it here with the clutch combo.
Yeah, Benjamin's
and he
gonna
secures
take
it. Benjamin takes it 2-1 over Landon.
Wow, I think that's too bad. Yeah, the whiffed crouch heavy punch there probably made it so that they weren't ready to react to the DI. So that was perfect timing to do a DI right there, I think.
Yeah, it's so tricky because it's like the most threatening DI changes in seconds if you think about it. The wake up DI, right? But then immediately after the wake up DI passes, the biggest threat is button DI. Because every other DI you can throw it, you can jump it on reaction, right? But it's that quick transition mentally that you have to calibrate. Otherwise you get hit and then the round ends.
Exactly, yeah. So that was good patience and timing to not just go for the. I like these players. Like, they all have kind of shown that they're patient and they're not just going for the most rewarding option immediately.
Right. Yeah, you brought that up. A lot of the players today, they don't immediately go for it, and it makes it harder to deal with. Exactly. And you've seen a lot of supers baited today because of it. And so, yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, it's impressive to see, from I don't know the history of all these students with fighting games, but it kind of feels like to me that they have experience.
Seems like it. Earlier today, somebody was, who was it? It was I forgot who it was, but they were playing since August, and I was like, what? How are you playing like this?
Oh, that was the master JP player, right?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah, that's extremely impressive, to get to the highest rank in the game in just 4 months of time.
Yeah, I was bewildered.
Yeah, you got to keep playing, I hope these players continue to play. It's very promising.
True. All right, so for set 3, who we got, Beck?
We got Erica versus Julio for set 3.
All right.
So we got Terry on the PG side and DJ on the Sign side.
Oh, yeah, man.
Love me some DJ.
You sound excited.
Yeah.
See some green mean machine.
Yes. So Julio, the DJ player, has been playing fighting games for almost 9 years now. So we've got some experience on our side. Explains the DJ choice, I suppose. DJ is a hard to navigate character, I find.
So 9 years, that's a Street Fighter 4 era.
Wow.
That's pretty insane.
It actually is, yes. They've got Erica on the Terry. I respect the Terry choice. I love to see that.
All right, so he's already getting off to a great start. Erica has to survive.
Nice jump on the
DI
there.
Switch. In exchange for a lot of health, though, so it's a little rough, but we can make it happen, Kevin.
Absolutely. I'm trying to go for those bird knuckles, which is hard because this is a big part of Terry's game plan, and DJ has that projectile that kind of stops you from doing the bird knuckle. You got to find other ways to get in.
Nice interrupt. Wow. I don't even see players at our rank do that.
Right? Yeah.
That was actually pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm learning some new stuff today.
Yeah. Alright. He's pestering with the jump knees. They can be very annoying to deal with because it just goes from ground to air to ground again so quickly.
Yeah, and if you don't have that DP ready, you can't really anti-air it any other way.
Right.
Or you could perfectly, I suppose, but once again, you don't have it ready.
Yeah, that's not as rewarding, right? So it's not going to discourage the DJ from doing it.
You can see the awareness from Julio on the spacing of the burn knuckle.
Oh no!
We're gonna go for big punish here.
It's confirmed.
Corner carry. Wow.
Oh, he's very fortunate he didn't cancel into level 3 there.
Yeah.
Julio ends up securing it. Wow. That was gonna be scary because remember, DJ doesn't have an invincible super until level 2. So if he had spent that, he was not getting super the rest of that round.
Yeah, so it was good on
Burnout,
Julio to hold on to the super meter just in case. But they didn't end up needing it. So it was a very explosive game 1.
Yeah, that was breakneck speeds.
Yeah, so I'd like to see the adjustment from Erica to maybe just find other ways to get in. I noticed that she was trying to do the bird knuckle a lot, and because of Julio's awareness of this, was using the projectile. So maybe looking for a clean jump in or using their own projectile to kind of combat.
Right. And I think just commitment. You see the way a player is playing, we don't have to overcomplicate it. Just accept it. Not saying that she isn't, but just accept it in a sense of, okay, I have to deal with this, right?
Yes.
Not the thing that I expect them to do or what other Terrys do, like we talked about, Beck, right? Immediately I see the knees, I have to get rid of this option because it's going to thwart a lot of the other stuff that Terry can do on the ground.
True. Yeah, the knees have got to go.
The knees got to go. We got to take them to the back.
Yeah, there it is again. Even honestly, just walking under the knees sometimes is enough. You can just walk under and get a punish that way. Going for throw city here. Okay. Ooh. No punish really on the drive reversal though. Fortunate for Erica.
Still maintains good positioning though.
Yeah. This one's gonna land.
That's a good push. It's not gonna KO. Oh, now they're both in burnout. This is dangerous.
Any special can chip here. You gotta be careful. Yeah. It's gonna be punishable on block.
Julio's looking very comfortable. Marcus seems kind of off balance, fighting passively, moving backwards a lot, not being as aggressive as earlier.
Yeah, and it's a tough matchup too, like, because you really don't even see DJ that often anymore in this game. True. So just knowing, like, DJ does just dancing on you sometimes.
That's very true.
Are we gonna go for a super to chip away at that drive gauge even more?
Oh, nice bait!
Yeah, I like the idea from Erica there to wake up with the super to not get burnt out, but unfortunately, Julio was ready.
Excellent presence of mind from Julio, who's just running rampant that whole set, and then the one time that she does a reversal, he's just ready for it.
Yeah,
just
it's weird,
magically
right?
knows.
It's like, how did you know?
Right. Now, the entire set, the one time he guesses it right, just, yeah, you're going to do it right now. Baits.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, like it may appear as a guess, but like I was saying there, like you can kind of take a look at the drive gauge and it gives you an idea that, hey, this opponent doesn't want to burn out probably, hopefully, right? And then in that case, it's like maybe we wait, see what happens. And Julio was rewarded for waiting.
True.
So
that's true. Sometimes you don't have to really like guess, right? You just, again, I'm here. What are you gonna do? I don't know what you're gonna do, so let me learn you again.
Exactly, like you said.
You ever watch The Simpsons?
Maybe.
Okay. Thanks. Thanks. I was hoping you said yes, so I didn't feel ancient. But there's an episode. I like teaching this to my students. It was a Halloween episode. It was the Treehouse of Horror or whatever. And Bart had a twin brother in the attic, right? And so he meets his twin brother, looks just like him, but he's like I don't want to say like a Frankenstein version of him, I guess, right? The idea is when you play fighting games, there's two versions of you that exist, right? It's your Bart and your Hugo. There's a version of you that operates off of logic, when everything's sunshine and rainbows, everything's comfortable going according to plan. And then there's a Hugo, when everything is just falling apart. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm about to get KO'd. My drive gauge is about to deplete. I'm in burnout. I'm in the corner. I'm fighting Zangief. And you panic.
That is so true.
In that situation, it makes sense for you to be like, well, I haven't really had you here to know enough about you. Let me just see what you're on. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you see that happens, right?
Yeah.
It's not like he has to guess
exactly
that she's going to DP. It's just, I don't know what you're going to do.
Yeah. Sometimes just being patient and waiting for a second, counting to 3 is the best thing you can do.
Counting to 3?
Sometimes.
That's the secret.
Yeah.
I swear if I win my next major because of that.
Yeah. I just take a deep breath, you know?
Count to 3. That's it.
Observe.
That's all I have to do in
Find
14
inner peace.
years.
Yeah. You know, I like that as an analogy to The Simpsons. I feel like Hugo all the time.
When the match starts?
Yeah, it's the round start. I'm in the Hugo state. I have to find my Bart state.
You have to find your Bart?
Yeah.
Yo, you are a clown.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So what we got going next?
It looks like we got Flynn versus Julio.
All right.
Akuma versus DJ. That should be fun and also very explosive. I'm wondering if the match will be the same speed as it was with the Akuma mirror. I'm excited for this one. All right. How do we start here? Okay. Ooh, good anti-air on the slide. I got hit by that too.
The classic. Oh, okay.
The sweep recovers in time to get the throw.
Yeah, it was interesting. Sweep avoided that. Julio was just on point with that.
Yeah, I think then here we gotta. Okay. Julio spent the drive gauge, so okay, we're gonna go for drive impact and try to face him down. Ooh.
Wow, that was able to sneak by the fireball? That's so surprising. I thought Julio would have got stuffed on the starter.
Yeah, I honestly did not know that was DJ's answer to the air fireball, but hey, now I know.
Yeah, you know. So when you become a DJ main, you know what to do.
Absolutely, that's definitely next on my list. After this match, that's really good.
Nice from Flynn. She survives the corner, but she's in burnout. It would have been nice if she had prioritized the drive chip, but because this can go south very quick. Alright. We are so back. Oh wow, could have been right off that.
No answer on the knee. It's so hard to answer that knee. Ooh. What was that interaction?
That was spooky.
It was.
Nice.
Okay, now this is tough for Flynn.
Julio would have been able to up kicks after that because it was a little too far, but
yeah, the good awareness to not do it.
Because that could have been disastrous.
Definitely. Both characters with huge damage on deck with level 3 available. Now any conversion here from Julio can kill. Nice.
The awareness! What a punish! I never thought to do that. That's one of my notes. Okay, they're scrambling. They want the hit. They want the hit back. They want the hit.
This can kill.
Flynn punches it out. Nice, Flynn. What a first game. This is insane. This might be set of the night.
Honestly, yeah. I really that cash out was amazing from Flynn.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. So, despite the disparity in the drive gauge, Flynn was surviving. I don't know how she was doing it. She was like evasive and slipping like a Dawson player. I was like, what is going on here?
Yeah, I see. Like, Akuma kind of plays like that. Do you play Akuma?
Maybe. Are you gonna judge me?
Yeah.
You've been judging me.
Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. It's flying all over the screen.
I can't win.
Yeah, but I like how Flynn turned that around because it was looking like pretty bad because Julio just had the answer for that air fireball every single time with the slide and like just anti-airing super consistently. But Flynn was able to find the hit when it most mattered and closed it out. So
yeah, it's that round. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, could be a round that shakes up Julio because
I'm
Julio
shook.
had it in the bag.
Yeah, I'd be shook too.
I'm not gonna lie, but Flynn's perseverance, she was just able to. She just toughed it out.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, you just aren't gonna get KO'd. You're literally gonna fight me tooth and nail in every part of the match.
Played like a true Akuma main. Yeah. I like the demon flip there to start the round. Call out the fireball.
Nice.
Nice.
See, any other player, I'd be like, oh, you're in burnout. This is scary. That's Flynn.
It's Flynn and on Akuma.
Flynn is trying to win already.
Okay, honestly, taking a stun here isn't so bad because you still have enough health. Oh, but that EXPP might do it. Maybe not.
Okay, EXPP there to KO, but. Nice. Okay, that was a little scary.
Yeah.
That was
I'm holding my breath here. We're on the same wavelength.
Yeah. Oh, nice awareness. Check the target combo attempt. Oh, conversion.
Ooh, wow. Amazing conversion.
So much damage.
I did not expect that to KO at all. Yeah.
That was so fast. How was that game 2?
Yeah, I blinked.
That's what happens when you fight Akuma, though. Akuma, you could just melt his life bar.
Especially if you're a DJ.
Yeah, especially if you're DJ. Right. When you got the rhythm, you got that rhythm.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, which is funny because I think I read it here. Who do we have? No, somebody was a drum player, but it wasn't the DJ player.
Oh, the drummer? That was Erica.
Erica.
Yeah.
That was the previous match. Yeah, I know, it's funny.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so this set, I don't know what to expect.
Me neither.
Flynn is unbreakable. You can't break her. Like she's just mentally she's just on another realm. But then Julio looks like he's playing with this like finesse.
Yeah, Julio's got that swagger, that confidence.
Yeah, like I'm just like, okay, you can just do your thing, but I don't know how to call it. This could go either way.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
We're playing a little bit slower here. Good defense by Flynn. We're taking throw.
Now, does Julio? I was gonna say, does Julio continue to attempt the aerial approach, because Flynn hasn't really done a great job of anti-airing. He's been willing to give up the air approach and just focus more on the ground.
But I like how like Flynn is kind of like holding forward to make it so that the spacing is hard for the knee hump to actually hit.
You saw it was interesting how right there Flynn, she went for the air fireball and it finally clipped his slide. So it's a specific spacing and timing where you can stop DJ from doing that.
Yeah. Leo was committed to that drive impact, but now we're both burned out. Okay, nice. Yeah.
Nice.
Just need the
Julio
chip
was playing
damage.
so fast, but was still capable of anti-airing her approach.
I could never. We could interrupt on the probably the throw there. And we're gonna go back to
I'm
neutral.
so into this match. I keep forgetting to commentate.
Oh,
this is so sick. Nice. A corner carry. And what's the guess? Doesn't go for the target combo ender. Probably got scared from the check previously.
Yeah, I like the option to go for drive reversal and burnout there. It's gonna be safe.
Oh.
Great pressure.
Yeah.
We are gonna go for the drive impact.
This is guaranteed. That's a Kuma. And Julio takes it 2-1 over Flynn.
Well played. I like the adjustment from Julio to just never give up. You know?
And that is that. Science Academy wins 3-1 in emphatic fashion. I'm loving these games back. How are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling wow. So there's a lot going on.
Speechless.
Yeah, I'm speechless. But it's honestly really impressive. Like I didn't really know what to expect from like high school teams playing Street Fighter, but it's actually like there's a lot of stuff, like even things that I didn't know that I see going on. So I'm super impressed by the gameplay.
Yeah, I agree. It's a breath of fresh air to see like what the new generation, how they perceive and interpret this game, right? Because we go into it with these biases, like this is how we've played in the past, and then you have these pure minds that are just like, oh, what is this? And they just get to like paint their own portrait on this canvas, right? And I'm taking away a lot from watching it. So it's not only entertaining, it's informative. Things I've never considered or seen, and I'm able to take away from this. I hope everybody in the chat is also enjoying these games and learning from them also.
Yeah. Oh, it's cool to enter the game without having any kind of bias about how it should be played.
Right, it's just like little things that like a lot of the players have to improve upon, which is just like the drive management combos, like opting for the level 2 enders to get that additional drive chip for the KO, right? Or for the burnout, and then it makes it easier to get the KO down the road, right? Because sometimes you'll see them opt for level 1, but then it doesn't burn them out, and then now they're in this awkward situation and stuff like that. But You seen here, Julio did an excellent job of mainly avoiding burnout. I think that's what was the contributing factor to his success.
Yeah, I could agree with that for sure. Definitely.
All right.
All right.
So take it away, Beck.
We're gonna head to a break. It looks like.
But I want more action. Why
Soon.
we want
You gotta.
I want more action.
I know. Gotta be patient. Oh yes. You're gonna be okay.
Okay. I got you. I'll be great.
Yeah, we got the finals up next. Very excited.
The experience with competing with Playversus has been great. It's been very streamlined. It's been very easy to navigate, and just been awesome to help our kids get involved and stay competitive. Experience for esports has just been awesome because I've seen a lot of kids that I wouldn't normally see on a day-to-day basis, and got to build connections and relationships with them, and see them grow through esports and learn through competitive play and just growing together as a team.
Playversus offers a lot with regards to community outreach. So the students have an easy way to get in and look at their schedule and communicate with their opponents, but also the amount of things that Playversus has given to us with regards to things like Nintendo Switches and codes and games and things. They are so good to be able to supply us with things that we've needed in order to compete that I don't really think we'd have to go outside for very much. The thing that I've seen with regards to my players that I'm the most happy with as part of the program is that they have a real community here. And that was the thing I sold the administration on right off the bat, was that these kids hadn't had, a lot of them at least, the opportunity to play sports in a traditional setting. They weren't into that. That wasn't really their thing. They like to play games. I liked to growing up too. So the idea that I could create a community inside of the community they're already familiar with that would kind of excite them and bring them back to the school with something to look forward to was really enticing, and I just love that part about it.
I think if I had any advice to give to other coaches out there about being a super coach is, if you firmly believe that esports is good for the future of high school and good for the future of the kids, definitely look into it. There are really good benefits. There are really good super coaches around the country. You know, we all support each other like a family. If you feel strongly about esports and you really want to do a good job of helping other schools be involved, you should definitely join the program, because you know, we're a tight-knit community that is growing rapidly.
What made me decide to become a super coach is I wanted to take our program to the next level. I wanted to elevate our program. I wanted more of a voice with Playversus, and I wanted more opportunities to support the kids. Super Coach program is awesome. You get direct access to a team of amazing coaches. You get access to better access to Playversus. You get direct communication with the league to discuss changes in rules or changes to the platform. You get to give more direct feedback. It's a great program.
Absolutely, jump on board. I'm sure that you'll have lots of kids at your school to compete with, and reach out and speak to other coaches. You know, we have the Super Coach program. If you go online, go to playversus.com or reach out to the Kentucky High School Athletic Association. They can direct you to one of our super coaches like myself or an individual at Playversus, and we can help you get started. And it's just a wonderful program. You won't be disappointed by the results.
The experience of coaching esports for me has been fulfilling, super rewarding. And I think even if Bob Jones wasn't as successful as they are, I think I would still feel fulfilled and rewarded being able to give these kids a community at school and being able to give these kids a place to showcase their skills that, you know, are going to get unnoticed if esports wasn't something that they could participate in.
Join. I mean, we need more. We need more people getting involved with this program and helping to grow the sport in the state of Oklahoma.
To join the Super Coach program, if you're a coach that you're already that go-to person in your state, like, there's no reason not to do it. Like, because, like I said, it gives you like a little bit more behind the scenes with Playversus and how things work, which is just going to help you help your state more. And I mean, that's what the Super Coach program was put in there for. It was so, because we're on the ground and we're here, so it's easier for us sometimes to help. And so it provides you with more information to just allow you to help build esports better in your state. So there's really, if you're interested in it, there's really no reason not to apply for it, because you're probably already doing a lot of the work anyway. You just don't realize it.
It makes me cry inside every time I see them together as friends. The talks that we have about, it's not just about the winning, it's about the community that we're building, setting the foundation for, you know, future players to come in and feel comfortable and being accepted with the ideals and the interest that they have with this. And so I have nothing but pride and joy for them, win or lose.
Basically I love that we're given the opportunity for these, I call them atypical athletes, that are given the opportunity for them to be successful both in high school and for whatever opportunities open for them. I'm hoping that I can do whatever I can to help get them to the next level.
Do it. Please join the program. There is so many great things, so many great people to meet. it's just a really good community.
Hello, welcome back. I'm so excited to be back and get into this grand finals here.
Hello, everybody. It is I, Zaffarino.
Oh yes, in case you forgot,
sensational.
It's me, Beck.
It's okay. That's what I'm here for. With the sensational razzle dazzle commentary queen herself, Beckman. We're here to keep things nice, fun, informative regarding this Fighter Select Grand Championship for the Pacific region. All right, we are getting into the grand finals action very, very soon. Hold on tight. Do not move. All right, so this is what the bracket action is looking like. Beckman, take it away.
All right, so in the grand finals here, we've got San Marcos High School versus the Science ACAD of South Texas. Both had an interesting path here. The Science ACAD had a pretty dominant semifinals, 3-1 over Prince George, and actually same for San Marcos, 3-1 over the Game Dev Design School. So both teams were pretty dominant. So it'll be interesting to see them clash in the grand finals.
I think it can go either way. Same with honestly the all of the sets today. Like just a couple small interactions and sets could have gone one way or the other. There were a few dominant matches that occurred, but for the most part, a lot of them were very competitive down to the last round even, right? So the scores don't really tell the entire story. So I'm expecting the same thing for this grand finals. Both teams are right there on the precipice of being able to reach that glory and win in front of Zaf and Beckman. I don't see any other type of pressure that you would want in this type of position.
Absolutely. Yeah. So the first match we're going to get into is Benjamin on Cammy from the Science side, and we got Liam on Ken from San Marcos High. So I'm excited to see how that goes. Both of them have been playing confidently today.
True.
Yeah.
True. So that's Cammy and Ken, right?
Yeah, I think that both are very, very strong characters in this game. Cammy's got a good answer to those fireballs, though, so you gotta stay on your toes a little bit.
Right. She has a way around the fireballs with the spin knuckle. She has the dive kick approach. But the thing that makes this matchup so-called rough for Ken is that her buttons are just really hard to deal with.
Yeah, well, maybe post-Cammy nerf.
True!
Yeah.
You're right. We are speaking in the future of Season 2.5.
Wow.
Speaking of 2.5, let's do a quick 2.5 damage to the dome.
Yeah, Benjamin's
starting off pretty strong.
Quick with those hooligan throws.
He was able to get her off of him,
perfect
though.
parry. It's a perfect answer to those Shinrai kicks.
Oh, nice. So, you know, when you do see the hooligan, you can just beat it.
You can let it
with
rip.
invincible attack.
Yeah.
The thing is, it just looks so wonky that you kind of forget, like, what is going on? What is this move? And then you get grabbed or you get overheaded and you're like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then if it's too late, you kind of get put in this mind game of, hey, is she going to throw me? Or am I going to get hit with the overhead? Or the slide, I guess there's three options.
Benjamin keeping it nice and simple.
Yeah.
Let's try the hooligan around start. Super oppressive right now, not really slowing down. Really low on drive gauge, so this can get really dangerous really
Liam's gonna go for the pressure here, and Benjamin does not want to burn out. Ooh, a little bit too late. I like the idea there.
It's possible that Benjamin could have KO'd Liam since he has access to the level 3 there, but let's just go for the
Benjamin's
Oki.
gonna burn out trying to get that last bit of pressure for the KO, but
ooh, real sick. Great
good
blocks.
yeah. Ready to convert? Nice. Going for the throw instead of the DI there, I like it. No, got a guess here. Ooh, missed the punish just
misses on
barely.
the punish opportunity. What a clutch perfect parry.
Yeah, Benjamin has shown twice now that he is ready to perfect parry the follow-up on that Jinrai.
Yeah, and I think the Jinrai is so important to Ken's just approach in general. Like, you can't eliminate it, right? You just have to circumvent whatever your opponent is throwing at you. That's the monkey wrench. And I think right now it's the perfect parry, right?
Yes.
Right now he's just kind of going for the Rekka into the low ender, and he's getting perfect parried pretty consistently.
Yes.
So I think what he has to do is just end it preemptively, like a little short on the first one, and just walk up and throw.
Yeah, that's
And
the
just
Ken
convince
mind
Ken
game,
to
right?
chill.
Once you show the perfect parry, it's time to show them, hey, you can't do that. And throw you, and you're
Gonna,
going
like,
to
slap him
pay
on the
damage.
wrist. No.
Yes, so I'd like to see that adjustment. But we will see, I guess.
And then also, round start, Benjamin was just sending the hooligans.
Yeah.
Sending it. That's how every round, the pressure all mounted from that opening.
Yep.
So if he is aware of this and takes advantage, the inverse can happen. And now he can get started. His Ken pressure can get started. And now he can send Cammy flying to the corner. Because you know
could.
Ken hits you once.
Yeah, we could have those
Pretty easy to do
DPs ready. I would say, yeah, that's like two really good adjustments on the Ken side. Easily would just be baiting out those parries and anti-airing the hooligan.
Right.
So we'll see if that adjustment is made.
We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
There seems to be a little delay because of CFN issues, but we will get started shortly. In the meantime, while we wait, Beck, let me ask you a question. DLC Season 3, who do you want?
Who would I like to see?
Four
I'd like
characters.
to see. I'd like to see Alex.
Okay.
Maybe Alex or Hakan. Either one is
Okay, that's-
fine. One or either, but we don't need two grapplers. That's ridiculous. Sagat would be cool. We need a zoner. We need a good zoner that isn't a wrinkly old man.
It's like always a compliment with a backhand.
Yeah,
Like,
we need a cool
you got
zoner.
spunk.
We need that says tiger.
Whatever.
Yeah.
All right, so you got those two. So you said Alex Sagat.
Yeah. I don't. Who else? I'd love to see like Urian or something.
That would be pretty cool.
Oh, I love Urian. Those mirrors, the Aegis reflector or whatever it's called. So cool, so cool. And then I don't know, like who else could we see? Like a lot of people want to see.
Guess, let's say the fourth character is a guest character.
Yeah,
who
sure.
would it be?
Who would guess? What game though? Like who are we even allowed?
Anything.
to
It doesn't
interact
matter.
with?
Whatever you want.
I can just think of stupid stuff. I can't think of
Yeah, it could be
something
outlandish, I don't care.
realistic. They should put Akuma from Tekken.
That I'm not even gonna lie. That physically hurt my brain.
Yeah.
You are a troll. Let's get back to the game. I can't. That was. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, I was thinking of Smash characters. I'm like, there's no way that would happen. I'm
You know
like,
what?
I don't know.
So we're going into. It seems like we're gonna go into a break because Beck just broke my brain and I need to just recalibrate it. So beep beep boop bop. We will see you guys
Sorry
shortly.
about that. Yeah. back. Here we are again.
We are back. Surprise!
We got Zaffarino.
Hope you guys didn't move. I feel like some of you guys moved. You know, you're not sitting in the same spot. We're back with some Fighter Select Championship action Pacific region with myself, Zaffarino, my co-host, Beckman. If you don't know now, you know. So we are going to get the action underway. We just had some technical difficulties. The teams ran through some button checks real quick, but everything is back on course. So we will be pivoting back into the action very shortly.
Yes, just a reminder, we're 1-0 in favor of Science Academy. So we will see how the rest of that goes. All right, so Benjamin's up point. We'll see if Liam that time gave him. He did DP.
All that time that's passed, you know, it's like just go back to your original strategy.
Honestly,
You
yeah.
might forget.
You might adjust and then unadjust all within that time span. It's hard to say.
Right.
Hey, Benjamin
I'm
did
so not
burn
used to that
out.
change. Are you used to that change yet? How she doesn't side switch?
It jump scares me every time. I'm like, oh, you're there.
Right. Okay. Oh, it doesn't get the conversion off of the standing
Unfortunate.
jab.
Yeah, I was hoping to see a side switch there, but that's okay because we're going to the other corner.
It's just slightly out of range. The corner for the wall splat. Benjamin gets his drive gauge back. Threatening.
Ooh, the driver's throw.
Yep, for the KO. It gets scary once you have that throw range KO. It's have to guess. You know?
Yeah, and it's like Liam could have DP'd there, but at the same time, it would have led to burnout. So
Right. It just doesn't feel like a win-win situation, right?
no.
Lose-lose.
Like Logan has continued to do damage. A corner carry. Nice. I like the hesitation there into the throw.
So we mentioned that we'd like to see Liam just end the Jinrai early. 'Cause he was getting perfect parried a
Yeah, but it's interesting because now Benjamin's not perfect carrying anymore.
lot. Right. So this is not gonna quite put into throw KO range, but just a bit outside of that, so he can take about 2 throws.
Yeah.
Or he can take 1 throw and then he
Ooh,
has
the
to guess,
neutral
uh-oh.
jump. Yeah, the neutral jump is a great option. Like an excellent option by Benjamin. It's gonna close out game 2.
Yeah, Benjamin was showing signs of being very agile and mobile, so you have to be super careful with using those type of risky, laggy options like heavy attacks or specials, especially coming out of a drive rush, which already makes people not want to sit still. Unfortunately, we see Liam get punished there, but good job to Benjamin for closing it out.
Yeah, well played. I really think, yeah, the neutral jumps were a really good option in neutral there, just to call out all the options, like you said. So well done.
Yeah, it would cover drive rush into a heavy.
Even Dragon Lash
DI,
sometimes, depending on the timing.
Dragon Lash, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Great point. All right, so now we transition into the next set, which is going to be between.
Drum roll while waiting.
Science Academy is now up 1-0. Need to close out 2 sets to become the Pacific Region Grand Champions.
Yeah. Who will they pick?
It's gonna be interesting. I want to see what San Marcos does to adapt as a team to this.
Yeah, they've got some strong players. They've got Min, who was on that Manon. Manon was looking super clean.
Yeah, I think honestly, out of all of the players today, Min looked like the strongest player I've seen.
Yeah. Well, yeah, definitely. I would agree with that. But it is a team format, so it's, you know, one player, you need to come together as a team to take down the other team. So it looks like we're going to have Shri on Akuma for Science Academy from Texas. And we're going to have Ricardo on JP for San Marcos.
Ooh. So Akuma JP.
That's going to be an interesting match.
So that matchup historically since Akuma's launch last season, it's been pretty bad for JP. It's pretty rough. Pretty rough.
Yeah, like they did fix the JP anti-air, so like helpful, but also Akuma is just so ambiguous with the demon raid. You just don't know where he's gonna end up, and he's got the dive kick. Like there's just so many different ways that Akuma can jump where you can get you to kind of whiff your anti-air.
And then he can regular jump and then throw a fireball, and then he can regular jump and delay dive kick. There's just so many variations and looks he can give you. It can overwhelm a JP player.
Yeah.
And then guess what? Sneak and drive rush because you were so focused on the air. It's getting underway. Let's see.
Oh, the drive rush heavy kick. Yes.
Holy
More
moly.
of that.
More of that, please.
I love that personally. Okay, nice. We're going for the heavy kick. Nice. Into the demon raid. What do you do? What do you even do?
Another DI, so Ricardo is looking overwhelmed. If he does not act quickly, this is going to be
Well,
a
look at
KO.
that drive gauge. Where did it go?
Wow, and Akuma's already about to get his drive back.
Yeah, Shri literally
They can just
ate
chip him out.
Ricardo's drive gauge. Wow.
Excellent use of the stand heavy kick. He's placing it so well in spots where he knows the JP wants to get control again.
Wow, yeah. Shri is going in right now. The punish
everything's
counter
working
heavy
back.
kick.
Everything is working back.
This is just Akuma. You know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, the nice conversion on the wall slab level 2. Okay.
Oh, he's ready for the DI. Nice.
Good patience and reaction from Ricardo. We're gonna
I don't
burn
agree
out,
with the burnout though. Especially with such little health. This can bite him.
Yeah, I gotta say, JP probably is the most scary character when you're in burnout, but Akuma is kind of good at evading burnout just because the way Akuma kind of flies through the air. And it's a great jump in by Shri.
He has really strong fireball game, so he doesn't have to necessarily interact right away. He can contest horizontal space in front of him, maintain his range, and just quickly replenish that drive. He's a character that, even if he's in burnout, doesn't necessarily mean you gain the right to take advantage of it, right? You have to
definitely.
still get in. So
Yeah, exactly. Like, luckily, like JP can chip you out from far range, but Akuma's mobility says otherwise.
right, really fast walk speed. He's like on ice skates too, so he doesn't even have to move around in like a risky way. He could just walk,
He's got-
and then
he's
it's
got
really hard to do
wings,
anything
yeah.
about it. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we'll see the adjustment. Like Ricardo kind of just took all of that offense in the first game. So it'll be interesting to see if Ricardo was able to find a gap to interrupt and take his turn back.
Yeah, I think honestly, the big thing you have to introduce as Ricardo is you need to crouch the stand roundhouse. Stand heavy kick is blowing him up.
Yeah.
For all the fireballs, it's really putting him in bad situations off rip. So just kind of letting the Akuma demonstrate the big risky thing and then punishing and then getting starting afterwards.
You know what?
Just have to have that type of trust.
Yeah, you know what else we didn't see is amnesia.
Yeah, he didn't threaten it at all.
Yeah, and it's like if your opponent is just going in, like Shuri was, it might be good to introduce, hey, you can't always do that.
Right. That's a great point.
So I guess we'll
And just
see.
letting them run rampant and do whatever they want on offense.
Yeah, that's what Akuma players want. You can't let them do that.
All right, so let's see. Let's see the opening game. Do I see a drive rush roundhouse?
Okay, nice,
Oh,
nice block. Ooh, the check.
Okay, Shri is very mindful.
Ricardo. Okay.
Nice air there.
Ooh, that's gonna hit.
That must have been a delay tag?
It must have been a
That
delay
was
tag.
crazy.
Yeah, just because the startup, I suppose. Tree is relentless.
Yeah, this is
Oh my goodness.
Oh
The
my
teleport grab
goodness.
is gonna KO.
no hesitation. He did that like it was a combo.
Yeah, it was. If you ask me. Yeah, everything can be a combo if you believe.
If you believe hard enough.
Absolutely.
Nice. He's really like, it's so intense. He's just always on top of him.
Yeah.
He's just, any situation he's trying to get some semblance of like a breather, and Tree's just right there meeting him in the air, on the ground, backdash, everything.
Yeah, Shri is just kind of like just in the flow state right now. Everything is just flowing
Definitely.
together.
Can't make a mistake.
No, you can't make a mistake when you're in the flow state. Even when it's wrong, it's right. That was a good trade for Shreed. Literally any
100%.
hit here will KO.
You might as well just keep doing it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Oh my goodness.
wow.
Oh.
That was interesting how like the blocked super burned out. They're able
Right.
to close it out with a fireball.
Oh, that was so. And then the fireball against the command grab, it's an EX projectile. There's nothing you can do about it.
Mhm.
It's gonna blow right through it, and he can't block it.
Exactly.
He has to try to jump, and it's just too late. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, that was wow.
That was a speed run.
It was, yeah.
so
That was
fast.
any
That
percent
was
Akuma speed run. Yeah.
20%. It was a hard matchup. It's a tough matchup. So like, Ricardo, shout outs to you for dealing with that. It's not an easy matchup, but if you do run into Akuma again, you have to punish the roundhouse. That is the key. You can't let him get
Yeah.
away with that. And then also meeting him in the air.
Yeah.
Not always trying to anti-air him on the ground, but jumping in air to airing him,
Yeah,
just so you can get rid of the air fireball approach, the demon flips, right? But you have to be close. And I think because Ricardo was fighting from so far, he never was able to really threaten the air to air range, because by the time he jumps, it would whiff anyways.
Yeah, no, it's really great advice moving forward. Definitely write that down. Amnesia too. Maybe once, just what amnesia. Let them know.
Amnesia too. Yeah. You gotta make your opponent feel like they're guessing. If they don't feel like you're guessing and they know you're guessing, that's dangerous in this game.
Yeah, and you know a great tip too is like if your opponent's just throwing out heavy kick, like as their offense, just block low. Because it whiffs on crouch, right? If you're crouching, you could just punish it. You don't even have to counter hit it.
Yeah, just let it whiff.
Yeah, let it whiff.
Because even the first hit, it'll hit you crouching, but the second one is the one that you punish, right? So you definitely have to lab that.
Yeah.
Take advantage.
And well played by Shri. I like the aura, the energy.
Aura.
It's powerful. It really felt like Shri was Akuma.
Wow, so Science Academy's up 2-0 now. It's Benjamin won, right, with Cammy, and then Shri with Akuma.
Yep. Set 3, we're gonna have Julio versus Men.
So Julio could potentially. Hey, Julio's DJ is looking immaculate.
Yeah.
Even the matches he lost today, it didn't really look like he lost, to be honest.
Yeah, both these are master players. These players know the game quite well, so it'll be interesting to see how they play against each other.
Ooh, okay.
Nice conversion to corner carry. The
See if
perfect
Min
carry.
can carry the team on his back. All right. Establishing the throw loop.
Yeah.
A lot of information out of this, seeing that Min is willing to just take these throws.
It's tough round 1 with Manon until you get your level 1, right? It's like, what do you really do against DJ?
Right. You just have to try to perfect parry and
Yeah.
pray. I think that's really it.
Nice check on drive rush there.
Nice. He's really low on drive.
That's a great
Smoke.
trade for Julio.
That was really good from Julio. Knowing that, my drive is really low and you probably want to press even though you're minus, so I'm going to take advantage to close out the round.
That was
Nice
amazing check. And then
Min is different, I'm telling you. The reactions were too fast there. Nice perfect parry. Good repositioning.
ooh, nice
Excellent
side switch.
No, you go in the corner. Oh no.
That is unfortunate.
No, you go in the corner, Beck.
Wow,
Oh my-
amazing anti-air.
What?
The conversion.
That was sick.
That was sick.
I'm a fan.
Same. I'm not a huge Manon fan, but maybe Min will change
Me
that for
either.
me today.
But the way Min is playing, it's beautiful.
You're absolutely right.
Okay, tries to jump in.
Ooh, that's
Maybe a
perfect
fireball.
carry.
Julio's definitely doing a great job of demonstrating these
Yeah.
perfect parries. I wonder if it's because
Excellent reversal too.
Min is just demonstrating constant pressure in situations, or is it just the Julio decision against Manones in general? They, because some people are just not comfortable against a character, so they just want to get out of the situation.
Absolutely, yeah.
She's about to get a level 3. This is scary. Ooh,
Great pressure.
Oh,
Anything.
What a block!
Oh,
no.
Right the eye. Caught the
For
feint.
fireball feint, which was a smart thing to do, but in that situation it didn't work out. That's rough.
Yeah, that was a quick decision by Min, and it ended up catching Julio with the feint. I guess we'll see. Julio's a captain of the team with a 90% win rate on DJ. It's pretty impressive. So
wow,
it'll be interesting to see the adjustment. I think maybe just like it's tough against Manon, right? Because I'm like, I want to say like maybe doing less is more, but at the same time, you don't want to sit there and get command thrown either.
Right. I think what Julio has to do is just he's playing in the right spots. It's just when the drive rush situations happen, you have to drive reversal. So maybe be more conservative with your meter and invest the 2 bars against their 3-bar investment by neutralizing the drive rush attempt. Because Manon, she drive rushes, she's not going to do drive rush light. She's going to do drive rush into a medium or into command grab, and you cover both.
Yeah, and you could also, I guess you could DP, but I guess you could also risk just being jailed by the drive rush, right?
Right, and then he loses charge, and now DJ's a charge character, doesn't have his charge,
Yeah.
And the thing too is, like, a sharp player will know you lost your charge because they'll see you're standing, and that's scary because then they're like, oh, I have nothing to be worried about. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a little bit beefier, but we'll take that. Nice, with the medal up.
2 medals.
She doesn't really get anything crazy as far as Oki. She has to go for a lot of conditioning to earn her the right to try to pursue offense after command grab. That's why you see a lot of Manones do like pokes, or they try to do the overhead.
Yeah, which can be called out with like a DI, so you have to be careful.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm seeing that Min actually hasn't played Manon that much. Only 4 games before today.
Oh.
Which is kind of wild because the
Surprise.
conversions I'm seeing looks like it's coming from an experienced Manon player.
Nice.
Okay, so set point for Min here. Okay, I like the drive rush representation. Ooh, the perfect parry anti-airs are really putting in work. I like that interrupt from Min. Not letting DJ really have any pressure.
I think Julio's doing a great job of getting these hits, but just has to make them count.
Yeah, just make them count a little bit more. Ooh, that was an unfortunate perfect parry. I like the adjustment from Min. To go for the empty jump.
Unfortunate.
Wow.
See, that round could have been secured off the back roundhouse, but instead of going for the EX, so Julio opted for the fireball. Doesn't really get a knockdown off of that, doesn't get any sort of continuous pressure, and instead, you see Min is able to recompose, recalibrate the focus, and close out the round. Win the set. That's why you gotta make your hits count.
Absolutely, yeah. You have to. Every single hit comes from an interaction that you have to win. So the less interactions you have to win, the better.
Gospel. Gospel. Is that in your Street Fighter Bible?
Yeah, it was in the Daigo book.
Oh,
it was.
Makes sense.
It wasn't, but it should be.
Sounded prophetic.
Yeah. Yeah, that was close. So even though like Min 1-2-0, it was still close. Like there's a lot of really close interactions.
Right. So there's some life, Beck. Signs of life. There's a heartbeat. It's not over until San Marcos decides it's over, and they got some fight left in them.
They sure do.
Yep. So Min, who I said was one of the, probably in my opinion, the strongest player I've seen from both regions.
Yeah.
And in no surprise, was able to keep his team alive. But unfortunately, he can only play twice. So he can try to position them for that, game 5 finale, but he won't be able to play. Or do they send somebody else to play that 4th game and then keep Min for the anchor spot. What do you do, Beck? What do you do? What do you do?
That's tough because they could also send. It depends on like who the other team is sending too.
Right. They have 5 players. Right.
Yeah, because Julio is really strong. So it's like if they sent another player, it's hard to determine how they would do against Julio. But if Science Academy sends somebody else, then yeah, it's hard to say. I actually don't really know what you do here.
Ooh, it's established. Benjamin versus Min. Cammy versus Manon, I'm assuming.
Okay. Yep. I kind of want to see that Bison from Min, but it's okay.
Yeah, because the Manon's looking good. So I'm like, what else you got that you're hiding from us?
Yeah, show me
the
that
geef
geef.
even, right?
Yeah,
I'm
show
curious.
me that geef.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm like sitting up in my seat like, oh, what else you got? But I think this makes sense. I think this choice makes a lot of sense. You have 1 life minimum. You're not guaranteed a 5th game. You have to win this game.
Yeah, so that's the most important thing. You don't want to worry about the next game when we gotta get through this one.
Right. So I think it makes sense to go with what I perceive as the best player of the team. Just secure this and then just have faith in your teammates.
Yeah. Wait. Are we gonna be seeing Bison?
Wait. Oh my.
For me? Cammy versus Bison?
This is the most
Min, are you
anticipated.
listening? Did you hear what we wanted, Bison? In your delivery?
Must have. This is the most anticipated event since Half-Life 3. I cannot believe.
Min on Bison. Oh my god, we got Min on Bison before GTA 6.
Min on Bison. went from mid-tier to top tier. You were already a top tier player, and then now you're going to a top tier character. I just feel the power levels through my monitor. I need help. Mr. Popo, please save me.
Oh, I can't wait. Faster. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Beautiful check. Oh my goodness. I love Bison. It's got that cape on. Oh.
Okay.
Beautiful check. Nice, perfect parry from Benjamin into the back throw. I like to see that.
Make it count. You got Bison in the corner.
Yeah, Bison does not do well in the corner. Oh, beautiful check though. We're all like, Min is really beautifully doing Bison's. Oh my gosh, the conversion.
Oh, wow.
Just kind of one goal is Bison, and it's to plant bomb, a Psycho Mine on your opponent, and Min is doing a great job of getting a Psycho Mine on Benjamin on every single interaction. So.
Yeah, Min is playing exceptional. Just so simple. The character is very straightforward, obviously, and I think that just.
What do you mean?
Plays to the strengths of the player.
Bison has layers.
No, well, I'm not gonna use layers, but he's straightforward, right? It's place the bomb, and then you just try to get the mix. You punish the unblock, right? And Min does an excellent job of just playing very calm and patient and waiting for the opportunity. I think this character fits his playstyle perfectly.
I think so. Oh, the reaction!
Oh my goodness!
Beautiful reaction. And that's putting Benjamin in burnout. I could probably chip out here. Got full drive gauge, just need to find one in. I like the patience here from Min, not just going for a Psycho Crusher. That's what I would have done. Let me get the whiff punch, yeah, on the sweep. Well played.
Wow, so Min is continuing the devastation that we've seen all throughout the tournament.
Love the Bison, big fan.
Big fan, big fan, big fan. Big fan, big fan.
Big fan. I'm writing notes in my brain.
All right.
There's a little flashback from the past.
Yeah, look at it earlier. Like Min just regardless of the character, the elements I'm always seeing is the patience, the reactions, and just the pressure, the presence. I feel like Min is always next to the opponent, even when Min is across the screen.
Yeah, and that's a really important thing in Street Fighter is spacing, right? And Min seems to have really good awareness of where to be at all times.
Right. So this set, it's still an opportunity for Science Academy, right, to close it out. They can win the set, of course.
Yeah, and like from Benjamin, I think that the adjustment I'd like to see is maybe like Min has shown, hey, you can't neutral skip, you can't do these spin knuckles, I will check them. So perhaps maybe finding more of a solid ground approach to get in. Or
yeah, so what do you think? Like, how would they do that?
Maybe using more of her buttons, like her heavy kick.
Right.
Maybe some dive kicks.
Walking forward.
Dive kick is pretty good too. Bison has a hard time with that if you're unpredictable.
Right.
I haven't really seen many dive kicks yet.
We've seen a lot of big moves from Benjamin, and Min's reactions are too good to rely on that.
Ooh. I wonder what Min was waiting for. Nice cycle pressure.
Yeah, I think he was trying to anti-air what he thought was going to be a dive kick.
Yeah.
His reactions are so fast he couldn't interpret it. He's just like, I see movement.
Yeah, and just did the EX cycle pressure. Wow.
Right.
The conversion.
Oh, what a block string. That was a beautiful block string.
Wow.
I am using that.
Even the combo too. I like that ender up the cycle pressure into the mine. You don't see that often.
Alright, yeah, so Benjamin just has to walk forward a little bit more and threaten taking the space, so that way Min is the one that's taking the risk. Right now, Benjamin is the one taking the risk, and Min doesn't have a fireball, so there's nothing really forceful about the way that he's playing. It's just
it's just scary. It's the aura.
Aura standing there menacingly.
Ooh. Anything will KO here, so Benjamin's got to be careful. Ooh, the overhead into the perfect. Wow.
Wow. All right. Yeah, that again. Dominance.
Thank you for the bison.
Thank you, man, for spoiling us, blessing us with your presence. And you've positioned your team. Championship match. 2-2. Everything's on the table. This is the grand finale. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Same.
And they got what they wanted. So who goes up though, Beck? Who do you think? What do you think? Who's going up?
I think they gotta send their team captain. They gotta send Julio for sure. Looks like it's gonna be Julio versus Liam.
Ooh.
Yeah. Liam's solid pick, I think. On that Ken. Can't really go wrong with Ken. So
yeah, I think this is a solid choice.
I think so too.
I think it's a solid choice.
It could go either way.
DJ. I think Ken has all of the tools to deal with DJ. And the one thing is Julio was getting away a lot with the jump knees. But Liam has great anti-airs.
True. Yeah, that's a really good point.
So that might be the great pick that they needed to secure this.
Yeah, I actually am really interested to see how that will go.
Because JP could fight. Ricardo is definitely capable of beating him. But the thing is, just in terms of the character matchups, DJ can overwhelm JP so quickly.
Yeah.
Right? And the threat of amnesia is not really enough to deter DJ from not pressuring. And DJ has a fireball that he can meet you with and then follow up with pressure afterwards, right?
If Sway calls out the amnesia, it's like...
Yeah. You know, and the drive rush is just really hard to deal with because he can just drive rush past your projectiles. So I think the Ken pick is the sharper pick.
I think so, yeah.
Sure.
I agree. Especially calling out the jump-ins.
Let's go back to the last set!
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't know either.
Fireworks.
How are we gonna start out? We're going right in there. Okay. I like it.
So he didn't anti-air DP, but you can see he's reacting to it. He tried to jab it again. Liam is not afraid of the tool. I think that is gonna be huge.
Ooh, look at that drive gauge. It's almost gone. Okay, nice blocks.
That's important. That's a spot kick. Gotta stand light kick into Tatsu. Alright, throw break. What happens? They both stand still, both observing, trying to get a feel out for each other because this is a very high pressure, high stakes set.
Julio sent the whole target combo.
Oh, that was weird. I've never seen that happen before.
Okay, this isn't going to KO, but one more interaction. Oh, good. Shimmy didn't land. Wow.
So you try to sneak in the DI. The DI there was a little bit shaky because he couldn't absorb anything, so it wouldn't have accomplished much.
Nice.
Nice confidence booster. Oh, he's really low on drive.
Nice DPs.
Oh my goodness, Beck. This is so hype.
Let's go, Liam. Oh, nice. Unfortunate timing. The Dragon Lash meets the back heavy kick there.
I would like Liam to threaten more of the fireballs. There you go, just like that from a little bit further away. I know he has the level 2. I know it's scary.
That could have been the conversion of all time. There.
Right, of all time. Does he make him pay? Oh, he just avoided it, but he gets counter hit trying to mash.
You know, I see some promise on Liam's side here. Like, Julio definitely dominated. But I think if Liam went to a fireball, anti-air game plan, like back to the good old days of Street Fighter, I feel like that would go
Jurassic
really
Park
well.
days? Is that what you said?
Oh, yes, back in prehistoric times when all you had was fireball and DP. Just, that would be a good game plan here, I think. And then just being patient and waiting for those jumps, because the DPs were doing a lot. That was putting a lot of work, the anti-airs, so more of that.
Yeah, I think addition by subtraction. Doing less and focusing on just that simplicity, like you said, is a great point. I think it'll also help him get that feeling of control that he seems to be losing in certain situations because of the pressure. I definitely agree with that. I think resorting to just fireball anti-air, especially because you show that you have it, and then you'll see Julio probably start to lose confidence, and then you can capitalize on whatever that looks like.
Yeah, and then just watch out for the OD fireball, because that loses. And DJ,
yeah, you got a lot of mileage off of that too.
Yeah, DJ gets a big conversion from OD.
Yeah, so maybe that's what was contributing to the hesitation of the fireball game, which was him getting hit by it. But you still can't be discouraged from doing it. It is a part of your tool set, right?
Absolutely.
At least doing it to make them want to EX fireball, because then now you're winning because they've invested 2 bars.
Okay, so now we're running it back for match point. Liam is going in.
Alright, so Julio's doing a lot of parries. I want to see Liam take advantage of that. Nice.
Nice block on the OD. Oh.
He's doing a good job of avoiding the
wow.
drive.
Yeah, I like that neutral jump to not have to block the fireball. Oh, so
that was a good try.
I like the attempt. It's better to try than to not try at all.
That was very Shakespearean.
Yeah.
Alright, so now Liam is the one that's kind of suffering in that low drive gauge range with his back to the corner too, so this could spell disaster if he does not make the right
counter
decisions.
hits. No conversion though, okay. Great patience and blocks from Liam. Oh no, not the DI! Anything but that.
Anything
it's not
but
gonna
that
KO. Oh, by the throw? Okay, we got like 1 health. I like the attempt.
Julio is in championship point right now at the steering wheel. It looks like he's gonna go for the gusto. He's going for the KO back.
Perfect parry.
He hasn't taken his foot off the gas.
I'm so scared right now.
Oh, good check.
Beautiful interrupt.
Could be what he needed.
Oh, not the
doesn't
correct
get
punish.
punished. Very fortunate.
What a DI. Oh, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine.
Recovered in time, so no punish.
Right. Oh no. Oh, just barely avoids.
Oh my goodness, what a scramble.
Oh my god, this is insane. He is so aware of the fact that he's trying to beat.
Wow.
Oh my goodness,
Liam.
Liam will not give up. I love a
Never
good
give up.
underdog story. Oh yeah, he's awake.
Liam is
nice
walking
backdash.
right now. Okay, look at drive game's almost gone. Oh, wow. Went for the perfect parry and Liam did the overhead instead.
Does he go for it?
Oh,
He's trying to bait
rock
the
cut.
reversal.
Liam and these DPs.
Oh my goodness!
How did that drop? How did that drop?
I'm speechless.
Okay, well, they're both burned out, so Liam is killing it. Oh no, we missed the DP.
Could have killed him. Oh no, he doesn't have.
That is so
He doesn't have
unfortunate. What do we do? Oh my goodness! Wow. That is so fortunate. I mean, in my head, Liam won with, but I didn't. The super didn't end mentally. It landed, so I feel like that was an earned win, but the scramble at the end really could have gone either way.
My heart's racing. I don't know what they're going through. What palpitation? I
don't wanna
have
know.
to see EKG to make sure these guys are okay. And
Yeah, maybe
That
they
was
need a
insane.
second. I would need a second to just, take a deep breath.
that was like a movie. Like the level 3 whiffing, and then him avoiding the forward medium kick and back throw.
Yeah, no, the ups and downs. That was an emotional roller coaster.
The Street Fighter gods just will not allow this to not go to a game 5.
Yeah,
Just won't allow it.
and I'm okay with that.
Just gotta go. Gotta go to the last game. Game 3 of the set. Set 5. Game 5. It's gonna be last game, last round. I'm calling it right now.
It just might.
Calling it right now. All right. Oh, you try to air to air. That's something new. We didn't really see from Liam. Nice.
Okay, the confidence. Liam has like
That's how we
this
see him do that
unshakable
walk-up throw on the
confidence.
Jinrai, okay.
Ooh, the meaty DI. That's the mix here and overthrow.
Oh, that was tricky. Intentionally with the jump to get the throw.
Shimmy.
Nice. Could have KO'd, but
Close, yeah.
was able to still clutch it out. Wasn't in a bad situation anyways. He had plenty of drive.
Exactly.
It
He was
wasn't
probably expecting the KO. Liam literally had 1 health. That's okay. We're gonna carry that momentum forward. We're on set point here.
Julio looks like he's just trying to absolutely
Ooh, the neutral jump.
take this.
Whoa. Take this way.
Oh, we can get burnt out here.
Beautiful
Nice.
anti-air from Liam. Wow. Okay. Liam is ready.
Oh, he's not converting. He's not confirming the crouch back.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Be the nerves.
It could be, yeah.
Oh, what a walk up!
Oh, we have to be so careful because anything into CA will KO. It looked like Julio was trying to react too. Julio was like doing the buffer dance, but wasn't fast enough. Oh, the wake up, the confidence!
All around chat back. I don't know what's gonna happen. They're just sending things at each other. It's championship point. Play versus fighter select. Who is going to take it home and be victorious?
This is nerve-wracking. They're both burnout. They're gonna need more than 1 interaction to KO. Well, now Julio just literally anything. Ooh, a little too slow on the shimmy.
He's trying to avoid the DI.
There. Yeah, you got. Oh my goodness!
Oh my
Anti-air Dragon Lash.
No, again. That's been costing him so many opportunities.
Yes, if only. Oh my goodness. No check on the drive rush. We're gonna want to watch our drive gauge.
What a swing!
Oh!
What a
wow!
swing!
The conversion.
Julio the Don himself takes it. Science Academy of South Texas are your grand champions of the Pacific region in Fighter Select, hosted by Play Versus. What a grand finale, Beck!
Wow. Liam clutched it out. Liam fought a good fight, but in the end, it's close. It's really close.
It was so close.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was heartbreaking. It's like I wanted both of them to win.
Same.
That was so good.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see another game, but you know.
Wow, what a bunch of great games, especially in this grand finals.
Yeah. Now, Liam should be really proud. Like, played really well.
100%. 100%. Especially because there were moments where a player could have gave up and you'd understand and be like, yeah, this is like insurmountable, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he fought until literally the final pixels were left on the screen. Did not give up. Stuck it out. Stuck with his strategy. Had conviction in his reads, as you saw.
Yeah, amazing anti-airs too. Like.
Yeah, amazing anti-air. Super on point. But Julio can't say enough about him. He heard what I said. He said, Zaf, you know you think that this other team was going to win potentially, but I just have to break the commentator's curse. We're supported, therefore.
Yeah. Oh, the Bison gameplay, beautiful. I'm so glad that we got at least one Bison game. That's what I live for. I love
That was
Bison.
a surprise. Wow, what a last set, guys. What a grand finale.
Yeah, no, both teams played amazingly well. It was really fun to watch.
And they laid it all on the line.
Yeah, I hope you all continue to keep playing fighting games because it's very promising future.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And it was such a roller coaster ride of emotions. Like,
Yeah, this last
see
set.
both players just, yeah, like it's like such a, it was like a predetermined outcome. Like, how you couldn't write this any better, right? And then it's just not only that, but seeing both players, how they're playing when everything's going right, how they're playing when things seem really bad and dark, right, and grim, and they just both are able to just win in situations that it just seems so unlikely. And
Yeah, I like the perseverance.
it was a treat to watch. What a set.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah, like, what do you say? What do you say for after that? Like, can we like run it back? Can we get like another bracket starting? Like, I don't. That was.
Yeah, I'm at a loss for words. That was.
And so now we have our grand champions. As you can see, from the Eastern region earlier today, WP Davidson clutched it out 3-2 over Garnet Valley High School. All right, and they came in with some swagger. They had some really close sets in the semifinals, and they were able to clutch it out. Shout out to Garnet Valley for participating and doing their thing.
Yeah, and here we had San Marcos and Science ACAD, South Texas. Both of them had these really difficult paths, and they were dominant in their path to get to the grand finals. And honestly, it really felt like it could have gone either way. But congrats to the winning team who clutched it out. We have Science Academy of South Texas. You guys are amazing. And
Stamp of approval from Beckmon herself.
yeah, and San Marcos really good performance.
Right.
Keep on playing. I loved it. And
What are they taking home, Beck? Let us know.
look at this prizing. Got the Fighter Select Champion hoodie. It's very fresh and clean. Definitely, you guys gotta be
100% cotton?
repping that. I guess so. I don't
Is
know.
it nice and soft?
I hope so. Hope it is.
I hope so.
You guys have to let us know. And you got this leverless controller that looks super sick and clean. And I don't know if you guys play on leverless, but it's fun. You should try it if you don't. Looks great.
It's like the standard nowadays.
Yeah, it's
Congratulations to everybody involved, all the staff, the teams, the players, the captains, the coach. This was an excellent event. I have no other words for just how awesome it was. It was an honor to be alongside my partner in crime over here, you know, and to just commentate over these games, over these brilliant minds, and the future of fighting games, you know, the future of the world also, right? I just wish all of you great just success and excellence on whatever path it is that you're choosing in life. But hopefully the fighting game community is still somehow a part of that, and we welcome you with open arms.
Yeah, the FGC is great. You guys are the future of society and the FGC if you want. So feel free. Thank you so much for having us here. Beckmon. If you don't know me, you know me now, hopefully. And we got Zaffarino over here. Great guy. Great guy. Oh, God. Delson player. Yeah, thank you so much for having us. This is really fun, and I really loved it. Actually, I love fighting games, and this was great. So, Zaf's gonna be okay.